ちらは言わずと知れた、前評判で言うとバルに次ぐ、圧倒的2番手のチーム、前のシーズンにおけるリジェクトのような立ち位置を形成しているチームです。
そうですね、ここもそうなんですけど、プリズンとヒーローバンもそうで、結構そのヒットスキャンが、ニューカマーというかね、新世代を担うヒットスキャン同士の戦い、キョン VS ニュージェイっていうのは、
いや、この2人のぶつかり合いはね、ちょっとすごいことになるというか、なんか予感があるというか、純粋に楽しみですね。
ですね。ここが一つやっぱ注目ポイントですか、この2チームの戦いは。
かなりね、違いを打ち出せる、ゲームを壊せる力を持った、2段ヒットスキャンというけども、キョンとニュージェイ、ここがね、この最終日にぶつかり合っていくというのは、なんというかドラマがありますね。
で、あとはプリーズノックヒーロー1って結構サポート2も強く、エンターフォースもサポート2強いじゃないですか。はい。で、このサポートのその両チームのサポートのキャリー部分っていうところも、勝負の鍵にはなるのかなと思いますね。さあ、それぞれキャリーシール両チームのぶつ
Okay, we're good to go. Hello YouTube, if you're even there. None of you are there. Nobody has written in the chat. Okay, no, somebody has written in the chat. It's live, that works. Unter, do we think our cat have a chance to go LAN? Are you asking me for fantasy preds right now, Suki? Is that what you're doing? Are you trusting me with your fantasy? Okay.
関係なく、スコア関係なく勝った方がいいです。そうです。非常に分かりやすいですね。
ちなみになんですが、99ディバインの順位が変動する可能性があると言わせていただきましたが、プリーズ・オブ・ヒーローマンがマップを一つでも取ったら、99ディバインは4位が確定します。なるほど。はい。
Alright, are we ready to rumble? We're ready to rumble. We're in the game now. Navis is walking out of spawn. It's Please No Hero Band versus Enterforce. This is for sure one of the stronger fixtures that we have lined up for the week, for today, no doubt. Enterforce, basically regarded as the top dog, top 2 team. Please No Hero Band, they were punching for the 3rd seed last season. Even with roster changes, it feels like that has remained the same. But Enterforce, they were upset by the Tokyo Tires last week quite massively. Please No Hero Band have suffered no such horrific loss. Heesung is going to sit back a point early on, but New Jay, the Japanese hit scan prospect, is going to pinch through main, flank around the back, and find a bunch of damage, couple of kills. So Enterforce, interesting approach that they've taken there, splitting it around both sides and not getting caught out doing it either. So that is going to be the first fight going their way. All other things seem to be equal here. Zarya Band to block the Zarya Vendetta comp. Heesung on the Orisa. He loves to play Orisa. We've heard stories of him forcing the Orisa in EMEA, and now he gets to do it all day long in Japanese OWCS. Home Run Ball quite substantially damage gapping him at the moment, but we'll have to see if this trend continues. Edison pushing forward now. Pulse is available. He's running after that. Emre won't find the kill, but Heesung will. A little bit of Korean synergy there. So Enterforce, they're going to find a great opening pick. Navis are going to go down to New Jay out in the open. And at this stage, 5v3, it's already more or less unwinnable for Please No Hero Band. They find that trade onto New Jay, but if you watch the health bars, you can see there's just no chance of turning this fight around. Late kills onto Sukume, onto Soe. They're going to assure that that stagger on New Jay doesn't even exist. And Enterforce now, pole position. 50 stream streak, Eva? That's nasty work. Welcome, welcome. Please No Hero Band, looking rather comfortable, but They need to take it slow. They're actually going to rush around to the point. I feel like this is super risky because now they're stuffed in the back and there's so many ultimates that Enterforce can start slamming into it. New Jay going to go for the nade early on. Catches out Sakume. Home run ball. Goes for the Terror Surge. Doesn't work out. Just going to be instantly Suzu'd and gets no kills. Heesung's traded at least. He's overcommitted. Beat and override protocol for Please No Hero Band. Kyon finds a kill on a Gason. Wide Dot is going to go for the beat drop afterwards. And New Jay, Kyon, they're going to go for an aerial battle. Dog fighting in the skies. But Please No Hero Band, they might just have done it. That pick onto Heesung. Enterforce being a little bit slow to the punch on the reaction with these counter ults. And they've been 2v5 just about. Enterforce now, they get to push back in. They have the Terror Surge and a Pulse Bomb. But honestly, what a great retake for Please No Hero Band. It looked completely doomed for them at the start. Heesung stepping up through main. You can see Kyon going high ground early on. But if they just push hard onto the point right now, make their Terror Surge work early, Kyon's going to miss the fight. Heesung pushes over to the side, forces the fortify, and you know this guy is hungry for the Terror Surge now. Hits a big one on the point. Soe's low. Navis has been booped off the map, and the cap is going to go right back to Enterforce. Please No Hero Band scrambling to regroup, scrambling to backstep just that little bit more, and Enterforce just going to step on the gas now. Keep it pushing, close out the round. Edison with a pulse bomb, marking the flank. Soe coming in from the top ropes, but it's a dangerous game to be playing, and he's going to die for it. Eddie continuing to hold it down on this flank, snatches up the Mega, kills Navis solo. And little Heesung, he's going to drop the fortify on point. He's going to body block the touch as well. It's not even your highest streak. I'd believe it. All right.
後ろに入ってのダメージ削ったところを正面ヒーソンが刈り取るみたいな方程式が相当多かったですね。2回目の集団戦も3回目もそうでしたね。ほぼほぼエジソンが削り切った部分をしっかりとキルまで持っていく力がチーム全体で意識していますね、今のは。エジソン15キルで、加えてダメージもトップクラスの打点を取り出していた。そうですね。もう削りの部分はエジソンがかなり担当しました。理想的な構成こちらコントロールセンター見ていきましょう。早くもいい位置取れてますね。
Okay, Please No Hero Band stepping into the server room at the moment. Soe on the Mei this time around. A little bit of a pivot. Kyon the Cass one trick if Color Hex is to be believed, which he shouldn't be because he's too old for his own good. Gason's going to take down Kyon early. Down goes the Cass one trick actually. And Enterforce just going to start swinging through. He's not a Cass one trick. He can play Sim, he can play Tracer. He's, in terms of, you know, in terms of hit scans in Japan, I'd regard him as rather flexible. Navis is going to go down as well. And it's all looking good for Enterforce as they just keep on pressing forward. Kyon down. More damage coming out constantly as Please No Hero Band having a bit of a hard time versus this front line for Enterforce. The thing that really sets Enterforce apart from a lot of these rosters, it's not the two Korean imports. Of course, Heesung and Edison, definitely some top shelf or at least upper mid-table imports that you can secure for Japanese OWCS, right? Like these are some strong players. Edison's won the bloody Overwatch League for Pete's sake. But New Jay, he's the real difference maker, the secret sauce for this roster. Whereas a hit scan player that's also Japanese and is actually half decent. So that makes a big difference because often it's the fact that the Japanese players on these rosters are so weak that makes all the difference. Kyon into the backline is going to take down Gason though, another one of the Japanese natives, and Edison is going to pulse bomb Navis. So 1-for-1 trades here, backline is falling, dropping like flies. New Jay comes online once again. Heesung taken comically low, but manages to get that Terror Surge off just for survivability more than kills, and Enterforce are going to win this scrap. Hey Rank Sangs. Alrighty now, Please No Hero Band, they've got a Terror Surge, they've got a Pulse Bomb, and they're about to have a beat too. So there's a good retake on the cards for them. New Jay did use that override protocol somewhere in that scrap. Can't say I noticed it because my mind was elsewhere. I regret to inform you. But Enterforce, they also have many ultimates coming online just at a moment's notice. It's this double support ultimate that we really need to keep an eye on. Ishul point touch comes through, and there's nothing coming from Gason. He's going to go for a Kitsune rush up through main, but it is an unusual angle. It's hard to push off it, and Wydot's going to go down 95% on the beat drop. Critical error for the backliner of Enterforce. Now a beat comes through from Navis, and this is just bad news across the board. So Wydot gets picked first. Gason gets speared across the map. off the map on a hero that can teleport and wall climb, and Interforce right back where they started. When you find yourself asking, what is the cause of Interforce 36's defeat screens? You do have to look disproportionately towards Gayson and Wydot. I hate to inform you this, but it's just the truth of the matter. Those two, they are who can make more game-losing mistakes in a series, and it's like they're playing a fun little competition to see who can throw the season harder. Wall comes up inside. Beat is going to be dropped by Wydot around that corner with no vision of Heesung. He's going to walk into a blizzard, freeze but not die. Then Gayson will make the game-losing mistake, actually, and he's going to go down first. UJ second to fall to that Kiri, who's just going to drop the shoulder and slonk out a kunai in his face. And Edison, not going to be good enough to clutch this one out as Kyon is cleaning house. Wydot's down, Steady Eddie versus Kyon on the coast, but Kyon has the Saudi Tracer perk. He's going to blink over. Kill Eddie, what are you doing, man? Edison's going to go down to Soe poking through the left-hand side. I'm not sure he was even aiming for him or if he was just poking the spawn door, but now Interforce, they are actually in a rough spot. They have to retake, they have the override protocol, but they don't have good space with which to use it. Hiding on the flank is Kyon, getting ready to take down a backliner. Clip goes into Gayson right now. Suzu is out. Now it's Pulse time. Blinking around through to main. Heesung still has that Terror Surge, but Kyon, you know he's hungry for a Suzy Q right now. Pulse is out inside, gets nothing. Heesung's going to drop the Terror Surge, but Heesung's going to die mid-cast. Nujay, he rips the override protocol, but Navis has a second beat drop. Absolutely lapping Wydot on beat charge. Flip goes through for Interforce, and we need some kills right now. Please no hero ban. They get one. Nujay's going to fall. Edison running after Navis, but Navis, he's got the skates. He's going to boop Gayson off the map. He's not going to block him from getting back up on it, though. Heesung back on Doomfist, getting punched into a wall, stuffed into a locker by Home Run Ball. Out comes a Terror Surge of the day, and that is going to be all she wrote for Interforce. Surely, Heesung has punched across. Everyone's still alive, actually. Interforce might just be able to get back into this. They're about to have double support ultimate, and it feels like please no hero ban. They're making an absolute meal of these cleanup kills. Navis is taking so much damage. Blizzard is out, but Soe, big trouble. Gayson TP's into the Blizzard, gonna go down. Now it's Wydot. He gets the beat off, but it's a 2v5. And please no hero ban. They are gonna clean up these kills, making it look painfully difficult, but getting it done nonetheless. Okay.
ブリザード入った瞬間にヒーソのパンチ当たってたので、もしパンチ当たるタイミングがあと 0. 何秒ずれていたらブリザード消えてましたね。
ちょっと景色が変わる瞬間というのがね、ひょっとしたらあったかもしれないという瀬戸際でもありましたが、本当にコンマ何秒か間に合っていきました。
あとネイビスの逃げうまかったですね。エジソンに追いかけられた時の2択の判断の部分でうまく壁使ってエジソンからの追い打ちを避けていたので、あそこでうまく追い打ちエジソンが理論値で決めていたらまた集団戦分かんなくなっていましたから素晴らしい。
Sorry. Almost on the edge of my seat. Eddie Soge time. It can happen. Where can I see the schedule for the games? Exclamation mark schedule. There's a schedule for you. Teggy T-Rex. Enjoy. All right. Edison's going to take down Soe early on. We're back on the Farah, which is a classic on Garden. We see lots of Farah gameplay coming out across regions here. And Edison, he's got a pretty decent Farah on him. He's been in the sky, in line of sight of his Kiri for an awful long time, but not getting any healing. And that's because Heesung doesn't know how to stop taking damage. But Edison is going to find a pick onto Kyon early on. And now the advance is unstoppable. Big boop, and then follow-up damage from Eddie onto Sukume, and you can see Eddie, Heesung just juicing damage on the retreat. Please no hero ban. They try to run away, but they might as well have jumped off the map there to try and deny ult charge. You thought Kyon was a hit scan? Kyon plays Tracer, he plays hit scan, he plays Sim. It's clear you weren't paying attention to please no hero ban last stage. Kyon is actually low-key him. And he must have no mates in Japan because he didn't make it through phase 1 of the World Cup tryouts for the Japanese roster. Even though that guy actually seems quite decent. Alright. Kyon back at main. He's going to do huge damage to Gayson, who can't seem to avoid the damage. But he's not going to be outdone because Navis is going to go down first. Nice pick on a Navis early on. Please no hero ban. They are going to push forward. Home Run Ball in big trouble. Taken down. And that's going to be a 3v5. So, Enterforce once again on the advance, and this is where they really start to build up some momentum because there was just no ultimate use required. Enterforce get to clean up 2 really easy fights in a row, and things are going so badly for Please No Hero Band. These fights are so uncompetitive versus the spam that if you look up to ults, the only ults actually being built are those of the support variety. Home Run Ball is 50% on his Diva Bomb, Soe 70% on his Molten Core, and Kyon, he just swapped to Echo now, so he's only 20% on a copy. Enterforce might just be able to finish this round by making this fight here on the point, the final fight, and then layering 5 ults versus 2. If Enterforce take their time here, if they don't rush, if they ult second, then 100% when ult layers come down to it, it is going to be game over. Kitsune rushes are going to be mirrored on the point, but nobody is going to rush into things. Now we're at 85%, so Enterforce can push as much as they like and just walk over Please No Hero Band. Override Protocol is out now for New Jay. The Molten Core and the Beat going to be overlapped. Wydot's going to get the better beat. Heesung's going to go for the Terra Surge. He's going to solo Terra Surge. God only knows what. Maybe he solo Terra Surged whoever just died there, but as expected, the ult layering just too strong. Because Please No Hero Band were indecisive about their swaps, they were slow to swap to the Diva, they were slow to swap to the Echo, all that's happened is they've just lost to the balance of ults. I know ults don't matter, but what site do you use to follow schedules and ladders? Official one sucks. Hello Splash AU. You got 2 options really. You can go to overwatchtv.gg/matches. I'm going to edit that command actually. You can go OWTV/matches like this. Or you can type !schedule and you can look at the Liquipedia page for it. I use Liquipedia because I find that, for me, on stream, I find Liquipedia to be more convenient because it has the ability to press this show countdown button. And if I show countdown, then I can show people on stream how many hours away the games are. Alternatively, you can use overwatchtv.gg with the matches page, and here you can get the same information basically for all of the OWCS games. But with a little bit of a different UI on a website that has like a bunch of journalism about the game and interviews from the players and like montages from different matches. Like Overwatch TV is good, but I use the Liquipedia page because as a streamer, clicking the show countdown button is more convenient because not everyone is on Australian Eastern Standard Time. So it's easier to show people how many hours away a game is rather than telling them what it is in my local time. But yeah, between OWTV.gg/matches or the Liquipedia page that is linked in the !schedule command, filtered only by S and A tier, because if you go B tier and C tier and D tier, then you get a bunch of cummy tournaments that you don't want to see. You should have the answer. Everyone is Australian, my bad.
Since Mimosa is full-time casting now, Dot and Epic are the only 2 Japanese main subs in the region willing to play for the World Cup. With a level of Lucio, if you marry a Japanese woman, or man, you'll absolutely be able to play main sub for Team Japan.
Are there any Japanese men or women looking to get married in the next couple of weeks, such that I can be naturalized as a Japanese citizen and play for their national roster? Thank you for the 100 bits, Nelza. Hands up. Japanese men and or women. Looking to put a ring on it in a loveless marriage for the sake of a visa. Anybody out there? Unter, Lucio, Finn, Kiri, speed scared. That would be alarming. That would be alarming, for sure. Hey, Louis. Yikes. I'm American, but I'll do it. Thanks for your service, Duck God. I appreciate you putting yourself out there like that. That is a speed scared beast. That is a speed skid.
ちょっとミッドタウンどうですか？
まあ丸い選択ですよね。
丸くないこれは？
丸い。
丸いよね。
I'm Australian and I'll do
す
it.
ぎてちょっと僕は選べないんですけど。
Has Solus played it all this stage? I don't know Solus.
はい。誰でも選べるじゃないですか、ミッドタウンって。
じゃあ大穴超大穴万馬券。
万馬券どこだろう。ウォッチポイントはね、万馬券かも。
万馬券かも。
今の新メタルの話なんかだいぶ吹っ飛んじゃうんで。あるけどね、新メタル使った構成とかも。
まああるにはある、もちろん。
あるにもあるけど、
全然ある。
ちょっと珍しめではあるね。どうかな。
どうだろう。
まあ、エンターフォースの、まあ、何をバンするかによってもね、もちろん変わってはくるんで。
まあそうですね。
これ難しいですよね。どこバンしますかね、そもそも。
いやー、これ結構難しいっすね。なんかエンターフォースに対してどの番が刺さるみたいなのってあんまないですかね。
そうなんですよね。タンクバンってのが割とね、メイン。
Another day, another Japanese caster aura mogging my stream. Now this Oyatsu guy, he's like, this guy has like a hardcore like announcer voice, bro. Konnichiwa, I'm difficult. This guy is legit like, he's Dr. Mog, bro. Like, listen to his voice.
刺さらないかもなのよ。
Not him.
となると、まあなんか、そうだろうね、韓国シーンではよく見れるサポ版っていうのがまあ一つありますけど、
Dr. Mog is actually just unbelievable. Like,
ワイロット回線な、こいつらも何でも使えるなみたいな、こう。
でもあれです。やっぱりそのミッドタウンじゃなくてブリザードバールどこですよ。
you missed your timer?
ブリはあると思うんですよね。
はいはいはい。
その心はまあブリはもうまあ最近ちょっとピックされがち。
まあそうだね。逆にミッドタウンが一番少ないかもね。バンのヒントが今空から出てきました。
バンのヒントなんか今までありました？こんなヒント。
確かに。
なんか初めてそう。フリーズの時のバンが
サポ版
かな？サポート版。
はい。サポ版タンク版らしいです。段階を経ましたね。
段階経たね。
刻んできましたね。はいはい。まあサポ
is there no DHL clanker in Japan? No. They don't have the sponsorship.
まあルシオ。
They took Pot Friend? What do you mean they took Pot Friend? What? Why did they get rid of Pot Friend? What have they done that for?
切り板、これ切り板できます。
あ、切り板でいく？
切り板にミモザの魂かけます。
ミモザの魂。
That vexes me.
ちょっとここはね、厳しい洗礼の部分を
すごい魂をかけます。
浴びせかけていきましたね。
I'll add him back.
じゃあこれ外れたらミモザに今度。
They're erasing history.
そうしましょう。確かに。ミモザが立ってくれなかった。
立たなかったんで。
立たなかったですよ。
これちょっと外れたら。
マップはエスペランサとでしょ。エスペランサ。
お、マップ決まったみたいですね。
どうでしょう。
それでは見ていきましょう。続いてのマップセットはこちら。
せーの。あ、まあそうなんですよね。
ちょっと待って、それずるくない？なんか最後。
エスペランサなんですよね。
滑り込みでさ、なんか。
滑り込み、いや、ちょっと
放り込んで。
滑り込み完全タッチ。
どれか当たればいいみたいなさ。
いや、エスペランサなんですよね。
よくないですよ。切り板じゃないしね、しかも。
Evil Corporation confirmed. Can't even have pod friends. No, I mean genuinely, it's an evil world when you can't have the pot friend in your Twitch chat. What's next? They're gonna kill Unter Spin. Hopefully not that. You got your Ellis flower ready, IBQ?
おかしくなさそうなマッチアップになってそうですね。
まあザリア・ベンデッタのような構成を敷いている。
I hope they don't kill us, Luke.
まあ D バックに
なっていきます。まあただ、まあマイルド気味なバンというかね、ルシオ・キリコは継続して使えますので、
はい。
お互いそういった構成になっていくかもしれません。
行きましょう。まあ今回はちょっと滑り込みでマップもちょっと当てちゃったんで、次はじゃあおやつさんがマップ当ててくださいね。
まあ任してくださいよ。こういう予想に関しては 他の追随を許してないんで、
うんうん
はい、勝敗予想とかね。
なるほど。
あの辺はもう僕が一番上だと思ってるんで。
それ本当ですか？なんか
本当ですよ。
結構ギリギリで言いません？ギリギリでなんか言わずにマップが出て、大方の予想通りみたいな言いません？
Unter, what are your thoughts on Elastancy being the best emote on Twitch? It's probably not wrong. It's a good emote. It's quite a good one. Alright. Map 2. Orisa ban for Enter Force. They've won the first map playing Orisa, and then on the second map they've decided, you know what? We're going to ban it. Heesung now wants to play the hazard, wants to flex the depth and perhaps even the girth of his hero pool, as Enterforce are going to start wrapping around to try and set up for a backline target. They can't play through the payload because that is going to be too difficult to fight face to face with the D.Va, so instead they are just going to walk around and try to flank. Soe is going to drop a TP up onto the high ground, ping pong back and forth, but eventually that TP will be broken. Still, no car push, and Heesung is going to go shifting over to the side in desperate search of a target. He finds nothing. Y Dot will be traded. Gayson will be traded as well. So New Jay is killed too, but Gayson and Y Dot have both found a way to die. No healers for Interforce, but still somehow a winnable fight because Navis has been juicing throughout the entire scene, and Heesung, even though he got down to about 80 HP, he manages to slip away with the use of his wall. So the good news here is that Interforce are basically just playing the same version of Overwatch that they've been playing for multiple stages now, where Gayson and Y Dot try their absolute hardest to lose the game, while Heesung, Edison, and New Jay all try and will themselves through to a victory. Interforce, they're in control for the moment. They have to be a little bit mindful of Soe and this TP for the retake. Soe doesn't want to TP right up onto that high ground straight away, or they're all just going to get naded and slashed. But out comes the TP now, and we're going to see a really big eat coming through from Home Run Ball. Not enough to stop Soe from dying on the escape, it appears. Edison and Y Dot are going to clean up a hell of a lot of kills here, and Interforce, well, now it's just smooth sailing, isn't it? No ulties for Please No Hero Ban. Again, it's their support ults coming online first. Stark contrast to Interforce, who exist in an opposite timeline where the only people that don't build their ultimates are Gayson and Y Dot, but that should be checkpoint conceded with no contest from Please No Hero Ban, and we're going to start to see the cart swinging around the corner. Enter me with Force 36. Alright, Interforce start pushing the cart around the corner. Override Protocol is out. Big damage up onto the high ground for Soe. Could TP Kite out. Will TP Kite out, actually. Splash damage, but no kills from the looks of it. Dropping down, forces the Suzu at the end. More nades. And frankly, Please No Hero Ban, it appears that they've forgotten they are actually conceding meters this whole time. We're up to 80 for Interforce. Still haven't used an ultimate. Kitsune Rush and Beat fully available now. Double DPS ultimate 2 for Please No Hero Ban. But the TP is absolutely not positioned to help Kyon get value out of his High Noon. So if you were hoping to see a cool High Noon tricky play come out, well, you come to the wrong region. TP into the backline for Kyon. Yep, that's about as good as could be expected there. So, no vision on that TP. Push inside, flashbang onto the Lucio. Y Dot trying to throw, but apparently a higher power had him covered. Downpour comes out from Heesung. It's a 0. Y Dot's going to drop the beat. Kitsune's and Beats exchanged on both sides now. A fully torqued Soe pressing through main, but can't get it up. Pushes onto the high ground now. Still can't get it up. Heesung's going to slash Soe off the high ground. Edison's going to push in. Can't finish the kill. Navis is going to dance with death and live to tell the tale. And Home Run Ball going to get pulsed. Navis will fall first. Bomb from the D.Va out into main. Home Run Ball's not even going to get back into the suit. And Interforce, well, it's an absolute masterclass, is it not? 5 ults versus 5 ults. But Interforce are the ones that come away with all of the kills. 0 trades for Please No Hero Ban, as their TP High Noon Gambit goes a little bit short. Their sim wall does not allow them to push into the enemy team properly. Their TP up onto the high ground nets them 0 kills and then a dead Symmetra for their trouble. And Interforce are about to enter VARREL Theory territory. VARREL Theorem, of course, long since being debunked, but we love to bring it up every now and then, just in case you forgot the incredibly sage take that if you have an absolutely enormous lead, it's quite unlikely that you're going to come back. Override Protocol is out once again from New Jay. Big splash damage coming through onto Kyon, who is about 10 HP now. Farewell Kyon, farewell Sukume. That's going to be 2 for Interforce. Make that 3 as Navis is dead off screen. New Jay's going to show that turret who's boss. And now we're absolutely plowing into VARREL Theory territory. 106 meters and climbing. And it is looking way too easy now for Interforce. We're at 115 meters. We got no ultimates. We got Edison. Just, you know, his gun is misfiring as he runs around through main shooting at the floor. But it's way too comfortable, is it not? Downpour soon. Beat and Kitsu both soon. New J dead. So there you go. Please no hero ban. I think they've secured their first elimination of the map. That is not a support. TP inside onto the hazard wall. Everybody getting a piece of this hazard boop. Y-Dot's going to say, how you going? To the Lucio. And Heesung's going to go down to Kyon here, who does have to use his high noon to finish the kill. Interforce, they've held the cart nice and far forward, so they're all absolutely getting close spawns. They're going to get a recontest here too. Edison is actually just horsing around in the spawn of Please No Hero Ban. They're trying to run him down, but unfortunately Navis has hit, you know, about 3 body shots over the course of half an hour. So Eddie now, he's dead actually. He's so... Oh, goes for the pulse bomb. Interforce have car control, would you believe? Because 4 players had to turn around to try and chase Eddie out of the fight. Home run ball is going to start pressing onto the hazard. Shift back onto the high ground for Heesung. Shift below for the Diva. And it is going to be Interforce back up top, hanging about. Biding their time, waiting for their turn. Heesung is going to slash over the top. Big damage comes out. Kitsune's mirrored. Heesung is taking a beating. Slash back keeps him healthy. Y-Dot has the beat as well. Eyes on Y-Dot here. He has a chance to throw it. Navis is going to drop the beat actually in Interforce. They're going to actually kite this ult. Did they kite? Or did Please No Hero Ban just beat so badly that there wasn't even the need? Who knows? Either way, Interforce have now been handed an absolutely overwhelming advantage as they have the beat and the downpour both, and there's no support ultimates for Please No Hero Ban to counter. Shift from Home Run Ball. He's going to try and escape despair. Heesung is going to tank shoot early on to try and force the Diva back and then go for his turn afterwards. Still waiting for our timing on that B push. Beat and downpour are going to come out at the same time. The downpour is going to catch 0 players. The wall looks alright though. Poco Bomb going to find nothing for Home Run Ball. The Sim Wall is keeping people healthy. Kyon is first to fall, but probably not the last either, as New Jay's going to clean up a kill on Sukume on the high ground. The Sim is tossing turrets and a couple of long-range right clicks, but that's not going to be enough to dig Please No Hero Ban out of this hole, and it is looking an awful lot like another fight win for Interforce with no trades. Runasapi comeback shit on Avril Theory every day. Yeah, it's definitely not Avril's law. It's definitely not a law legislation situation. Hey chicken, how you doing? Hey Braven. Alright. Kyon's going to swing up on the high ground here. Bit of damage out onto Edison, but he is just going to blink back to safety, take the Mega, and then get back into the mix as required. New Jay's about to have the override protocol, and it seems quite likely that he's going to swing with that when he has the timing. Y-Dot out in the sky, just taking all the damage he possibly can. But Please No Hero Ban, they need to touch carts soon because meters are continually being conceded. Feels like a little bit of a lukewarm override protocol here, though, as New Jay is only going to get about half of the splashes that he could have in that ult. Nice pulse from Edison, though, as Heesung and Gayson are both going to go down, but there's bodies on the cart for Interforce. If they clean it up here by forcing the beat, that would be great, but with the trade onto New Jay, I don't think they're going to be able to force the beat. Surely Home Run Ball can just hold it down on the cart, and we're not going to need to see the ultimate used. So, Interforce, they prolong the suffering just that little bit longer, and we are going to get to enjoy some more high-quality Overwatch. Avril shower thoughts? That's the one. Slash out for Heesung. Kitsune rush from Gayson. We're in an absolute kiteable zone here, it seems, as Please No Hero Ban are just going to casually walk away from that Kitsu. Counter beat comes out from Navis now. They're going to push onto Heesung, who is very, very low. Y-Dot has the beat. He's going to drop the beat. They're going to push back in with that. So now the shoe is on the other foot. Interforce is going to be hooning back into this one. Downpour around the corner for Heesung. Catches everything. And that's downpour of the day from Lil Hees right there. A couple of trades from Interforce might not even be enough. Home Run Ball needs to die on cart. Needs to drop the bomb. Doesn't drop the bomb, actually. So... oh, Please No Hero, man. There's going to be a hard retake for them. Oh, maybe not. They're going to override protocol out of spawn. Laughing all the way to the bank. Can I come up with a theory too, or do I got to be a notable player or coach? Hey, Mellows. Chaewon0206 comes into the chat and says, wow. Alright, Kyon up on high ground now. And then straight back down to low ground, holding the card on the corner. 50 seconds on the clock, and Please No Hero Ban are no closer to getting meters on the board, though, so it's all good. No, not bois. Wah. Anyway. Pulse bomb for Edison. Let's see how sticky those fingers are. He didn't even answer. my lack of an answer was an answer in itself. Home run ball. He's going to pressure backline. He's going to shift up onto the high ground behind. Pulse is out for Edison. Navis is dead as well. Looks like it's going to be a follow-up onto Kyon too. And honestly, New Jay, man, this guy, he really does deliver in a big way. You don't see a lot of Japanese players popping off in the way that you see New Jay popping. But this guy, actually so good for it. If Enterforce had two supports that weren't Y. and Gayson, this team could be the new VARREL. Override Protocol is out from New Jay now as they're doing mega damage into the backline. TP out for Sukume, but where are the kills, man? Why did I glaze you? Now you're going to fucking let me down like that? Edison will take down Soe in main, but that was a disgusting, putrid, putrescent, horrific Override Protocol. Gayson has a Kitsune Rush, but it feels like, please no hero ban, have the upper hand here. We're all going to turn around. Heesung's going to try and chase out that Emre. Fails to actually catch the Emre, who appears to have slipped off into the night, and Gayson is going to TP all the way out of dodge. Looks like Enterforce, they're not going to be greedy with it. They know that it's overtime, so they're just going to play for the high probability play, which is to fight here with their Kitsune Rush 5 versus 5. Big Slash comes out, beat is down, downpour is massive. Farewell Navis, you will be missed, and I will see you in Valhalla, brother. Y. Now has the layered beat, which is going to catch everybody safe for New Jay. Override Protocol is going to come out from Kyon indoors. Y. is going to die because it's Y. And that should be the map closed out. Very good. 16 meters in 10 minutes. Alright. I am going to put a pot of coffee on the stove, which means that you are going to receive 3 minutes of ads. Be right back. Pot friend.
決めていたので、そこの部分で最後の集団戦はほぼほぼエンターフォース側の勝利になってしまったのかなと思いますね。で、あとはやっぱり終始エジソンがパルスを決め続けていた。ここの部分は大きかったかなと思います。
常にね、プリズムとヒーロー版がね、限界状況を迎えるようなシチュエーションをね、生み出し続けていた。それを言ったら、全選手のアルティメットのバリューがね、最大限に引き出されていた印象もあるんですが、特にワイドットですかね、個人的に気になったのは。かなりこうクレバーな判断でこうサウンドバリアを的確に温存で使うべきところで使うというこの判断が見事でした。
はい、今のは取り返しの部分っていうシチュエーションになってしまっていたので、プリズムとヒーロー版、そこを追い詰められているところを利用した我慢というところをしっかりと冷静に判断し続けていましたね。
勝っているこその、ね、余裕というのがかなり伺い知ることができました。さあといったところで第2マップを終えてまさかの展開と言っていいでしょうか。2対0エンターフォースマッチポイントです。
はい、
ここからプリズムとヒーローバーン、勝たなければ2位というポジションは失われます。
はい、
奇跡の逆算突に向けて注目の第3マップ、こちらプリズムとヒーローバーンの最後のカウンターマップになりますが、その前にハイライトそしてインターバルを挟んでお送りしてまいります。それではインターバルどうぞ
どうぞ。
Hello. Hope you like the view of my chair. Oh, Top Dragon? Strong Eddie, really scary? Hey, Top Dragon, he's called Steady Eddie, bro. You know Steady Eddie? What is that? That is Edison's name. You call Edison Steady Eddie.
OWCS ジャパンラウンドロビン最終日の様子引き続きお送りしてまいります
はい、よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。
はい。
というわけで、まずはね現在第1試合の方が進行しておりまして、エンターフォース対プリズマットヒーロー版2対0、エンターフォースリードで迎えております。
はい。いやー、内容がかなりエンターフォース側にちょっと傾きつつありますね。
そうですね、特に第2マップ、エスペランサに関しては圧倒するような格好で、エンターフォースがまずはねマッチポイントを仕掛けていったという格好です。
いや、ちょっとね、直近のちょっと試合内容を見てると、これね、まずもうマップとバンも見えてきたね。
おお、早くも見通してますね。
ちょっと見通しました。これは
Thanks, chat. Top Dragon. Steady Eddie scary. Steady Eddie good, bro. Steady Eddie real good. Sometimes. Maybe sometimes he's a little bit of a bot, but you know. Do you think Please No Hero Ban will reverse sweep or not? No way. No way. What was map 2 ban? Did they ban Sim? They didn't ban Sim, right? They used Sim on map 2. So I think no way. Looks like real frontline 3 for Please No Hero Ban looks really good. E36 already banned Sim Orisa. You really think if they use Orisa and Sim they will win? I don't think so. I don't think it's enough. Like, honestly, E36 would be so good if they just didn't have Gayson and Y Dot. Gayson and Y Dot are just always so bad. Like, every single fight, dead, 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 support dead, support dead, support dead. You know? Like, you know this? You know Lep dead? This is Gayson and Y Dot every fight. It's unbelievable. Like... Morning, Lenny. How you doing, mate? Does he have 7 TV? Top Dragon's pretty tapped in, bro. I would believe it. Y'all are sleeping on Y Dot. I've never seen someone feed so consistently. Hey, Top Dragon, you still using 20% Tracer Blink perk? Always? It's best, right? Hey, what changed? This patch, many Tracer using Recall Health perk instead of Health Pack perk. And I thought, you know, on some map, maybe like, you know, Esperanza, not many Health Pack, so reasonable. But now I see like almost all map using Recall Health perk. Why? With Punch perk, Recall Health is good? Because normally you go for the punch, you're gonna die? Or... Recall perk use 50 HP, so... Yeah. What? But you don't use, right? You don't use Recall Health and Punch. You use Blink Range and Health Pack? I guess depends on map. Oh, interesting.
あーでも番は違いますね。
いやこれこっちの方がちょっと自信あったんですけどね。穴番でしたか
But when I use blink
番
perk,
の方がむしろね、すげえそれ
Use
だったん
health.
ですけども、
okay,
今回は穴番という
health packs.
策に出ました。対するはキャスディ版
Because then you can blink to the health packs fucking easy.
うん
Oh.
まあやっぱちょっと違うんですよね。やっぱ
What map? What map do you use? Like, what is one map where you still use punch perk and recall?
はいはいはいはい。あ、そう。
Like Esperanza or
なんかでも本当いつになく
yeah,
仕上がっ
yeah,
てるというかね。ガッポさん全盛期
just bad. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
いや結構当てます
Just bad health
ピ
pack
ー
map.
ク迎えてます。
いやピークピークいや
本当ですか。
これ情報操作です情報操作
Thank you, bro.
本当ですか。まあでもワールドカップでさ、結局サウジアラビア優勝当ててないからな、ガッポさんは。
Yeah, Havana reasonable too. Just no pack.
ここを当てたのは僕なんで、本当。
いやでも
ここはね、夢夢忘れるべからず。
自分はアジアの歴史的な
Hmm.
奇跡的な
Do you play today? You have some game or no?
まあまあ確かにね。
You play verse 99 Divine today. Ooh. Wait, Top Dragon, do you have 7 TV?
行きましたね。はい、消し飛んでいきました。それでは、
Do you have 7 TV?
第3マップ、ブリザードワールド、まずはエンターフォースのアタッカーサイド。
Download this for your internet. Get this for your internet. I show you. This is supreme. You see this? This is supreme.
確かに。ガラッと変えま
You
し
can see?
ありましたねはい
た。全く別の変わっていきます。テロムリザリやベンデッタエメラルエコーテ。
Good luck. You gotta get 7 TV. Makes Twitch chat so fun. Really. So Twitch chat's so funny if you use 7 TV. Unter, why do you talk so slow when you're talking to Top Dragon? This guy's never spoken to somebody that speaks English as a second language before. Edison going to go backline on the Vendetta. Huge damage onto the Diva. The Kiri has TP'd onto him as well, so he's going to clean up that kill as well. And Enter Force, it's going to be 1 fight, 1 win. Can Please No Hero Band reverse sweep this one? I don't think so. ソニャン
飛び込みがまず完璧だったという部分と、もちろんバブルはついていたんですけれども、そこからうまくローテーションで逃げつつ対応していたんですが、そこで出た
Okay.
ダメージ量の差の部分をもう一旦ヒーロー
Thank you. Thank you, Top. See you later, mate. Good luck for your game today, but I think you don't need good luck. You're just going to win anyway. So that's easy. Isn't today supposed to be a rest day, Unter? Yeah, it is, but Japan decided that they were going to do a super week with multiple, with 4 games today instead of a break day. So it can happen. Born in 2019, let's go. That's my 13-year-old Top Dragon hidden blade of Wales right there. All right, Y dot 99% on the rally, can get aggressive, but New Jay's going to go down first to the override protocol. Kyon is going to just be blasting here, and Y dot point your shield at him, man. Going to take all the optional damage in the world, but still lives to tell the tale. Edison is going to sneak in from behind, damn near kills Kyon, but somehow, someway, Kyon will escape through the back. He's Sung, going to get absolutely obliterated in main, left for dead, and Top Dragon Gaga. Edison's going to take down Sakume in the scrap though. Nujay going to invest the override protocol and go down for it. And it ain't looking too pretty right now for Interforce. They invested comically large amounts of ults there. That was double support ult and override protocol for only a Kitsune rush? Oh no, they used the Kyon ultimate as well. They used the override protocol there too. But hell of a lot of ultimates being invested to not come away with a fight win. Edison scrapping up top now, but Heesung is going to instantly drop the grab, going to catch both backliners. Beat is good, Sundering Blade is rubbish. Edison is going to miss that one. Goes slashing in on 10 HP as well. Wow, he really thought he could do something there. And that's going to be a nice, good, easy fight win for Please No Hero Band. Good counter beat from Navis. Good sim wall to close things out as well. Alright.
理想相当割いて集団戦負けてしまったので、第2はかなり時間がかかるかもしれませんよ、エンターフォース。
この後残り3分という時間の猶予はありますが、しばらくは
Mom sent me a text.
負けウェーブといいますか、相手にアルティメットを吐かせる回というのが
Just throw both out.
エンターフォース地面からサイド側にローテーション
Maybe keep AZF1. Maybe keep AZF1. throw out post collection. Did I miss the fight? Oh, thank God they didn't cap. All right, well, please no hero band. They can we get some pod friends? I missed him a lot. I mean, we can get a pod friend. Mom sent me a text. Yeah. You have way too many emotes, goddamn. Yeah, I mean, you're never getting through that list, bro. I have a big 7TV emote list. Also, now that I'm a 7TV subscriber, courtesy of Herbivorian, I can have 5 personal emotes, which means I can use emotes on anyone's channel. I didn't know that was possible. So, I can use emotes that a streamer doesn't have on their list by being subscribed to 7TV. That's quite broken. Force and Bus and global emote. Not a bad shout. Not a bad shout. Anyway, Heesung's made the move over to the Hazard here. Support ults are about to come online again for Interforce. Override Protocol comes out. Welcome to the dojo, do I spy? Thank you very much for the £4.99, the Madden 870. Take more of my paycheck, but we get a boost to the YouTube stream, please. Much love, mulleted mate. Can we please boost the YouTube likes for the Madden 870? Thanks again for the £5 and an obligatory welcome to the dojo as we are watching Japan. Wydot's going to rip the rally on point here. Interforce in reasonable position. Navis actually going to get caught completely off guard. There's a Kitsu, but it feels like a lot of Please No Hero Band are not fighting in it, and they need to touch the cart. They're going to fully C9 this. Grow up. Interforce, good little fight through main. Kitsune rush for Please No Hero Band, doing absolutely no favors for them. And now we're here. Thanks for boosting the YouTube likes, everybody. Welcome to the dojo. Did you watch the movie Idiocracy? No, but occasionally I see clips of it on TikTok. Alright, so now we're over to the third point. Home run ball back onto the horse, clopping his way through things. Heesung has done a hell of a lot of damage on second though, and in one fight he's gone from about 20 to about 80% ult charge. So in no time at all, I'm expecting to see a downpour come flying out. Navis does have the beat drop. Override Protocol comes out early from New Jay before the card is being contested. They do not believe in neutral fight theory in OWCS Japan. Big comes out from Navis in response. Heesung dancing with death. Death wins. But New Jay will find at least one trade. Gayson saving that cuteness overload for a rainy day though, and it looks like Interforce, that is going to be an Override Protocol and a Pulse Bomb investment for nothing. Please No Hero Band is nothing without RLG. That is Kappa Flapper juice. That RLG guy was so dog shit. Like, that guy is fucking terrible. Alright, Heesung, downpour available. Cuteness overload as well. Couple of blocks coming through. Big slash. Big damage onto the backline. Symbol forced immediately, and Heesung is just going to take the hint. He's going to kite out up onto the high ground. Soe's going to go down during this as well. Gayson actually used the cuteness overload in main, and they're going to find a kill off the back of it. So now Interforce, they're in a last fight situation, but their ults are shocking. There's a downpour for Heesung, but that's all they've got. There's a Kitsu, a Terror Surge, and an Override Protocol for Please No Hero Band. Out comes the Override Protocol. Big damage from the Skybox initially. Heesung taking a beating, but it's a good kite for Interforce. Heesung still needs to survive though, and he seems to be in a world of trouble. He's actually going to go down as the Terror Surge can get comboed in there, and Please No Hero Band, they're going to invest 2 ultimates to win a fight with their back to the wall. So cute. That's actually, I don't like that emote, but I think I'm going to add it just because, like, we need more, I don't know, like, I feel like Love That Boy just covers that ground already, you know, like, I don't know, I see I show speed, I add it, and we need more positive energy in the stream. Wydot's going to find a pre-fight pick onto Sukume, and that might be the highest value target you could possibly pick, as Sukume actually had the Kitsu as well. Now everybody from Please No Hero Band is just trying to kite out, but New Jay has managed to find the pick onto Kyon on the flank as well, so it's just bad to worse right now. Kitsu comes out from the back of the map. Heesung's wall is going to be blocked. Home run ball. He's staying inside, but he is about to have that Terror Surge. Wait, no he's not. He's about to have another spin. New Jay's going to take down Soe with the Override Protocol. Interforce really pushing it in here. Pulse out onto the Orisa. It's going to kill everything, and it is going to be a cap for Interforce with 0.3 seconds on the clock. Unbelievable. Hey, Possum. Clanker delivered. Edison went from our champion to home run ball. Yeah, I mean, this is his second year doing it too. He did this last year as well. Guy was forged in the flames.
もうその0秒側に延長戦の権利がなくなってしまうので
Just collecting that paycheck? Yeah, I mean, a man's got to do what a man's got to do to stay out of the military, you know?
そのプリズナとヒーロー版が5分残してもまだその 0.3 秒側に可能性が残るという
I don't even know where to see the YouTube likes anymore. They've like changed the dashboard page, so I see chat rate, views, chat duration, and concurrent views. But like, where do I even see stream settings? Maybe the likes are hidden away here. Yeah, the stream settings. There you go.
3という名の無限インフィニティです
Very good.
素晴らしいゴールでしたね今のは。
どうにか
Where was Edison in 2024?
エンターフォース36まあそもそもゴールという結果自体がね
That's an excellent question.
大きいんで
Did he do like a Saudi stint or something? Where the hell did Edison go in 24? Edison Overwatch. Let me check. I'm checking his Wikipedia. He didn't do anything. He took a year off. He started playing when he went back to Japan with Kalios. So he actually took a full year off. That'll do it. Is Merit just modern day Arns? Nah, it's a terrible comparison. Shocking comparison. Alright. Did he do good last season of Al? I don't remember. Not great. He was on that like fucked up Dallas Fuel roster that had like, who was their Kiriko? They had Bliss. Like they lost Field of Chio and they had like, yeah, they had Bliss and MCD as their support line. Like you just gun to my head, bro. Like you got Hanbin, Edison, Sparkle, Bliss, MCD. Like fuck. It was brutal. A brutal roster. But yeah. MCD was old though, so not. Yeah, I mean MCD is just not very good. Like, hey EP has. Yeah. 2023 Sparkle doesn't even lock Genji anymore. He just picks Tracer and looks at you like broke, dude. Hey, that's the D tier Tracer. Alright, stomp in main through Heesung right now. It feels like Interforce are on some sort of disrespect arc by playing the Malga for the defense. I don't know what that's about. Maybe Heesung swapped into it. I just didn't watch the first fight because I was thinking about Edison's career and then thinking about how MCD was on the roster. Hey, Ricardo. Hey, you can't lurk and spin at the same time, man. It has to be one or the other. It's like what Bunny Z Love would be saying. Sakume's going to find Gason. Big Stomp comes out. 2-for-1 trades as Kyon's going to find Edison as well. Now we just need to take down Heesung and the trilogy will be completed. There it is. First points can be capped out. Kitsune Rush versus nothing and Interforce failing the game of kites. Heesung style with Naga. Thank you. Can I Unter music spin? Yeah. I mean, ain't nobody using that Unter music emote anyway, to be honest. Like, we need an Unter jam, you know? LS jam, Unter jam. Like, we need a jam emote. I can't even remember what Milky's making anymore. Like, Milky's making a love emote. I remember that, but I feel like I asked her for more and I can't remember what it is. This is the sketch for the love emote. I think it's cute. She asked me if I want like a more traditional one, you know, like holding the heart in like a yeah, like, you know, because like the traditional one is like the heart is like over to the right, but I thought this was like kind of cute, so I thought like, you know, we can do this and then like if people don't like this then I can just do an L and a love, you know, but I thought we'd start with that because I think it's quite cute. I think it's good. Yeah, so we'll roll with that. Yeah, it's like, maybe it's not like fully like fitting the convention of what those emotes are like, but maybe that's I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but I think it's cute. Kyon? Well, wouldn't Kyon like to know? We were talking about love emotes at the moment. Oh yeah, Unter look as well. That's probably what was missing. So we need a look, a love, and a jam. Tennis in bio. TP up onto the high ground and New Jay's going to get caught out by that one. Nicely done, please, Nahirba. Maybe Top Dragon was right. Maybe this team is reverse sweepable. Navis going to get traded out by Edison. But watch out, Gay Sun. There's a big threat up above. Cage from Heesung comes out and that's going to be Interforce finding 3 kills from nothing. Who needs a hit scan player when you can just win with Edison and the Cage? Interforce now for the next fight. They have a Pulse Bomb, which is always scary when it's in the hands of Edison. We have a Orbital Ray for Gayson as well. Please no hero band. They come back in with Kitsu, with Grav. Soon beat if Navis can stop dying. What the fuck is Heesung doing? Heesung playing indoors right now, trying to kite this one out, but I feel like he's fed his brains out, or he's just going to complete the kite because people aren't going to push fully out the choke. That Lucio stayed indoors with the Kitsune Rush. Are we for real right now? How did we not run down that Malga? How did we let that Malga just walk out main? Soei's going to try and TP up onto the high ground and die in the process. Heesung is once again going to grab his keys, grab himself a delicious Japanese lager and go pinning across the map, just drunk driving for the love of the game. Edison's going to go down in main though, and Heesung fighting for life. Fantastic. Home run ball. Actually flipping around to the cart now as Interforce appear to have screwed the pooch, and it is actually completely winnable now for Please No Hero Band. They have 3 players on the cart, or 2 players on the cart. Edison has to touch. Heesung running back in. Good damage early on, but looks like New Jay has not found the target that he needs to. Override protocol from Kyon. Come on, son! Misses the rail, but it can happen. Heesung's killed home run ball. It's over. It's actually over. Fuck my chud life, man. Like, how can they not convert it? Overclock to spend the entire overclock walking around on the low ground trying to find a bloody M-Ray that you can't see instead of just shooting the card. Like, come on, Kyon. Come on. And then home run ball off the Zarya, back over to the Diva. Honest Edison Tracer. What's that EP has? That's like 15 mental breakdowns ago for that guy. Alright. So A with the Symbol, wide up with the Kitsu. TP up onto the high ground. They're going to come flying in over that M-Ray. M-Ray's going to start hopping and bopping around. Poor old Soei is going to get stuck on a Ficus, but Symbol is out on the cart now, and Interforce need to touch into the Symbol. They're going to buy a little bit of time. Heesung's going to pin right in. God help you, Heesung. You are not surviving this one, brother. See you in Valhalla. Down he goes. Wydot's going to trade Kyon. God only knows how. On the flank, great position for young New Jay, but Soei, he knows better. And that will be Please No Hero Band cleaning up in overtime. Can win situation. Yeah. Hey, Pushy Brigadier. Stays quiet. Stays quiet. Don't stay quiet, man. Speak up. Where's your, like, LeBron arrive and all that? Where's that energy from you? Or are you just eternally in a stays quiet era? Are you falling out of love with the stream? Are we done? All right. Thank you. All right, fully charged rail. Heesung's going to run over Kyon as he appears to just be a one-man army. No teammates at all. Home run ball, shifting out of spawn. What a Suzu. Cerebral Suzu there from Sukume. Interforce, they have so many ultimates to hold on here. Cage, OP, Ray, just all insane cart clearing ultimates. And Please No Hero Band, they're running down the clock. Maybe they can charge some ultis up in the 20 seconds that they have waiting. They're going to have that beat. But Wydot is flanking. Cage is out deep from Heesung. He wants to take 2 fights instead of 1. Nice little Ellis spin inside. New Jay with the OP is going to take down Soei though. And now it might be time for Please No Hero Band to get back into spawn. Interforce have actually gone for the incredibly controversial take of aggressing in the fight, dumping all of their ultimates for no reason around the corner, and giving Please No Hero Band another crack at it. So, touch is going to be secured. Home run ball is going to go for perhaps the worst attempt at an overtime touch we have ever seen. Stomp onto the cart is probably going to cost Soei his life because he is just a lost puppy out in the open. And now we're in a 4 versus 4 situation. Pinned into the back line for Heesung. Shifting around on the cart. Kitsu comes out now. Home run ball. Trying to heal himself with a mega. But look at Heesung. The off-angle Malga playing bottom right. Going to hit another stomp. Guys, he's spamming the emote. Navis going to go down to Edison on the cart. Pin comes out once again. Sundering Blade from Edison. And that is going to be Interforce taking the map. What an absolutely shocking showing from Please No Hero Band here. Husa?
広めにサイドの部分とか高台の部分とか自由に取れる地形になっていて、で
スピードネイルズ
曲がり角の地形をうまく利用してアルティメットタイムをいい形でいなしていましたね、エンターフォース。
RLG wins that? Stop lying to yourself, Juice. Stop lying to the people. Bump.
完璧な回答を出したように思いました。素晴らしい戦い方でした、エンターフォース。
プレゼントヒーローバーもね、最後まで望みを託して、アルティメットリソースもね、しっかり使い切ってというところでしたが、それをいなしていった、一歩上回っていったのがエンターフォースという構図でした。はい。さあ、これで、2位がエンターフォース36に確定、そして、3位、4位の部分がまだ決まっていないという。
Is PlayStation here about a good team in Japan? Yeah, they're like top 3. They're probably the 3rd seed team. The number 1 team is VARREL, the number 2 team is Force, and the number... Hey, Glob Jam! Any good games today, or are they all going to be sweeps? What are the matches? What's the command for the matches? I know there's a... Is it schedule? No. Okay. Please don't hear about Interforce, Lazuli versus Nyam Gaming. I think Lazuli, Nyam Gaming, and Tokyo Tires versus Telomere can both be good. VARREL versus 99 Divine is probably boring as fuck.
特に印象的だったのはこのトレーサーですかね。トレーサーですね。はい。いやもともとがなんかね、ハード寄りのヒットスキャンの印象もあったのが結構2年前とかだったんですけど、もう印象変わりましたね。いやですね。何でもできます。そうなんですよ。まあもともとエジソンっていうのはフレックスに近いような考え方を得意としていたんですが。ただヒットスキャンもヒットスキャンで相当、優勝した時はヒットスキャンだったんですけれども
One moment, please.
今の GPS のメタにはすごい合ってますよね。ヒットスキャンもできるし、フレックスもできるしっていう、チーム的にはヒットスキャンは大丈夫なんですけど、確かにゆえにこのサブ DPS、フレックス DPS をね、生き生きと運用してきているのがこのエジソンという構図ではあるんですが、
Supreme speed flight. Slap. Why are you slapping your belly, bro? It's gross. Guess I'll have to wait till next match for the Y. MVP. Do you think Y. has ever gotten an MVP on this team? Do you think after God knows how many stages playing? Everyone got their chicken badge. Voter fatigue.
このちょっと 3-0 に関してはちょっと想定外でしたね。かなりエンターフォース仕上がってました。
That's a troubling emote. That Plato emote is troubling.
確かにそうですね。はい。この太陽との試合もね、本日最終試合に予定されておりますので、あります。こちらもね、ぜひ楽しみにしていきたいところではございますが、その前にね、第2試合、第3試合と進行してまいります。続いては第2試合。第2試合。こちらもね、非常に見ものなマッチがね、控えておりますので、
Let's get a game going while we wait.
していってください。その前にこちら、ハイライトそしてインターバルを挟んだ後に第2試合をお送りしてまいります。
Peace and love.
どうぞ。どうぞ。
I feel like that's not the first time you posted that one, but it got me better today than it has in the past. Such garbage. Such total garbage. Just classic Lenny Poo post. More than enough time to finish a Minecraft run. Maybe I can play your website. foreign tanks, like... Tread? All I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. All I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. American tanks, Seb. Can't be a Hawk. I guess Lenny already. American tanks. Please. Please. Damn it. They can't be infected because I already guessed someone from Team Liquid. Stage 2, OWCS. It's players we reverse. And I've guessed all the top 4 teams already. And it can't be Hitori. Baz? Not in M80 in 2025? Nah. Could be Baz. I was not going to guess Baz. I don't know, like... I always get like a bit hazy about like what these are. Because like... 2024, 2025, 2026, like I still don't know like what stage this shit is in, you know? Like I don't know what... I think this is like... When it says OWCS S2, I think it's actually stage 3 of 2020-2025. I think. Oh no, it'll be stage 2 actually, because it's... Was Painkiller on Nightmare in stage 3 as well? Yeah, it's always the last stage. Like last stage of the year. Yeah. Okay. It's RuPaul though. Like, it's got to be RuPaul. One of these days, Alice. It can't be Admiral. This one, like, I'm so fucked on this one. Like, this... I can't remember any of the players from, like, this time. Like... Gala. Like, I can't remember any of the teams in EMEA from this time. I mean, like, is there a list? There is. I've never used this help page before for the pre-al. Like, what the fuck are Meta Boys and Vendetta, bro? Like, what the fuck are these teams? Like, who was the support for Aoma, bro? Pizza Cake. He was on Vendetta, apparently. Yeah, like... Ghost? Wait, wasn't Ghost on Ents? What team was Ghost on? Oh. Donghoon was Aoma? Oh no wonder that fucking team lost. Alright. 2024 has to be impossible. I mean, I feel like I get it most of the time, but that's just because it has, like, mainstream players, like, 50% of the time, you know? I just don't get, like, the commie players. Alright. RuPaul. Was Sugar Free even in the West Conference? I don't know. This is, like, where the West Conference is easier because it was actually in the West. It's an American DPS player. Speedery. No. Hydron. An American DPS player not on either of these teams. Was Nero in the league in Season 6? No. Did we have an American DPS player? No. There weren't that many Yanks at this point, right? Who else is on Toronto? Sam? Not Sam either. Sam's not on the website. This website has like racist erasure or something. Dove? Oh, God. Waste of a guess. What other teams were there? Like, what other teams had Yanks? Like, it wasn't them. Wasn't them. Wasn't them. Wasn't them. Dante was a tank. We're in Season 6, right? Like, Dante was a tank. So it wasn't them. Wasn't them. Wasn't them. Seeker's Canadian. Nos? It's Nos, maybe? Yeah. Gorgeous. That is a forgettable player right there. Haven't thought about Nice in 3 years? Yeah, exactly, right? Like, let's think about RuPaul some more. Yes! I've been waiting for this day for a week. Fucking awesome. It finally happened. I was here. I was here. That's awesome, bro. I'm going to keep guessing him first, just in case. I'll keep going, Repel. Did I get the RuPaul into Repel? Yeah, because one of those things actually happened, Hampton Beef. Alright, a Korean in the West Conference is not a support in Season 4. Like, Korean tank player in the West Conference, not on the Dallas Fuel. Korean tanks, it could be like an SF Shock tank maybe, like a little Choi Hyobin or something. It's not. Did Glads have a Korean tank in Season 4? They had a little musical. Where was Fearless in Season 4? Can't remember. Someone wasn't in the league yet. Was Kalios on like Justice or something? Like, it could have been like, could be something like shitty play, Gabe Bullsey or something, you know? It's not Gabe Bullsey. Toronto Defiant had Sato in this year as well. I remember that. Fuck, man. Handman? Man, I guess Dallas Fuel at the start, no? So I think he was already... Wasn't he already on Dallas in Season 4? Piggy was on Houston Outlaws in Season 4. That's true. Is that true? Is that Kappa Flapper? Garg was on Mayhem. Yeah, Fate maybe. Go Fate. Wait, were Fate and Garg on Mayhem in Season 4? Or was that Season 3 only? It was OGE in Season 4, wasn't it? Fate was on Shanghai, but then yeah, we lost to them. So that's a good clinch there. It's a good clinch. OG though, OG is a funny one. It was Piggy. Someone said Piggy before. So was Piggy on Houston in this year? This year gave me a bad impression of Junkbuck because he kept playing weird comps with the Houston roster. And I thought, this guy's a psycho. But that was delusional. It turns out he's the GOAT. Alright, Repel. Repel into Revenge. Oh. Jesus. Crickets. Pacific Division DPS. Pacific Division DPS. Shawfall still in the... I think Shawfall swapped to Toronto by this point in Season 3, actually. So let's go with, like... Let's go with one of mine. Let's go KSB. Okay. Just getting absolutely touched by the guesses at the moment. That's good. Thanks for keeping me humble. Season 3... who was, like, their... They had Sinatra still in Season 3. It was like Sinatra, Arns, Rascal Architect in that year, right? Who replaced Sinatra? Did they have a good flex DPS come in? Not DPS. Oh, it's not DPS, right? It has to be a tank player. Silly me. Yeah, we could go for a Chengdu player, I guess. Or a Spark player. Like, we could just chuck a Gushui in there. Haven't thought about him in a couple of days. It's not a Chinese player, so it's totally an American. American tank? Let's go super then, eh? What? Dude, we are fucked on nationalities now. We've hit all of the big ones. Trill on Dallas Fuel. God, imagine it. Nah. It's not Trill. Not Chinese, not Korean. Canadian, right? Was it, at least Claddy was a bench boy on the Glads. That's a good shout. It's not a good enough shout, apparently. It's Canadian, right? KSA, a Ting, no. Pick your poison. I'll go with the King. I mean, I'm not gonna... Look. Is what it is. Okay. Can I still do repel? I can just keep wasting guesses on repel forever. Like I'm just, it's never gonna be repel, you know? Like, this guy's not real. He can't hurt you. Hey Laurentino. Okay, Season 2, Korean, Atlantic Division, not a support. A Korean DPS player in Season 2. Let's go for like a random DPS player in Season 2. Let's go for like Sabiogli. Okay, it's a tank player. It's a tank player from up here. Oh god, I hope it's not someone from the London Spitfire super team. Gesture? What team was Gesture on? Was he on London in Season 2 as well? It's good to exclude London. It's good to exclude London. Because that's a bottomless pit of players. Atlanta Reign had... what was the name of that fucking tank they had? They had some shitty tank player. Daco. It's the main tank. Pokepo. Pokepo, that's the one. Oh, Poko. There you go. Stand 1, that guy was on Boston. Little Staniel. I remember Staniel. Alright, and now I can't guess him anymore, so I can guess just Dante. Just blind Dante. Just put me down. Alright, Pacific, tank player, Season 1. Season 1 Dallas Fuel. It's XQC. It's a tank player on this team. Was it Note? RCK? No. Mickey? Pong Chop represent, bro. Fucking Mickey Mouse. Actually, full Mickey Mouse. PMA legend, the best brig in the world, because he was the only person fucking brave enough to pick it and recognize that it was cancer broken. Alright, let's watch that clip you sent earlier, Beast. You fuck with the Awebo bird. It's just a bird. It's just quacking, mate. right? Like, about nice in 3 years? Yeah, exactly, right? Like, let's think about RuPaul some more. Yes! I was pleased. I've been waiting for this. Thank you. That's like the game in for hope, yes. Wait. This one. Does that mean we stop guessing RuPaul? No, we double down. Past outcomes have no impact on the probability of future outcomes. Can't believe I missed the moment. It was a big moment. Can we guess Delor next? Oh wow. Actually gonna say that, are ya? Twitch front page carousel looking looking good.
まあラグビーはね結構ジュノーブリみたいな構成を好んで使うチームなので、少しそこは切り崩された格好ではあります。じゃあ猫か。ほな猫か。
ほな猫かってなるか。
What's this weekend?
いや結構猫。
I will not be watching that on stream.
ウィーバーか。
Yeah, that gif, that clip, Lenny, is unbelievable. It's actually unbelievable.
聞かせてくださいよ。魅惑のナンバーを聞かせてください。それでは見ていきましょう。グッドラック。
ハブファン。
お願いします。まずは新メトロ TP からお互いエミネに変えて進行していきます。
まあタンクは違いますが、かなり未来に近い構成になってますよね。
さあオリースはディーバの違いこそあれど、構成の意図はかなり似通ったものになっている。スピード感に勝るニャムゲーミング D バイで。
これは
高台側、サイド側は完全にニャムゲーミング側制圧しているが、そのポジションをドックスで溶かしていきます。
Hey Inbu, how you doing? Alright. Apedio going to be first to fall here as Lazuli start rotating around the university side, and Nyam are just completely flabbergasted at that rotation. Spin onto the point now. Roxy damn near getting overhead sliced off the map, is going to escape over to the mini. Yoti is going to start claiming the high ground, goes for their own little overhead slash onto the back line, and Daisy will be the recipient of the first kill. More coming for Lazuli as they continue to press forward. They're saying, we love cats, not this one though. That's a good shout. Hello Fluffy Tuna. Are you in the Discord, Aggressive Duck 1? When you're talking about me, you being owed a speed Egyptian dance. I feel like that was something I wrote in the Discord. Alright, push forward now. Big damage onto the Emre, who's just Aga bouncing. What's your name in the Discord, Aggressive Duck 1? Alright, NHZ getting pushed by Roxy, getting absolutely beamed out of the sky, in fact. And it looks like Lazuli, their early hit, has gotten them nothing at all. Too bouncy. Now, a push forward for Roxy. And they are just going to keep on pushing. Spear comes out, gets nothing but Docs holding it down in main. This Kitsu is an easy kite for Nyam Gaming, but they're going to choose to push into it anyway. Maybe because they got that early pick. They want to keep the tempo up, so they're going to rush in now. Mint is going to take down Yoti. Flip is going to go the way of Nyam Gaming, and now Setsuna is going to find the time to rip out the override protocol. But it's a little bit late because the point has already been conceded. Damage onto the back line now. Setsuna is going to get a little bit too excited, going to drop into the entirety of Nyam Gaming's DPS group on the high ground. And it is looking like pure domination. Nyam Gaming, they have beat to match NHZ. Docs and Roxy both have ultimates, so we're going to see a Terra Surge and an... oh heavens. And Diva Bomb in play. But Daisy holding it down on the side is just going to take down Setsuna early on, trying to swing this off angle and getting huge damage the entire time. Somewhat uncontested, as you can see, it's a 5-man rotation over on the edge, but that is an unbelievable play from Docs here as they have gone and hit the 2-man Terra Surge of our dreams. Finds 2 kills. Counter override protocol from Daisy and the beat. Going to keep Nyam in this one though, as Docs and Yoti will both fall. running over to the Mega Health Pack right now. NHZ will live to tell the tale. Umi's going to trade Mint, but Roxy will shift back to the point, take down Umi. And Roxy, really server admin here on the Diva, drops down to the Mega Health Pack, goes from 300 HP to 650, just like that. And Nyam Gaming, they do not even drop the point control. Unbelievable play there from Docs. Really nice Terra Surge, but unfortunately, just not able to pull it over the line. They were 4v5 when that Terra Surge came out, but look, that was a good clutch from Mint and Daisy both. Congrats to both teams. They both played well. Congrats to Nyam Gaming on the clutch. Alright, Yoti now on the point, slashing away as Mint is going to go down again, but we're not going to be too critical of it because we're spreading positivity now. Lazuli get the point flip right back, so they're in control once more, and Nyam Gaming might just want to play slow until they have their Mint back in play. The fight might actually be forced here, as we're going to see a little flank around onto the high ground. APDO is going to kill NHZ. Override Protocol is coming out through main. Daisy's going to kill Setsuna. Sundering Blade on the point kills Mint and Roxy. Mint is just perma-dead, bro. Every fight, dead again and again and again. Poor little Fortnite Mint. But Docs is under a huge amount of pressure as APDO is going to start chasing, going to throw out some little Vendetta Fire Strikes. I believe that's a projected edge if you want to believe the crap that Xavier spews. And now we're down to last fight. Sundering Blade available. Beat for NHZ. And that's about all. APDO has the Sunder, rips it early, starts pulling it out. Oh, anyone we can find here. Big damage onto the Orisa, but can't quite finish the kill because Orisa has so much tankiness. APDO and Daisy are going to find a killer piece though, and it's already a 5v3. NHZ wants to play slow for the beat, but we're all out of time. Might even be a little bit out of touch. And this 3v5 is not going anywhere. Nyam Gaming going to take the first round. Good evening, Uncle Unter. Good evening, Dark Gingy 6. See you later, Banana Whisperer. Has the Lazuli owner ever returned? No, it was a one and done. It was a one and done. Okay. Whole lot of nothing. Sup, big dog? Nothing at all. Luka Drecky. Just hanging out. Oh, boop off the map from Mint is going to take Docs for a ride. Makes up for all of the previous misgivings, in my opinion. That is absolutely ridiculous. Orisa getting booped off the map on the rollout. Is Mint taking the boop perk or something? How does that even happen? So Nyam Gaming going to secure themselves the first fight here. I'm starting to see why Lazuli's 1 and 5, to be honest. That is just inconceivable. That boop. All right. Roxy playing up. Big yawn. Setsuna swinging up. Little Ellis spin into the back line here. Mint will fall. But we ain't done. I tune in, the first thing I see is Docs off the map. Yep. Welcome to the big leagues. OWCS Japan. Mint has found a way to die, as is tradition for Mint. I believe it's a cultural thing to die every 30 seconds for Mint. But anyway, Roxy now going to push forward. Has a Vendetta absolutely marking them out of the fight though, so they have to take it a little slow. Shift back over the wall once the Vendetta's given up. APDO in the back, hitting it from behind, actually doing really big damage here. And you can see that Lazuli, they're losing this war of attrition. They're surrounded on all sides and their health bars are comically low. Yoti will be first to fall, but APDO was headshotted. Oh, Override Protocol comes out from Daisy, but Orca, the fraggers, Kiriko is going to find too. Beat comes out now from NHZ, but the overhealth is already gone. And Nyam Gaming, they end this exchange up a man. Docs is still on the point, but the flip is not going through because Nyam Gaming are just going to keep on touching forever. Kitsune rush across the point now from Umi, rotate around for Nyam Gaming, and now a Kitsu in response from Orca. So all else even on the point. It's so difficult for Lazuli to actually displace the enemy team. Pulse comes out from APDO. It's a swing and a miss, but Daisy has the god angle up on the high ground. So much agency to carry from here. Yoti's going to come slashing out, trying to contest them, but Emre is so strong, so slippery, escapable, manages to get away from that one, and there is going to be no conversion, no flip from Lazuli. Nyam Gaming now they're in the last fight situation. Bomb available for Roxy and Mint. Look, he's slow cooking that beat. Mint is 92% on his first beat after booping an Orisa off the map in the first fight. Meanwhile, NHZ is 60% on a second without the environmental kill. Make it make sense. Overclock comes out from Setsuna. He's already forced the recall out of APDO, but APDO, he's trying as he might to slip away. Mint now has the beat, but he's not dropping it. He's been railed. He's not healing himself. He's just sitting AFK, just having an Ellis tug. But now the beat comes out. Catches 4 members. He's got no players on his screen, but he pushes around the corner to try and find a kill anyway. NHZ is low. He will be cleaned up. Those extended boosters from Roxy keep him so active in the fight as well. Big damage onto the Vendetta. Sundering Blade might have just come out there. It's a frame perfect one. But look at Roxy. Just non-stop uptime here on the Diva. Doing huge damage 24/7. Extended boosters again going to keep him all over the enemy team. Gobble, gobble, he says as he eats up all of the damage from the enemy team. Nyam Gaming get the flip back once again. But NHZ, if he can get back into this fight, he's 90% on the beat. Dox is on the point right now. Bomb has been forced out of Roxy, so the beat advantage could be huge, especially when Dox is going to spear APDO into the wall. Now we're in a 5 versus 4 situation, and NHZ, if he can actually not use this beat at all, it would probably be the best case scenario. Dox hits another spear. Once again, Daisy is going to get acquainted with that wall, and now Dox wants to push off the point. Can't do it though, and it's instead Setsuna getting run around by Roxy that we have to be worried about. Daisy's going to rip the override protocol. Beat comes out from NHZ in response, much more reasonable now, at least bleeding ultimates out of the enemy team in the process, but Umi has to use a Kitsune rush as well, because Lazuli are no closer to finishing off this fight. Rail comes out from Setsuna, but doesn't convert a kill. The M-Ray, Aga bouncing on the flank, but Setsuna again misses the critical shot on the relatively easy to hit target. Now Nyam Gaming, they're going to push back in with their ultimate advantage. Their pulse is there, their Kitsune rush is there, and even little Mint is closing on his second beat of the round after 500 seconds of waiting. Orca Kitsune rushes across the point here. NHZ, Dox, Setsuna all taking a hell of a lot of damage. Daisy, Roxy, both going to find kills. Roxy finds a second, and that should be Nyam Gaming cleaning up this round. We would need beyond a miracle for Umi to stall for any meaningful amount of time. There will be no stall, and that is just going to be the round wrapped up. Didn't Telomere almost take a map or VARREL at some point? Look, brother, nothing ever happens. It's OWCS Japan. Not a bad streak, Mr. M775. You can tell Roxy's Korean? Yeah, it really shows. Forgive me for yawning.
ほぼ互角だったんですが、やっぱり互角の状況で一方的に有利を重ねることができるのは、もうサイトを取った防衛側になってしまうので、そこの1点の部分でここは大きくリードを離しましたね、ニャムが。
No, you can't tuck me in. I have 2 more matches after this one. We basically have 3 matches to go. Thanks, Fluffy Tuna. It's 8:53 p.m. Lock in, brother. I just don't sleep enough. I just don't sleep enough. Yesterday I ended early and then I watched Forsen for like 3 hours. Like, what's wrong with me? Like, my schedule is just fucked. Like, I can't even take an early night. Oh, shall you get Unter cozy then? If I get cozy, it'll only make matters worse. Angry Wolf Gift. If I get cozy, it'll only make matters worse. I need to lock in and wake up. Sleep theory. I mean, tomorrow, PAC doesn't start for like 1 billion hours, right? Like, PAC starts like 10 p.m. Like, my first obligation tomorrow is having dinner at the pub with my friends. So I think I'm actually okay. Today, I got my bond refunded. I cancelled my electricity and my water and my hot water that I haven't done 2 weeks after moving out of the place that I moved out of. So I paid for half of a month of daily usage charges. What else? What else have I done? What else? And I made my arrangements for Friday. Hi, Unter. Ellis Sit. Is that an Ellis Sit? I just had a hot chocolate. That sounds yummy, spishy. But yeah. Now I need to I need to do some flight booking. Did you cancel your Wi-Fi? No, I migrated my service on the day Alien Substance. I arranged new, because I didn't use the old providers at the new residence address. I got a new account for the water. I low-key have no idea who my water provider is. Because that got done through bloody Connect Now or some shit. Like if I look up water, like I have no idea who my water provider is. When I look up water in my texts, I get nothing. And when I look up water in my emails, I also get nothing. So I have no idea who's paying my water bill. Like, is there another bushfire happening, Tikazu? Okay, Connect Now sent me an email in March. My water is... like, I have no idea. Like, they called me and they did my water. But I have no idea. I have no idea where my water bill is coming from. Or going to. This is trouble. I feel like it would be the same provider. Yeah, I mean, it comes out of the tap regardless. But somebody's got to pay for it. Might be looking into this. Like, it's probably just the same provider that it was before, but I, like, don't have an account set up for it. Let me check my... because I have this Connect Now account, which is like a... let's log into Connect Now. connectnow.com.au. Because I like when I applied for the rental, I said like, yeah, I want you to help me with the utilities, and then I thought, wait, no, I don't want them to help me with the utilities. I want to do it myself. So I let them do my water because there's only one provider, so you can't shop around. And then I did the electricity and the gas myself because you can shop around. So why would I let them do that for me? But yeah, find your username. And I don't have a password. So this is my username. It's in the email. Probably won't read it out to you, low key. Just read it off my lap. It's just like a bunch of numbers. And the password is forgotten. So I have to do this on my phone. Telling it that I forgot my password. I'm resetting my password. Thank you. We've sent instructions to your email address. Yay! Come on. Come on. Hey, we've received a password reset request for Connect Now. Enter new password. Try not to say it out loud. Let's find out where my water bill is. Alright. My details. Yeah, it is the same provider. But where's my account details, bro? Like... what the hell are you? Looking into this. I closed my Twitch chat. Taxpayers may be funding it. Tom Combo are the tires playing today. Is the Undesirables match come and gone? Or has it come and gone? Speaking of water, my sink fell apart yesterday and I'm now finding out how poorly the sink was installed. I'm so sorry for your loss. Hi, Renault. I live with my parents. I pay my share of bills, but I have no idea how, where, or whom it goes to. If something happens to them, I'm kind of fucked low-key. Yeah, well, like, you can't shop around with your water provider. You can shop around with most anything else, but not with your water. Should I run ads? Hi, Unter, do you think Nyam has a shot versus VARREL? They seem to be performing well versus Lazuli. Almost took a map off VARREL. No, I don't think they stand a damn chance. You can always not pay your water bill. That's nice, Evil Drug Lord 6. Give me ads? Yeah, sure, I'll give you ads. And I will check the website of the water provider in my area and see if I can, like, punch in my address to find an account. Okay. Open or close an account, update my details. Like I was so logged into it before, you know, like log in. Like I have an account with this already. And like when what is the point of needing to type in a username and password to the water provider if after I type in my username and my password, I have to get an email to 2FA code anyway? Like, come on, bro. It's my fucking water provider. How serious? It's just not that serious. Like, and it doesn't even instantly arrive in my Gmail. Like, it's a slow burn to arrive in the email inbox. Like, get the fuck out. This is Australian technology at its finest. Dog shit. Where's my ads? Let's merge. The ads are literally running right now. And I still don't have this fucking email, bro. Like, grow up. We're looking into it. Dude, how am I supposed to enter a 2FA code? The code is valid for 48 hours. That's a reasonable amount of time for an OTP for a login. Yeah, you're a real company, water provider company. Alright, I got the code. Hi, Max. Oh, okay. It's actually just rolled in. It actually just works. It's actually just connected up to my details automatically, and I don't have to do anything. And the new address is already in my old account. I just didn't have any emails confirming that the transfer had occurred or anything of the sort, but it's already just in the account. So I don't have to do anything more for my utilities. We are officially done. What else do I have to do? I have to pay a tax installment. I got an email about a tax installment today. I have to pay that. Get off the gas. You can't stop me. Alright. Form timing comes out nice and early from Docs. He's going to take down Daisy. 48 hours for an OTP code validity is crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. OTP should be for like 5 minutes. They email you an OTP. It takes 3 minutes for it to arrive, and it's valid for 48 hours. Like, yeah, dude. I'm actually so deeply unserious. Very classically Australian. First fight has gone the way of Lazuli as they have stood on the point with a Ramatra and collected the free win versus Mint. Cats, OWCS Japan? Well, I won't be casting it, so maybe cats. Wait, why is it 40 degrees Fahrenheit outside today? I mean, it's something to look into, Aggressive Dog. But I'm sure you can reach the bottom. Alright, Daisy sliding back. Orca is already dead, actually, and it appears that Lazuli have gone for some sort of unusual hybrid fight, where they push the backline over to the side, and Nyam Gaming, half of their team just AFK is rotating towards the point at the same time. So, I have no idea how this has happened, actually. Like, I suppose I was just expecting Lazuli to kind of AFK, and Nyam Gaming must have made such a catastrophic error in their rotation that Docs can just walk on their supports and kill their whole backline. Alright. Snare in the choke is going to completely block everybody from contesting, but Setsuna is going to have to drop regardless because APDO is going to hit it on the flank. Unfortunately, APDO is going to mess up his LS spin out of the fight, and there's just no hope whatsoever for Nyam Gaming here. They are getting dog-walked by this Ramatra. What were the bans on map 1? Was there a Ram ban in play? Because it's not looking very promising right now for Nyam Gaming. This is looking really ugly. Not sure if I don't know, like, there's no Diva ban. It's like Diva's still available. But they're just playing Zarya ban, now Zarya Tracer. Zarya and Brig ban on map 1. Okay. So now that Zarya is open, Roxy is going to play Zarya, and they're just going to underperform on it versus the Ram. Orca's going to make the move over to the Ana as well. So they want to sleep Docs a little bit more, but Ana's always a very scary hero to be picking versus the Zarya ban. Because even though you can, of course, sleep the Ram, they're not Versari then. That's a non-issue. Alright, double bubble on Roxy. Hard push in. Setsuna is going to take them down. Rally push from NAZ looks good at the moment. Mint's trying to push in on the flank here, but he's going to get railed for his troubles, and he might just be going down to a fire strike if he's not careful. First cap goes the way of Lazuli again. That's one ultimate for the cap, which is really tough. Hey, Thrifty. Really tough, because Nyam Gaming, I mean, they have swapped double supports. They are 50% on both of these ultimates. Lazuli have this huge bank to hold on. They might just be able to close it out with these ultis. Just keep on layering them through until Nyam Gaming are completely dry. And already we're at 32%. Honestly, Nyam, Their backline's doing a pretty good job of charging these ultis up, though. Nyam taking a nice slow fight here and just constant pocket, already 70%. Grabs out for Roxy. It's absolutely monumental, colossal, massive grab. Overclock from Daisy into the grab finds 2 kills, but Roxy and Setsuna have found trades on the other side. So it's currently a 3v3. Push into the back for Dox has Annihilation as well, but no clear victors as of yet. Daisy's going to drop down into the Ram, and the Annihilation actually hasn't even been used here. They want to shot the Ram, but they can't quite do it. Daisy swinging high ground, misses a critical rail onto Setsuna, but Setsuna's probably going to miss their own as well. Nano boost now onto Roxy, but all Roxy can really shoot is a Ram that's blocking. Still manages to walk up and take down Setsuna, so that's good looks there. Bubble into the backline goes wide. Doxy's going to punch out Daisy, so we're in a 4v4 situation now. Roxy holding the pillar. Yoti going to push in, take down APDO though, and it's starting to look a little bit dodgy. Roxy receives the Tidal Blast, finds the kill onto Yoti. Roxy really doing their best impression of a one-man army here. Unfortunately, not everyone on this team is a Korean import, and still it's going to be Lazuli winning the fight. Just put the Ram in the bag, stand on the point, collect the free win. Hi Mason. 30 stream streak, not too shabby. Bounce away. Okay. Big yawn. Okay. Roxy's got a grab available. I've seen enough sub Undersea in. We need Blundersea right this second, I'm afraid. Now we need to... What? What? Whatever, man. Whatever. Real region. Real region, real players, real stories. Fucking Law and Order SVU sound. How's that happen then? Nyam Gaming get like their first cap of the entire map, and it's because Umi decides to fall off the fucking map pre-fight. Like, just grow up. Be so serious right now. Nyam have another grab because Roxy is quite literally the raid boss of all time, doing so much work to keep them in this one. Daisy nearly has a clock, APDO has a pulse bomb as well, so I wouldn't count Nyam out of this one, even though they've been struggling so much. At least now they finally have an ult swing. Hey, the Grey Lensman, how you doing, mate? Keep lurking. Alright. NHZ gets railed on the cross, but not going to go down for it. Lots of heals coming out from the Brig, but you're going to run out of steam pretty quickly if you can't proc Inspire. Oh my god, that grab is obese. The nade gets hit as well. It is Nyam Gaming all the way here. We got to stop trying to counter out grabs with orbital rays, man. They're getting antied every time, and Nyam Gaming, they're just going to walk it down for this whole point. That's going to be Grav Pulse. Lazuli, hopeless. Failing to block the nade in both of these grabs. APDO just fighting the Vendetta on the side here. The Vendetta going to give up on the touch from the looks of it. And yeah, there's no touch coming here. I don't know what we're doing walking forward towards them. Snare onto the point, but we're not touching the point, so forget about it, man. Let's just go to the next point. Burn Umi. Yeah. Not very cute of Umi. I would argue it was very cute. I would argue it was very cute. Nyam Gaming have double support ultimate for the next turn now. There's an overclock for Daisy as well. So, couple of options here. Umi, watch out! There's a cuteness in your... cuteness overload in your back. Daisy's going to take down Umi, but Dox will punch out Orca. So that's an ultimate off the table for Nyam. 4v4 situation. Still Nyam. They have bodies on the point. First touch coming through. Dox can step up, throws down the shield behind the back line. Big punches on a Roxy, but Dox has taken a lot of damage on the approach. Has to just spam block, walks it up onto Daisy and just punches them out. Daisy blissfully unaware of the dangers approaching them. Tidal Blast comes out. APDO can't finish the kill though, has to recall it off. Now it's Roxy stuck in the middle of everything, gets the nano boost, but you're not Hanbin, son. So all they can do is, they are Hanbin. They're going to kill NHZ and Yoti will fall as well. Like I was saying, Roxy, literally Hanbin, still holding it down in the middle of point. Unfortunately, the rest of your team isn't the Dallas Fuel in 2023 or 2022. Maybe they are the Dallas Fuel in 2023, actually. Backline is just dead off cooldown. So Nyam Gaming, they're going to lose this one again, and they're going to invest heavily to lose too. So that was Tidal Blast, that was Nano Boost, and Overclock. All of that for nothing. Lazuli in control, double support ultimate just around the corner. The Sundering Blade is there too, but that's a hard one to get use of. Cuteness lies in the eye of the beholder. Alright. What comes next? Push forward for Lazuli, actually. They're getting quite aggressive. Mint is trying to off-angle, completely solo bolo. Maybe came with the tracer, actually, so it's not quite solo bolo. Setsuna, swinging back to the point, has a charged rail, is trying to get a little Valorant shot going, but instead Yoti going to shift into the backline, sundering blade onto Orca. Can't finish the kill. Still fumbling this kill, but Setsuna's killed APDO, and Dox is going to do the work to take down Orca. 64%, rally comes out into the grav. Dox has decided to use the grav here. That's Roxy deciding to use the grav here, because they are basically in a last fight situation at this point. Mint is going to go down late as can be. Catches the wave with Roxy, but Daisy might actually be an even later stagger here, as it seems that they're taking a lot of damage. APDO looks to be good for the touch, but is being hunted quite aggressively. Hits the pulse bomb, gets the kill, doesn't get the touch because of it, or will they? They will get the touch too. What a freak. 1-for-1 trades here. Up on the high ground, a fully charged rail is all Setsuna needs. Slide over to the side, cuteness overload crossing the point now as Umi's going to push into the back line. Orca's down, Mint is down, Roxy's down. Lazuli even up the scoreline, 1-1. Unter, you look like my dad after dinner on the couch, barely clinging to consciousness. Put a beer in my hand and then I'll leave and tell you that I'm going to get milk and never come home. Just give me time. Hello, Winston's armpits. What was the question, Renault? Hey, Koya. What were the other tasks that I had? Well, what were my other tasks? So water is done. Tax is a work in progress, but tax can wait. Tax is a long time. Flights. We're doing the Game of Hope counting method. Flights. Perhaps an Airbnb. Yeah. Flights, an Airbnb, dinner, Winston's armpits. We'll put the finger down on that one. Water, that's a task. Electrical? No. Yeah, I'm taking a day trip to Tel Aviv to see Kevin Spacey's live show. Show which Airbnb you get. Real soundproofing? Not gonna happen. Show which Airbnb you get? I don't know, like, my friend sent me where he's staying, so I'll just find something near him, because we'll hang out. But I have to text him, actually, before he goes to bed. It's already 9 o'clock. Just got a text from the insurance company updating me to say that they have no update on my insurance claim. Yes! Thank you. That's really helpful. My friend is flying at 6 a.m. on Friday on Jetstar. I will not be doing that. Let's look up cancellation rates, Qantas versus Jetstar. Australian domestic airlines compared. Virgin has the lowest cancellation rate compared to Qantas and Jetstar, frequently leading in reliability. While major carriers saw improved performance, Virgin Australia frequently boasts the lowest cancellation rates among major carriers, often operating with sub 1% to 1.7% rates. Jetstar okay. I expected Qantas to do better. Cancellations. Rex had the highest percentage of cancellations. Qantas Link. I have a Qantas Link flight in 3 weeks. So that's cool. then Virgin, then Skytrans, then Jetstar, then Qantas, then Virgin Australia. So Virgin actually does have the lowest rate, even in recent data. Look, what about departures on time? 82, 83, 81, 79. This is inclusive of their regional services. Okay. It's 3.4%, mate. You're going to be fine. That's such a silly mindset, you know? That's such a silly mindset. We really looking at the Australian Bureau of Aviation on an OWCS Japan stream? I gotta book a flight, big dog. Like, should I use Skyscanner or should I use Google Flights? It's like Skyscanner's low key better nowadays. Try Skyscanner. What the fuck is Google Flights? What do you mean? Like, what is Google Flights? Like, this is Google Flights. Like, you just do this. Like, you just type flight city to city, and then it just shows you everything, and you click show flights and you use Google Flights, you know? Like, it just, that's Google Flights. Like, what are we talking about here? But Skyscanner is like another website that does that, you know? Alright. Alright, I'm looking at from Melbourne to Sydney. Bizarrely, the ticket is red for some reason. It's almost like it's expensive to book a flight one day in advance. No, I don't want to add a hotel. I don't think I want to leave at 6 in the morning. Like, I'm going to be so tired. Like, I'm going to be so tired. Like, when the fuck does Pacific end? Like, let's get the Liquipedia match ticker up. Like, let's see how cooked I am with Pacific. Let's get the countdown off. Like, Pacific ends at, like, 2 in the morning or something. So I can get off at, like, 2 in the morning. So I don't really want a 6 a.m. flight, or I'm going to get touched. But my friend is taking a 6 a.m. flight. So it's like, what do I do? Trickle in. How you guys see us? Let's see what he wants to do. Hopefully he's awake. Co-stream pack from the airport? Nah, I mean, those like 6 a.m. is such a terrible time for a flight. I don't know why he's going at 6. Like, I don't know what he wants to do all day. He's staying the weekend there with his girlfriend too, because it's like her birthday. So like, he's actually gonna be like bringing a bag, I guess, or at least like a backpack with like enough stuff in it. Like, I don't know. I feel like she wouldn't just have a backpack. So it's like if they're bringing that, like, how the actual fuck, like, where's he gonna put his stuff? Drinking? Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they'll be doing that. Just bring 30 dumplings, you'll be fine. Looking into this. Alright, well now I'm armed with, like, the critical information regarding cancellations and delays. Because I just can't be late on... what time of the match is actually on? That's other critical information. What day is April 11? Is that the Saturday? That's the Saturday. Cheeseburger versus T1. This is the game right here. No, it's not. This is the game right here. Is this the first game? The first game of April 11 is at 4 p.m. 4 p.m. So I need to be at home in my chair at 4 p.m. I will not be adding glorp feet. I need to be at home at 4 p.m. Ideally significantly earlier, though, so I can get on earlier, because it's a new drop set day. So the earlier the better on the 11th. So flying home early is a must. Okay. And he replied, so he's awake. Don't know, touristy shit. She's never been there. Ah. Shall I just come later then? And we meet up for like dinner. Flight at like 1 p.m. Yeah, I can do that. It'll just cost me like an extra $300 or something. The flights in the middle of the day are so much more expensive, which is probably why he is flying at 6 in the morning. Realistically. $300 donation, Aga check. Cried. Yeah. What the fuck? Are they doing the glorp? Why are they doing the glorp? You saw that, right? I didn't imagine that. My good friend literally made the glorp emote. I don't think she's ever been more disappointed in any emote besides glorp feet. No way you know the originator of the glorp emote. Like, that's insane. Alright. It's a quick 1 minute 30 ad because I didn't realize before.
されてるんで、実はオーバーウォッチにゆかりのあるキャラクターというね。
そうなんですよね。
話はあるんですけども。
かなり初期の頃にイリランのスキンが実装されて、一時期そればっかり使っているような時期もありましたね。いろんな源氏が。
そしてこのウォッチポイント版がイニシャル版ウィンストン対するフォローアップ版はウーヤンとなっていきました。
She's a Mercy Lifeweaver main, I'm sorry.
ウィンストン版。
She's one of my mods.
これは結構ディーバ対決。
And you're telling me that she doesn't fuck with glorp
ですか
feet.
ね、ウィンストン版であればまあディーバが本戦。ハザードという選択肢もまあなくはないかな。
なくはないですね。
It's a little disappointing. That's all I'll say.
さあ、再生完了いたしました。ラズリ対ニャムゲーミング。1対1で迎える第3マップ。舞台はウォッチポイントジブラルタル。
結構そのウォッチポイントだと珍しめの前韓国でザリア構成があったような気がしますけどね。
ありましたね。
ありましたけどあれは結構失敗してましたけれども、
まあ、なかなか難しい。特に第一に関してはね、どうしても機動力が求められるそういった実況になってくる、逆に第2以降はねリバースが入った影響である程度
Okay, all good. Are there any OWCS Japan teams that can even come close to VARREL, or is the gap just too big at the moment? I think Interforce can do it on a good day. I feel like Interforce has like some pretty high highs because their frontline 3 is like actually really strong, like really mechanically skilled and really strong. But like I think Heesung is definitely like a stronger player than KSG. But in the same breath, the backline is so catastrophically shit for Interforce that I just think it's like they do need like a little bit of a stars alignment miracle type situation to actually have it happen. Setsuna is going to take down Daisy already, swing up onto the high ground on the Zote. Quick little headshot. All's well that ends well. Arrow fully knocked, going to take down another as Roxy will fall, and this is just a full advance now for Lazuli as they are taking over. But who supports team culture more? Oh, Setsuna, you dirty bastard. Knew there was a reason we imported you from Korea. Alright, Lazuli now, just walking it down. One on the cart this whole time, so there's definitely going to be a recontest for Nyam Gaming, but he is cleaning up. Now, which mod's doing Preds? Stop doing your job. Team China at the 20... I don't know what we're talking about. Isaac. Alright. Yeah, Aga feed is tasteful, Glorp feed is tacky. Can someone post Glorp feed again? I low-key want to see them digits again and see whether I want to add it to the channel. Setsuna takes down APDO, and Lazuli not actually going to be contested all that much. It's just like it's just tacky, I think. Like it doesn't loop properly. Maybe if the feet were animated, that's just gross. Just say you're a pussy and you're scared of feet, bro. Like it's fine to admit it. But like it doesn't loop well, you know? Like, Quentin Tarantino would be upset at the way that they're presenting the toes there. You need to understand, like, if you're gonna get your grippers out, like, you need to make it tasteful. It needs to send a message, you know? Like, you watch any scene with feet that Quentin Tarantino has directed, and it's like, yeah, I see the vision. I see the creative vision with this one. But you look at Glorp feet, and it's like, that's someone pretending to understand what they're doing. But they don't understand the medium. They don't even come close. It's ridiculous. I'm not adding fucking Glorp feet. Like, grow up. Alright. Pulse Bomb available. Wait, not just a Pulse Bomb. Lazuli have 5 ults. Shift out onto the cart for the Diva here. Roxy's going to stand in the Dragon's tail and go down to that 100-0. Fantastic. And it's just going to be pushed through. So Lazuli absolutely taking it to Nyam Gaming now. They look pretty dominant on Surabasa, and now they are looking comically dominant here on Gibraltar, which was Nyam Gaming's pick, by the way. Nyam Gaming asked for this. What is that one? That's also crap. That's also total crap. I'm glad that Juno's Grippers gets it. Listen, I'm glad that we can all be on the same page about feet, you know? Alright. Big damage onto the Div here, as Setsuna, well, he's just going to get pocketed by NHZ. Docs used a downpour there too. So, that's a 2 for 1. Now Docs has the Nano Boost. He's going deep into the backline. Oh, get him! Get him! Come on, son. Come on, son. Shift into the air to get the closer shot. Or don't. You're a coward, Docs. You're a coward, and everybody knows it. This Mizuki has not been paying off so far. Just you wait when he gets his first ultimate online. Roxy is going to lobby slay the backline as well. So that's 4 kills for Roxy. Can we get a 5th? Maybe, maybe not. But just wait your turn, or we're going to get value out of that Mizu pick in the end. Recall up onto the high ground for the longest stagger you've ever seen from Yoti, as Roxy gets to hold up top. What's that? That's a Roxy potato. Global emote. Yeah, it's like, I remember Sloan Cameron added, like, it was literally just like the name of it was like Juno or like Juno Feet, and it was just like, again, just like, it's like tasteless shock value, you know? Like, there's no... It's like the people, like, I'm sure you've seen it before, it's like a 7TV emo called, like, Milkies or something, and it's just like bouncing anime tits, and it's like, who is adding that to their channel, dude? Like, just, you don't need that crap. Like, that's just total fucking garbage, you know? Like, there's no taste in that whatsoever. Just rubbish. Alright, but you see it in all these, like Guna anime, you know, VTuber type channels. Like, I've got a burnt peanut avatar having a goop, you know? There's a difference. That's taste. And unfortunately, some people struggle to see the forest for the trees. New Glorp feed just dropped. Those are cat's paws. Like, stop trying to iterate. We good. Rest assured, we good. Setsuna has another dragon ready. Might throw that one out and see if Roxy feels the call to the void once more. Docs goes over to the side and starts contesting APDO. Takes him down. Nano Boost now on to Docs, who slashes forward. Big damage on the backline. Setsuna finishes the job. The Mizu not going to make it back into spawn because that block does too much damn damage. And now it's all on Nyam for this recontest. Dragon out into the right door, but nobody's home. Roxy touching the cart. Good Matrix. Going to get in for another touch, one must assume. Downpour comes out, but the Suzu's well-timed. Not well-timed enough to save poor old Daisy, though. Docs gets traded, but Yoti finds APDO as well. Still, bomb on cart. If you can get back in suit, you have a chance. Rally, bash onto the remake. Clutch play from NHZ, and that should seal the deal. Nyam Gaming, it's just supports on the cut. Wait, hold on. Anti onto NHZ, not converted. There's no reason to hold. It's over. Definitely not. Definitely not. Has Pro Overwatch ever had a win trading scandal? No. I don't think so.
相手のスキルも吸い込んでなおかつ耐えていましたから、かなり珍しいなというラリー。今の結構ゴール状況を担いきっていった。うん。かなりゴール厳しい状況だったんで、本当にその択しかないところをギリギリ通し切りました。通し切りましたね。はい。インズハムともローフェルスで生き延び続け、どうにかゴールにねじ込んだ。しかしその意味は大きい。2分18秒。いやー、タイムもいいですよね。2分18秒。そしてここも覚えています。 ボロボロなんだよもうここは。
あったらそうですね。
守りでも半蔵？
守りハンド、これもう味を占めたというにはちょっと聞こえは悪いかもしれませんが、味は占めてるか。
味は占めてます。間違いなく。
間違いなく。
久々にここまで半蔵出る。
Didn't Mindfreak and I40 get fined for match fixing when they did the Torb 1v1? Yeah, but that's like such a fake match fixing scandal, you know? That's just like Kappa Flapper match fixing, you know? I think the biggest scandal related to like quote unquote match fixing, is this a decider match? I don't think this matters at all. Maybe if Nyam Gaming lose, they can't make playoffs or something, but I'm pretty sure that this shit just doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure the whole bracket is locked in at this point. I think Nyam Gaming just can't even make it. I think all these teams are just fucked, and these final day games are just flapper. That could be wrong. Maybe it was just Tokyo Tires that were out of contention, and maybe this actually like really matters for Nyam. But I don't know. But yeah, I think most of the drama that I'm aware of comes from OWCS contenders, because I'm from OWCS, so like, you know, I'll be like tapped in on that. And I'd say like for OWCS contenders, the biggest dramas were like they got in trouble for doing their little Torbian 1v1, where it was like you can have a Torb 1v1 and then the winner of the Torb 1v1 wins the fight or something like that. That was how they like opened a map. And then the other like big drama that I don't know if it actually made the news or like just stuff relating to it made the news, but when they started doing contenders in Australia, because the matches were scheduled for a bunch of weekdays in the middle of the day due to the broadcast schedule, and then everyone complained. Like, I remember I made a big Reddit post about it and it blew up, and then they changed the schedule. Blizzard's solution to that, and to the fact that their broadcast schedule didn't make sense to play in their tournament as a fucking person with a job, was to schedule the matches on weekends, but then broadcast them on weekdays and not announce that they were recorded. So we all had to pretend that we were playing the games live and not spoil the results. So what happened was all of the mainstream bookies around the world and in Australia carried the games as if they weren't pre-recorded. And then obviously, if the bookies are carrying them, lots of people in the know on the results are going to bet on the results, right? And I don't think there's even anything illegal about that. It was just at the fault of the bookies for carrying games that were already done, right? Like that's the bookies' fault, and the bookies lost some money, right? But I don't think it was actually illegal. I'm not an expert on this stuff, to be honest. But yeah, that definitely was one of the larger controversies, because like down the line, there was a big article about like match fixing in Counter-Strike, I think, because there was actual match fixing happening in like tier 2 Counter-Strike where people were throwing, and like some Australian people went to prison over that. Like some Australian tier 2 pros went to prison for throwing Counter-Strike matches because they were carried on the books and they were throwing to affect the, to basically affect bets. But that wasn't what was happening. That wasn't what was happening with the Australian contenders, because people weren't impacting the outcomes of the games. They were just already done. You know, the matches had already just come and gone. So yeah, that was probably like the largest drama out of OWCS contenders, where there were like some news articles around it, and they did like some, I think like 9 News or something did like a hit piece on Mason saying that he had mob ties or something, saying that he had organized crime ties for fucking putting bets on pre-recorded matches or some bullshit like that. But yeah, like at the end of the day, even that was like kind of Kappa drama, you know? It's more like, you know, in retrospect, it feels more like just a funny story to think that for a stage, or maybe for 2 stages even, Blizzard just didn't disclose that they were pre-recorded, and the bookies just didn't know, and just carried the odds and just lost a bunch of money to a bunch of random insiders betting on the games. But then afterwards, like once there was like the news article about it, and about gambling in general in OWCS, then Blizzard started putting a little game already recorded or something at the bottom of the games. Like there was like a little banner that they would put at the bottom of the OWCS contenders matches that said like, you know, this game this is a pre-recorded game. This could easily have been solved by the Australian pros simply believing in the future of Overwatch esports and quitting their jobs. Alright, recontest is on. Slash out onto the point right now. But that's all the drama I know. Like, I would have to assume that, like, I bet there's a bunch of drama in, like, South American contenders and stuff like that, you know? Because these, like, minor regions, where the path to pro is, like, really fake, you're way more likely to take risk and to do dodgy shit and to boost people and to match fix and to abuse gambling and stuff like that. Because when you're in like the minor regions, there's like less coverage and like less policing and less enforcement of stuff, and there's more opportunity for that stuff to occur because of the lack of oversight. So I would assume, like, you know, those are two moments of like drama from O's contenders that I'm familiar with. I bet there's a bunch from South America too, because that'd be a region where for sure, you know, there'd be like lots of boosters in play and all this other crap where for sure you could take advantage. But I just don't know any of it because I'm not tapped in on it. Is South America smaller or bigger than it is? Like for Overwatch? I have no clue, bro. I have no clue. I feel like it can't be like that big as a competitive region because they suck at it, you know? Like, that's like my assumption is that like as a competitive region, the player base isn't very large because they're bad, you know? Like if South America was good at Overwatch, then I would assume that they have like a lot of players. But there's got to be like some relationship between like, you know, quality of your region and like the population size. Doc's disaster? Yeah, sorry, I'm tapped out. I was thinking about gambling. Big slash. Rock's gonna take Setsuna for a ride. The wall comes out. In goes the hazard, and out goes the hazard. Another nade into the doorway. Doc's going to be antied as he desperately tries to cling on. Widow peek. God, they're really thinking about that shot, SETI. Alright now. Big damage on a Roxy as well. He's going to slash back indoors, but they're going to counter wall him and chase him out. So, no full cap here for Nyam Gaming as they are down their tank. They are fighting tooth and nail. But, yeah. Seatones versus South American Overwatch Season 25. I mean, that's just like... What, like, Seatones versus South America is so, like... You know, like, homeless guy calling a... Homeless man calling another homeless man broke type shit, you know? Like... It's just, it's just a bum fight. Like, who cares, you know? Who gives a shit? Alright, Setsuna playing behind on the Widowmaker right now. Seems to be untradeable, marking the Freya angle pretty well. Wall completely blocks his angle down here from the hazard though, so we've got to be a little bit mindful as Daisy's going to push forward, go for a bowler. Big block from Roxy here, just marking backline, but I feel like Lazuli's backline's a little overextended, to be honest. They're getting massively cleaved in here. The Ana and Brig are so far forward indoors. Rally is out, and NHZ will find Mint, but might be going down for it as well. Setsuna's still playing the spawn door, though, and the respawn advantage, it's so big for Lazuli. All they have to do is play their life for just a little while longer, and they should be okay. Yoti slept up at the 11th hour. They need someone to help with the kill. You have headshot perk, bro. Surely with headshot perk, you can just headshot melee to finish the kill. Is that not wrong? What did he need help for? Is that Kappa? Surely headshot melee does that. Surely that does. You can? Yeah. Alright, downpour comes out. Alright. Orca peeking through main. Pulse is available. Yoti needs to hit this pulse. Does hit the pulse, but Orca runs it in from the grave. And Nyam Gaming are going to get the full cap. Amazing. Trash versus garbage. I got some unreads that need attending.
まあ確定はしていたんですけれども、やはりうまくヘビーレインで固めたところを全体でフォーカスをして、そこでダメージ量、キル数の部分は大きくリードしましたね。とはいえ今回0秒ゴールとなってしまいましたので、相当タイム差が生まれてしまいました。
一方は3分18秒、もう一方は1分。ただね、下りやすいマップではあるということを考えると、可能性は十分にあります。
はい、さあ。
特にウォッチポイントは最初の第一の部分で、まあ、下りやすいですし、逆に攻めがこのオーバータイムの時間に一度勝ってしまうとどんどんスノーボール方式で攻め側が距離を伸ばして。
Hey, doing bro? Feeling better today? Oh, much better, much better. Yesterday I felt just catastrophically shit, mate. Now I feel totally fine today. Totally fine.
リスポンが まあ、時間が伸びるというその都合がありますので、
はい、そういう仕
まあ、どう
様があります。
してもスノーボールが発生しやすいというルールになっています。
うん。
Good to hear. Yeah, we're back. We're back.
今回は
All right.
第一キャスイで行くようですね。
フレーバーですね。
Slash out for Roxy.
ここは防衛側だと。
Attacker's advantage for Nyam Gaming, but 1 minute versus 3 minute time bank. Not great. Good start though. Nyam Gaming going to find Yoti already. Might have been asleep. I'm not sure how that kill has come through, to be honest. It's a quick one. But it wasn't even a headshot from the Anna, so not sure how that's happened. Maybe it was just a sleep and a kill. I'm not sure. Buying Bangladesh futures right now. Looking into this. You're talking about the rush mode? We're talking about Rush or Overwatch Rush, the bloody mobile game. Alright, a couple of bolts come out onto Docs, and Nyam Gaming, they haven't really been able to fully capitalize on this tracer pick. They have some space on the high ground, but they were probably going to get that anyway, and they need to start touching the cart. Nobody is on payload right now for Nyam. We're just taking a 5v5 up through main, trying to fish for a pick. Docs comes up onto the high ground, starts fighting quite heavily, but Daisy's going to get caught out. Derpy Daisy. Classic. Now, point touch begins as Roxy is pinned to the payload. Flashbang out onto Roxy. Back shots from the Tracer, and Docs, you're a dead man walking. That's 2 for Lazuli. Soon to be 3. And that'll be all she wrote here. Tracer can touch one more time, perhaps, or they can blink away from the cart. And that'll be it. Lazuli, 3 minutes 18 to win 1 fight on first. I reckon they're good for that.
はい。距離的にはかなり辛いですね。
登り切ってすらいない。
はい、下りやすいとはいえ、一番下りやすいのは最後の曲がり角付近なんですよね。そこに行くまでにあと何メートルか足りてないので、ここ3分間防衛するのは至難の技ですね、正直。
集団戦を全て勝ち切る。まあ、加えてデスの数も極限まで抑えていかなければいけません。
Wait, in the YouTube chat, Unter try out Pokemon Champions, the Horse Council needs you, and then the Madden said, what about Slay the Spire 2? Would be baller. Is Slay the Spire, Madden, if you're still there, that YouTube chat probably came in like 100 years ago. Slay the Spire 2, that's the one that Emong is like perma-playing in queue, right? That's like Emong's go-to in queue game. Is that correct? He probably sent that chat like literally 2 hours ago. He's probably long gone.
吹き飛ばされるだけでもうゴールしちゃうというシチュエーションになるので難しいです。
そのリスクを軽減するには2人以上で抑えなければいけないんですが、そうすると高台が取られて。
What do we think about Slay the Spire 2? Is it a good game? What is it? You love it? Goated? It's good? What is it? Can someone like give me a quick rundown? It's Aga Bounce. Should I play Slay the Spire 1 before playing Slay the Spire 2? I have not played Slay the Spire. I don't know. It's a roguelike deck builder. What is a deck builder? I don't know what that means. No, 2 is just a better one. Okay. Roxy up top. Poking away at poor old Docs. The Sigma Gambit for 3 minutes of holding. I kind of fuck with it low-key. Still holding blue box right now and can't be displaced. Good heals coming in from the back. Mint is a completely cosmetic Brigida. Dash into the server room and the anti will splash out. NHZ is going to go down. Umi and Docs both also going to fall. And Nyam Gaming, I'm fucking with this so heavy right now. This Sigma pick actually going to make all the difference here. You build decks, turn-based deck builder, energy-based card game. You get cards over time. So what? I need to like learn cards. I need to like learn these different cards in the game. And is that the method?
どこに回すか迷いどころですね。
I swear so many people still sleep on the Sig Flow perk. No way. I feel like it's so popular. It's so good. Like, it's super OP. It actually makes Sig really viable in like a bunch of situations where it's otherwise not. Another nade splashes out, but this time around NHZ is going to live. Orc is actually taking bouncy nade over headshot perk. Like, what world are we living in right now? That's crazy. Bouncy nade over headshot perk. Just love it. Just use the best cards. Don't need to learn. Alright, we're looking into this. Nanoboost comes out onto Docs. Whoa! He jumps into it! The call of the void! Doc's taking an absolute beating here as he couldn't resist the urge to jump into that gravitic flux that got pre-casted onto him. Now, it's actually going to be Roxy in trouble up on the high ground, but he's going to get a counter nano and drop off top. Now he's going to float back up to where he was before, back to the power position, hits the Rock David onto the Cassidy, but can't finish the kill. Gets booped off the high ground by the... Oh my god, he's back up. He's going to get shifted off again, right? He keeps floating here. He might actually be able to hold on. Now we're down to 40 seconds. Not another double full hold. Cart! Cart! Bash out onto the cart for Mint. He's only 75 on ult after all this time. 0.16 meters. Now the point pressure is immense. Roxy stuck on low ground because of this. Daisy rips the high noon, but Blue Box has been taken, and without Roxy being high ground to carry a little bit, it's going to be so hard. Rock onto Docs is huge, though. Setsuna dropping down. Has the high noon. Can't hit the shot. APDO is going to kill Setsuna. Don't fucking tell me Lazuli are winning this map, bro. Don't tell me they're not. Nyam Gaming are gonna 3-minute 40 full hold with a Sigma. Cried. Why are there so many double full holds in Japan? AA tired. That's terrible. That is so terrible. Need APDO on Kiri? Genuinely. At least we can say something happened and nothing happened. Hey, Top Dragon, you know, does this match matter? Win or lose this game? Solo Sigma can hold that space. Yeah, but like, what about when they made Sigma go cart, you know? Like, when Sigma dropping to payload and they have 0.1 meter, how lose? Real. Like, why enemy team not just taking blue box and win game? Like, taking blue box and taking the wide side and done. Impossible to win if Sigma's standing on cart. Really can't do anything. Already over when they fuck nano? Like, They could get 2 nanos. They had 3-minute 40. Like, they had so much time. But they used nano so early, before going. Using nano before going instead of going and then nano after. By the way, the Minecraft drop did work with Prime Sub in the end. Wait, you got the icon or you got the drops in game? Because you were separately, you were getting drops for watching for like 5 minutes. You were getting a player icon for, you were getting a player, not a player icon, a little... You see the thing next to Katie Oo's name, the little badge? You were getting the badge for watching. For subbing, sorry. You would get the badge for subscribing, and you would get the drops for watching. Yeah. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to scam you out of a Prime with that shit. Does a firm still work? Of course, Loopy. Of course. The problem is them keep trying to fight the enemy backline on the right. They should have forced a fight on the cart and then rally the Sigma to death. I mean, they just needed, like, once the Sigma was on the cart, they just needed to take the wide space and, like, soft block off the backline's angles a little bit, and then they can just surround the Sigma and shit on him, you know? Like, they can just have one person playing from main and one person playing from blue and one person playing from even wider out through main, and then it's done, you know? Just have, like, 1, 2, 3 people. But because these supports in this lobby are all such total fucking dog shit bots, both teams are just playing Brig for no reason. Like, both teams just have a completely cosmetic Brig. Like, imagine if you had somebody playing, like, Ilari or Wuyang or literally anything, you know? Anything with a gun. Like, Ilari or Wuyang or anything that can use a little bit of high ground and go high ground. Literally play BAP. Play BAP and jump over to the other high ground. Do something. Like, do something rather than nothing. Yeah, you need that Brig so bad versus the Sigma. Unter, I have 90% of my drops. Do you think I'll get them? For sure, Freaky Frankfurt. Today is a long day. There are still 2 matches after this one. Sigma is God or what? Maybe S tier? That's Peppy. That's Peppy theory. I'm hungry. Okay. I'll be right back. Ads time, be right back.
さあそんなわけでまさに奇跡と言ってもいいような逆転劇でニャムゲーミング1本取り返していきました。はい。これでマッチポイント。
いやー、今のは激アツの防衛でしたね。本当にめったに見ない防衛だったんで、かなり流れは掴んだんじゃないかなと、ちょっと個人的には思いますね。あの負け方って結構来るので、ラズリ側。
まあ、取れるはずだったマップがね、取れなかった。この意味というのがこの後重くのしかかっていきます。
かもしれないですね。まあただ、この2チーム、もう見ての通り、もう接戦中の接戦なんで。
内容自体はね、
次のマップいけるんじゃないですか。
かなり五分と五分に近い。まあ、であればピックマップ取り切っていきたいのはラズリという構図。ただそうなると、まあ、最後のマップ選択権はニャムゲーミング側にあるので、まあ、やっぱこの1マップ取り切りはね、ヒュージよ。
まあヒュージではありますね、正直。ここはヒュージ。そろそろ来るんじゃないですか。
何がですか？
ヌンバニ。
ヌンバニ、確かにね、今日ノーヌンバニなんでね。
ノーヌンですよね。
コロワイではあるか。ヌンバニか。まあ、ラズリーは、まあ、ありそうですね、確かに。いやこの後はね、ハイブリッド確定ですよね。ハイブリッド固定なので、
ヌンバニはリアルにありそうです。
ヌンバニ、もしくはブリーザードワールドといった3択。まあ3択ですからね、これは当てましょうよ。
ああ、なるほど。これ当てに行かなきゃダメですか？
これは僕は当てますよ。ちなみに
当てます。何ですか？
今ヌンバニとブリザードワールド2択になってます。
自分はヌンバニです。
まあだいぶヌンバニではあるか。
だいぶヌンバニではある。
まあ正直ね、だいぶヌンバニではある。
だいぶヌンバニ感はかなり溢れてます。
そうだね。
そんな考え込むこと。
いや、
めちゃくちゃ考え込んだ。
ヌンバニだわ。ちょっとこれでなんかガッポさんがそう言ったから違うマップを選ぶっていうのがまあ上等手段というかね、よくある流れではあるんですけど、ちょっとヌンバニすぎるかも。
ああ、そこはミラーでいく？ミラーで戦うか。
ちょっとここはちょっと共闘しましょう。
わかりました。ヌンバニで
手を取り合ってね、
ディールしましょう。
ヌンバニですかこれでも。
まあ確かに。
まあちょっと2アルティメット運用で押し込んでいきます。
わかりました。
これ負けるとね、ちょっともうアルティメットなくなっちゃうんで我々。
まあ確かにここは絶対勝たなきゃいけないっていう。
さあといったところで、まあここはねラズリからしても追い詰められた状況、慎重にマップ選択をしていきたいところです。
まあちょっとね、ここまあ全体のまあ順位の部分もちょっと見ておきたいんですけれども、まあ、今回のニャムとラズリでもしラズリが勝った場合なんですけれども、ただ得失点差的にはもうラズリの逆転は順位的にはちょっとないのかなとは思いますね。まあ、なので全体の順位に影響があるような、点差ではなくなってしまったんですけれども、まあ、ただこの戦い勝つことで、まあ、なんかこうニャムとラズリ同士のね、まあ、勝敗みたいな部分はつくんでね。
How come Xavier's been quiet too? Sorry, I should have turned up the Japanese casters for you, as not to leave you feeling lonely. So lonely. Let me remove the sponsorship tools.
精神的な部分でもね、しっかりこう勝って終わりたいというのが両チームの間違いなく本音となっていくでしょう。
When do my discounts expire? I have 2 out of 3 promos remaining. I think they're quarterly now, actually, so I can just do it randomly. I have 12 hours remaining. I unlock more on May 1st. Okay. They're quarterly, but I think they stack. All good.
現在はニャムゲーミングが2対1マッチポイントを迎えている中での第4マップ、ラズリのカウンターマップ、現在選択が行われております。
はい。もう少々お待ちください。
はい。
Won't be adding that one, Thrifty. Is Oyatsu still voice mogging every caster? Yeah. Is this really your only social interaction, IBQ? Have we trapped a rare shiny in this chat? Who's the Japanese guy with 20,000 viewers on Overwatch? Is that right now?
ポテトチップスとかからでね、ポップコーンとかね、お茶とかね。
Oh, Imong's watching tonight.
まあいい塩梅にちょっとやってくださいよ。
いい甘いにね。うん。映画を見るような感じ。
Whoa.
それぞれの好みがね、好きなものを食べ
He's just some dude.
ぜひ楽しんでいってください。
I do not know who this is, but this guy has 1.2 million followers, so I'm going to go out on a limb and assume that this guy is just him.
まあ6時間続きます。
Morash FC.
わかりましたよ。
What the hell is that?
そんなあなたに僕ね、
なんか持ってきてる。
前にこう
This guy is Unko-chan.
オーバーウォッチのキーチェーンっていうのを箱で持ってるんですよ。
Hey! This guy's a million followers on Twitter. He's followed by Romani,
これで
Tayo, Ten, Kion.
じゃあちょっと
Classics.
よいしょ。
どうぞ
ルシオです。ルシオ。
ルシオ。
じゃあこのルシオが使えるマップが来ますよ次。マップセットです。こちら。
He's Japanese, Unter? Of course.
うまくいったね。
ブリザードワールドだ。確かにでもこっちの方がルシオ来そう。
ルシオ来るか。
そういうことですよこれガップさん。
そういうことですか。
はい。なんかヌンバニよりこっちの方がさ、ルシオ見ない？
まあ確かにヌンバニよりかはあるか。
しかもね、ジュノ版ですから。
これルシオだ。
これルシオですよ。
これルシオです。
今点と線が
間違いなく
線で繋がりました。
はい。
無理やり作った点でしたけど、なんか繋がりました
無理。やり作ったな。
Hey, Ritzy.
ちょっとじゃあ次自分も
Should have banned Brig.
ちょっとこれやってみようかな。
Should have gone for the
ど
head.
うですか？
やります。
XD on the ladies' hero. What's the matter with you, IVQ? What are you dying for? What country are you from again, IVQ? I can't remember.
ラズリ絶対に取れないマップ。
取らなければいけません。
What's your law?
ステージ1、優秀な美を語るのはどちらか、ラズリ対ニャムゲーミング。まずは攻め側、ニャムゲーミングで進行していきます。
Hey, chicken.
は
I took your
打ち上げられた
took your 7TV paint off.
振り上げられたサメ。そして、こちらはポーズです。
ポーズ。あら珍しく。
世にも珍しいポーズ。
はい。世にも珍しいポーズです。
Stays quiet.
はい。ということでね。
Tanner's
もしかしたら
flower.
ルシオ出ないかもしれないですよ。今ウーヤン出てましたよ。ウーヤン。
本当ですか？じゃあもう一回引きます？
いやちょっと待ってください。ちょっっと自分も
Is it Stadium Night Wednesday? Nah, I'm not gonna go too late tonight,
準備
Zach.
できてますはい。こちらを
なんで
引かせて
箱
いただ
持っ
きます。
てるんですか？
Gonna sort out my stuff for Friday, and
じゃあ行きますか。自分も。
はい。行ってみよう。
yeah, I'm gonna sort out my stuff for Friday, and I'll play a little bit, but like, I think a lot of the AFK viewers will go to
なんだ？
a lot of the AFK viewers will go to Emong,
そうです。エコー
so there's not like a big night ahead of me.
エコー出るかな。
Did you get a good night's sleep? Not really today. Not really today.
ヌンバニ
Today was pretty chill. I'll probably play Stadium for like an hour. You off tomorrow, right? No, I'm on tomorrow, Zach.
最近でも見ない。
There's Pacific tomorrow.
これはちょっと出ないかもな。エコーは。
これは
I'm
ちょっと
I'm backbone on Friday.
うんよ
スカシ
くないね。
ック時でしたね。
スカシック時かもしれないですけど。
わかりましたよ、
これもいいですか
長さん。
あ、
僕が
なんですか。
決めますよ、これ。
おまた引くんですか。
おかわり。
そんなにおかわりしていいんですか。
したい、したい。アナです。
せあなんか出そう。
ねえ、ほら。
これは出る
一旦。
もう出てるもんだって。
出てるしなんだな。
それは出る。
Korea tomorrow too, no? Or is that Saturday?
というわけで、
Today's Wednesday, right? I haven't like lost my space in the week. Korea is on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Pacific is on Thursday.
守りで行くみたい。
Today is Wednesday.
ラズリは
Do you have a love-hate relationship with O's or only love?
マーシ
I
ー
don't-
リーボーです。
Um,
まあそれはね、意味があります。ダメージブースト
I
を
don't
に乗せて、
mind O's. Like I like O's, you know.
引けず。
そしてグリップで
乗れず。
帰ります。TP は乗れませんでした。ちょっとぐだつきます。
ちょっと
その時のために
はい
ライフがいるんですね。
お来ましたよ。ルシオ出ました。
いましたね。おや
アナも出ます。まず今のところ9時。
Unter only has love in his heart always. Ataraxiax, why are you lying to the people? You know, you see me for what I really am. APDO is traded. Yossi finds a nice opening feed, and APDO is going to match that energy straight up, man. All right, Setsuna swinging wide now, but everybody from Lazuli wants to take it slow. Shift up onto the high ground. Got to be careful, Docs, as you are now face-to-face with a very angry Roxy. Shift onto the point. Daisy kept the off angle, but missed the critical rail. Now 30 HP, and Doc's going to finish the kill. Roxy's been anti-nated separately, but Umi's actually going to be the one to go down. APDO comes back on the Tracer to get back into the mix faster, and has found a kill onto Setsuna, but Roxy and Orca trading out. APDO finds a second kill, recalls it off. So you're done for, mate. You're done for. Winston plus Tracer beats Lucio Tracer, I suppose. And we are going to have to wait and take it slow. Frog Ponder or Kate Think? Call it. APDO pushes a little bit deeper in, but cannot convert the kill. Docs jumping top, taking a little bit of time to breathe and rest. Now some back shots coming out onto that Winston, as it's going to be a full kite for Lazuli. They're going to charge up their nano boost off the objective, and then they're going to get back into it when they have the ults to do so. Bodies are on the point for Nyam Gaming, but they are also spreading out nice and wide, trying to make sure that they are ready to receive the nano boost if they'll have it. Snare comes out through main. Slash on the corner from Roxy does negligible damage to Setsuna. Now the nano boost is out onto the Winston, who is going to jump a Lucio, get booped back, and do absolutely nothing. Next jump could be deadly here, or he could instinctually jump to the mega health pack. Absolutely cerebral play, and he's going to catch out Mint by body blocking him into Setsuna. Jump up on a high ground now for Docs, as it's a 5v4 for Lazuli already. They're trying to catch some of these backliners out, but they've all slipped away into the wind. Kate thinking. I saw the Kate thinking, and I thought that had to be an Atarax message, but it wasn't. It was Pussy Brigadier just having a Kate think. Alright. Doc's now pressing forward once again, but no such luck. A couple of zaps onto the Lucio, a jump into a fountain for fun. No bubble before on the back jump, and now he's going to primal Mint, and round and round and round he goes. Where he stops, Docs decides. Push further and further forward, but no more kills to be coming. Are Tyos cooked? Yeah, Tyos are completely out of qualification contention. They're just playing for fun now. Kate thinking. Daisy swinging up. Big damage onto the Winston. Slashed by Roxy as well. But with the double support pocket from NHZ and Umi, he's able to hold on to that space. There's no double angle, so they can't force him away. Tidal blast out onto Yoti as he's going to blink into the backline. They're going to clean up one kill. The Suzu is okay. Flip over to the point for Nyam Gaming. They only have to get a tick right now, but none of them are touching the point. Beat out from Mint. Catches a few of their frontliners. 1 for 1, 2 for 2 trades now. But look at this angle Setsuna has. Big damage onto everybody. Mega health pack available. Not going to take it. Jump up onto the high ground as the Lucio is going to be holding it down there. Half HP for Roxy and Mint both. And this is going to be the finishing blow. Setsuna shifts up to the side, takes down Mint, but Roxy has actually found yet another trade, and they haven't traded this hazard. So it's not over yet. NHZ, speed flight on the cat, trying to get back into the fight to keep it going. Rail swing for Daisy coming forward, eyeing off that Tracer. Rail is dumped, but no kill converted. Now they need more. They shift up top. Railgun is out. Can't find the kills. Dodging left and right as the Tracer, as Docs will take down APDO, but Yoti will be traded. Docs blocking backliners now. Daisy shifting up top. It's such a scrappy fight. Roxy needs the heals, but Nyam needs a touch. Bums. They're bums.
いや、これね、シチュエーション的に落とされてしまったので、誰もタッチできなかったですね、今。
ですかね。
完全にエリアがもう極小のところまで追い詰められてしまったので、物理的にもうC9させましたね。
なるほど。
なんかシチュエーション的には一応サイト横に構えていたプレイヤーはいたんですけれども、そこにも圧かけられてしまってサイトタッチできない
You hear music?
無理やりにもタッチができないという状況が生まれていたか。さあこれで第一攻撃。
Thank you for dancing along with it, Pussy Brigadier. This is twinkle toes on the edge of the point, like just one man spam.
いや今のワンピックが大きかったな。
It's like Loki. The claps are kind of like. Go on, Kevin, dance. There you go. Oh, fuck. It's paused. Shocking. It's in rhythm. I wish. Actually, such a tune though. Couldn't find the music's origin. I'll keep looking at these damn flights. Exclude Jetstar from the list. All the flights are Virgin. Exclude Indigo from the list. Virgin flights are cheaper than Qantas flights. And they have a higher rate of reliability. Okay, so I don't want a 9 PM flight. Outbound flight has to be before 3 PM. And after 11 AM. Like, what's my cutoff time realistically? Where are we flying? The island. I think I want to listen to and then Keikishiki.
まあたださすがに
Just post the ASCII.
はありますけれども、まあ一応2ゲージちょっと取れてはいるので、その部分が救いですね。これが1ゲージとかだとウォッチポイントの方が若干難易度低いぐらいのレベルになる。
Kappa Gold.
2ゲージはね、まだ。
Whoa. God, these flights are pricey.
しかしながらこの
Who is Hormuz and why is everyone mad that he's straight? Will you do an IRL stream at the wedding? The wedding isn't this weekend, this is something else. Unter, do you get any info on the new heroes before they get released? No, I'm not in like the creator Discord, Danity Kun. That's more of like a Blizzard creator Discord type thing. They don't really do like a lot of I'm more affiliated with like the pro scene than like the creator scene, I guess. So like they don't really engage much with the esports side of things, with the developers. Yeah, RuPaul fucked it up for everyone. Alright. You're getting married, sorry for your partner. Yeah, I mean, RuPaul really fucked that up for everyone. Lazuli have already won. They've gotten 2 trades. They have 2 bodies on the point. The recontest is going to be so scrappy. Yoti's just cleaning up one after another. Trickle in, you have to touch the point. There's no ticks to give, so just trickle in, and that'll be the map. We're going to map 5. Beautiful. 5 map banger. But yeah, hey Hattori. The 10 gifted though? Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know when somebody 410 gifted leaks the NDA patch notes that the devs have given you and completely fucks up the relationship between the pro scene and the developers forever? Cheers. Really, really good for everyone. Really good for everyone. It was so tough though. Yep. I thought it was 5 gifted. I don't know. I can't remember the details anymore. The details are vague now. It's just so fucking dumb. Like, it's just so fucking dumb. So irritating. Like, the way that the American pros would type in the Overwatch League Discord as well was just so fucking annoying. Like, all of the American Tornado professional players, like Reiner and Sam, like that whole group, was so incredibly unproductive in the Overwatch League Discord. Like, they would just cry like such immature babies about the balance during the Overwatch 2 beta, when like we actually had a direct line of communication to the developers of the game. And with that direct line, all they did was just act like a bunch of fucking childish morons and ensure that nothing would ever be listened to, and the Discord would get muted and ignored by every dev. And it's so unreal. Is Sam still in OWCS outside of Collegiate? No. Sam is long gone from OWCS. That guy hasn't been a competitor in a long time. I don't think that guy's been on an OWCS roster since the incident, is there? Are there any OS teams in OWCS? Yeah, RRXINZ. There's a whole region for oceanic people. There's OWCS Pacific, which is what we're going to be watching tomorrow. And of those teams, let me get the teams up for you. Fury is like, what are they, all Australian? Yeah, Fury is all Australian. The Gatos Guapos is like 3 Australian, or like 2 Australia, 1 New Zealand. Yeah, 2 Australia and a New Zealander. Carl Higgs is a New Zealander. I think both of these teams, I can't even remember what they're, Quasar, and I can't even remember what MMI stands for, but yeah, I'm pretty sure there are OS people on both of these as well. What was the incident? Yeah. C-Tones not using OWTV. Okay, if I do it through OWTV, would it have been easier? No, it wouldn't have been easier because I can't click on the team names and see the information that I want to see. The information that I'm looking for is when I click on the match ticker, then I see the teams or something. It's here for one of them. Oh, the website's now broken. Well, be thankful that you told me to open Overwatch TV. Look what you did. Cheers to that. Tell CX? He'll work it out. He'll come around. I just want to get a quick stadium going, but we've got a bloody 5-map banger, and then we got 2 more games after this. Like, how am I going to sneak a quick stadium in? Maybe during the map 5 banger, I can just start playing the stadium right away. Go to tournaments and look at teams there. What are you, an Overwatch TV head? Oh, the whole website just crashed. I killed the entirety of Overwatch TV. Sick. It works for you? I opened 2... Okay, well, it's working again. Go to the tournaments page. From the tournaments page, click Pacific. Here are the rosters. There you go. The problem here with the... What's the problem here with the rosters page, do you see, for what I was describing? Can anybody take a stab at it? No nations! Like, it's easy as for me to direct people to Overwatch TV to watch all of the content that they produce, because all of their journalistic content is excellent, you know? They have like huge coverage week to week to week on a bunch of different tournaments. They write articles about all of the announcements. They interview players and coaches from every team every week. They make sick montages every week from all of the different tournaments. But for the purposes of like when I'm talking on stream about like what's upcoming and stuff, like Liquipedia is... This page on Liquipedia is just king for me. Because I get my domestic time and then I get my countdown and I can click through to the roster and get the information that I need. You know? Like this... For my use case on this stream, like Liquipedia works better for me. But then what OWTV provides is obviously sick. It just, you know, this match ticker isn't as good as the Liquipedia match ticker for how I use the match ticker, which is to click the countdown because I want to show people outside of my time zone on stream. Did you watch the Chris interview? I don't really watch the interviews very much anymore, JTD. I used to like start up the stream and put on an OWTV interview when I was like making my coffee and getting kind of started with the day. But nowadays, I feel like that's like too low engagement, you know? Like, I would prefer to start the stream and actually like be there when I start so I can talk to the people as they roll in. Yeah, I mean, I heard that Chris said in his interview that he played Ryan. Yeah, I heard that Chris said in his interview that he played Ryan. Is Frogger in Overwatch World Cup? I offered him a spot on the team, RRXINZ, but he declined. So we have to do more tryouts now to try out the Australian Lucios, because I wasn't really paying attention to Lucio very much. Like, it became pretty obvious early on that the best 2 Lucios in the tryouts were both Frogger and an import. And I decided that I'm not going to use the import slot on a Lucio, so because I'm not using an import slot on the Lucio, now I need to do more tryouts, and I need to think more deeply about the remaining main support candidates. Just say Rain for me. It's a shame, really. Like, it'd be cool if Frogger played on the team. It'd be really good for like the team's ability to promote, like to be marketed, because the team would just be like super marketable with that. Because Frogger's obviously like a big trickle in X10, trickle in X10. I think I'm picking Soggy Pussy Brigadier, not X10, to be honest. I think it's 99% Soggy. Like, the problem, I don't know, like, we still have like some more tryouts to go. So like there's a chance, right? But the impression that I got from the tryouts was that in the hit scan role, Regret was holding up well enough against X10 that not having X10 on your team didn't mean an instant loss. However, Soggy, no matter who Soggy was playing against, Soggy was immediately the difference maker that meant that his team would instantly win. You know, like that really matters, I think. So that was my feeling. Was like whichever team had Soggy in the tryouts was just winning, like really hard. Whereas whichever team had X10, they had a higher win rate, but the difference wasn't as severe. X10 is scaling on Lunex in NA, and Soggy is going to stagnate in Pacific. Well, then who's going to play Flex DPS? None of the other Flex DPS candidates were taking over 24/7. Like we're just going to have a really good hit scan and a really average Flex DPS like every fucking year. What if we could have 2 good, you know? Like, get Scorch and schedule your matches on a Wednesday? Now we're cooking. Now we're frying. Too good seems greedy. Yeah, it's just like, we'll just go like two good DPS players, an okay tank. 2 good DPS players, an okay tank, an Australian main support, and a flex support. You know? Like, where did Kuffer try out? Kuffer's not trying out. Kuffer's just on the roster. I'm just putting Kuffer on the roster no matter what, I think. I think that's fair. I don't think that Kuffer has to prove anything. I don't think that Kuffer needs to demonstrate anything to me at all. I think he can just have it. Are you going a Diva player? Probably. Probably. Are you trialing for the main support? Like, what, me? Like, no. The role needs to be trialed. Is Smash going to take over the coaching at some point? I mean, I suppose when the team finally gets coached, it'll probably be like partially from Smash. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know how much love and attention the World Cup team is going to get, you know? Like, it would probably be good if I like made the team and like got him scrimming sooner rather than later, but like I just don't have the time, you know? Like I simply don't have the time. I need to like get cracking with the roster, like get people starting to play together and shit. But like pretty much everyone is like playing in different scrim teams and such. So like there's obviously like the actual like online qualifiers that need to be playing in sooner rather than later. But like OWCS is just, you know, it's really important. And how much do you realistically want this World Cup team to scrim, you know? Like Smash isn't going to spend a second on the team. I have an extremely high committal job. Like the amount of time that I have committed to my stream is insane. Like the team needs to manage itself, and I haven't even finished the tryouts yet. I haven't even finished the tries yet. When I wanted to do phase 2, I wound up not being able to do phase 2. So now I just have to, like, I know all of the... I don't want to talk as publicly as I was in phase 1 about, like, what the comparisons are for phase 2. Maybe I'll stream phase 2, maybe I won't. I might actually do phase 2 off stream so that I can actually really, like, pay attention to it and just hurry the fuck up with it. But yeah, like, I know all of the comparisons that I want to do for phase 2, and if I don't contentify it and I actually, like, pay attention to what's going on, then I can probably be done with it pretty quickly and just get it done. But I need, like, another 2 weeks from now before I can even do that, because OWCS is so busy. It's Hori stream key. All right. Punches out for Docs here. Huge damage on Lazuli. We're a minute and a half in. Mega damage coming out onto Docs, but Roxy trying to backstep is going to get taken down by Setsuna. Head ripped clean off, and it's suddenly so on for Lazuli here. 2 more kills as Daisy's going to take, or be taken down by Setsuna, but Mint will trade Yoti, so Lazuli still have the advantage right now. Tank advantage, they take down APDO as well, and that'll seal it. Now they have bodies on the point, Docs is just cleaning up kill after kill, and this is the matchup where Nyam Gaming struggled the most on Suravasa, right? We went to Suravasa, Lazuli played this Ram, Juno, Brig stuff, and Nyam Gaming, they just couldn't find a foot in the door. They played the Diva, they played the Zarya, it just wasn't working for them. So I'm really interested to see how, if at all, Nyam Gaming are going to dig themselves out of this hole, because this really feels like Lazuli's playground. Big damage coming out from Docs already as he snares the choke. APDO is stuck in and is going to get punched out. Setsuna's going to drop down to the low ground, kind of concede their strong angle on high for no reason at all. Maybe they thought they needed to drop in to get involved in the fight, but Lazuli continue to push the cart. There's no contest. Okay. No. Nyam humiliation, ritual loss. I mean, Lazuli's 1 and 5, bro. Like, both of these teams are just, like, perma humiliated. Alright. Override protocol out for Daisy, but checkpoint has already been conceded. Setsuna's going to respond with an overclock. Going to hit a body shot onto Daisy. Splash damage out onto NHZ, but Umi's getting cute in main. Docs and Setsuna find a kill apiece. APDO finds a trade with the Sundering Blade, but Setsuna has flipped around behind. Car control has been lost through all of this, though. So, Lazuli, despite a great start to the fight, they're losing it 1 tick at a time. PK rejected? I don't know how I feel about that one. Do we want a PK rejected? What do we think? It appears that they've won the fight and taken car control. Kate thinking. NH said rallies and dies immediately. Checks out. PK certified. Okay, if PK rejected is PK certified, then I'll add it. Alright. Add to Unter Z modes. Done. Okay. 85 meters already burned off the clock here. Roxy has a grab. Roxy has a habit of losing the grab fights though. Ella spin from APDO into the back line here. Going for an overhead. Can't find a target. Nice grab on a Yoti. Should be able to convert the kill there even though it's the most broken survivable character in the game. Bash from NHZ into the Zarya. Docs is trying to clutch up. TP out from the Kiriko. TP is on the spot just about. But the bubble from Roxy will keep the remainder of the team healthy. And that's only going to be Orca going down. So, seems reasonably winnable here for Nyam Gaming as they push back on. That was only the grab. Next turn, they're going to have another override protocol. They're way ahead of Setsuna this time around, so they're not going to get sniped out the sky by a clock. Close spawn's disabled as well, as Lazuli have to retake from the low ground. Wait, if they come high ground here, they are going to get fucked by the nades and by APDO catching the flank. So, all retaking through that tight choke up close, but it appears that they've robbed the bank a little bit. They've gone really quick through the choke and they've gotten right through it. In fact, APDO has gone down. No bubble for him, no nothing. What an insane hold from Nyam Gaming. Roxy just too close and gives up the space immediately. Daisy doesn't get enough damage in, and they just give it up. Playing for the open space way too early. No double angle, no nothing. Override protocol out from Daisy, who shoots the wall, dodges the Sundering Blade. Nice jukes there. Oh, mid-air shot onto Umi. How cute. Oh my god. Second mid-air shot onto Umi. Actually a direct this time around. Doesn't finish the kill, though. Lazuli still winning the fight regardless. 2 kills for Lazuli, 0 for Nyam. But I can't help but get excited at that override protocol. Orbital Ray available, and the Annihilation, but who's to say? Who's to say? Setsuna has the overclock. Yeah. Lazuli pushing forward now. Override Protocol, or not Override Protocol. Orbital Ray is out from Umi. Very cute. And Roxy, Orca both going to get run down by this one. There was a Kitsu thrown in from Orca there, but the problem here for Nyam is that this Zarya just gets run over by the Ram if you're not playing to a certain level. And right now it appears that Lazuli, I mean, they're able to just take the skill check here. APDO Roxy, not good enough at this frontline play with the Zarya Vendetta to justify it. And instead, the Ram is reigning supreme in the matchup, making it look a little bit too easy. Overclock comes out on the high ground from Setsuna. Stun, stomp onto the brig. NHZ getting his obligatory humiliation death out of the way as he puts down his shield versus a Tidal Blaster, gets stomped by that. Roxy, during rally, mind you. Roxy jumps up onto the high ground, has the grav, trying to find a target that isn't named Dox, but can't seem to do it. Dox is going to kite back up top, has the Annihilation, pops it, but just can't seem to stop taking damage. Gonna bleed out from every angle in the world, and that has got to be play of the day from Dox there. Roxy manages to hold on to the grav for next, and it's just all on. Let's get Yoti on Team Australia. Hype moments greater than fundamentals. Daisy Lichgreg arrive. Not happening. Not happening. Alright. Roxy staying the course on the Zarya. Fucking with the vision. And now it's really on for them. Because next time Lazuli go for a 5-man retake up top, Roxy can just grab the choke. So here comes the Ram first and foremost. Yoti going to go split, but marked out instantly and taking so much damage for it. Sundering Blade into the grab. Skadoosh gets 1, 2, 3, 4, and that is going to be Lazuli. Sorry, let me do the Game and for Hope counting method. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I can't move this finger. I have like mobility issues. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. I have to take this one out first because I can't. Is this normal? Is it normal to not be able to like control this finger? Let me know. All right. Thank you for the 10 months in a row, CX Lawyer. That's 16 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the affirmations, Glop Jam. Override Protocol comes out. Daisy up on the high ground, poking away with this OP, but we need a little bit more than poke for an ultimate. Instead, they're actually going to lose car control during this, so I suppose he was just barking up the wrong tree with the ulti, but Yoti will go down, and that means that APDO can keep on pushing. He's going to give up on that kill on Dox, even though Dox was like 0.0001 HP. Now a push forward would be a treat. APDO going through the main side now, just absolutely refusing to ever have a good angle to play the Vendetta. This guy taking the mick with it. Pushing around the flank now. Wait a minute, is that a good angle I smell? No, it's just you face to face with Yoti. Gonna hit the overhead though, and Yoti's gonna fumble this duel almost as badly as APDO's gonna fumble it. APDO doesn't get a bubble, doesn't get any help, no bucket, no orb, no Tidal Blast, no nothing. Just a 1 versus 1 in the spawn, even though Nyam Gaming had line of sight of him. Kitsune Rush, Sundering Blade in response on the corner. Impossible to swing that corner versus the Sunder. Drops the shoulder over the edge, doesn't find anything. Little low hop up on the bridge as well. Now an orbital ray around the corner, but it appears Lazuli have absolutely shit the sheet because they've orbital raid and Nyam Gaming are already long gone. APDO on 10 per 10, it can happen. Alright. Now, up on high ground, Daisy's going to take down Setsuna, and don't call it a comeback, but Lazuli might actually be suffering the most humiliating reverse sweep defeat of all time right now. Setsuna was the man with the ultimate. You can't be dying in this scene. Dox is 90% on the Annihilation. He's just desperately blocking, but the Tidal Blast is out onto APDO. He's going to get his obligatory kill onto the guy with a shield with the stomp damage, and Setsuna coming back with the overclock is going to... Oh, is he going to kill anything? He's going to kill nothing. Nyam Gaming are going to win. Dox has Annihilation on the card. He's going to use it. He's going to use it. He's blocking. He's getting pocketed from behind. He's still continuing to block. Wait a minute. Nyam Gaming aren't getting these kills. Roxy's found Setsuna. He's back on the cart. Dox is pushing backline as APDO's Yoti's touching cart actually. NHZ has rally as well. They can do it. Lazuli can hold on. Yoti finds Mint. Orca and Roxy go down as well. And Nyam Gaming, from the most comically won situation imaginable, will fail to close it out. Nyam Gaming, you suck. Lazuli are going to win it in 5. What a treat. To be fair, they had 0 ults. Dude, they had 0 players. Oh man. Nyam Theory, the most embarrassing outcome possible will always happen.
フリー
What's wrong, Top?
っていう、まあアグロピンポンの形を取れていましたから、それがかなり良かったですね。
素晴らしい耐久リレー。こちらのプライドマッチ制していったのはラズリとなりました。
I can't understand this game. It's just noob versus noob. So yeah, it can happen.
いなし方も素晴らしかったですよね。
本当ですね。状況的にはニャムが若干いいかというぐらいのね。
All that to still stay relegated because WDG uses map difference as first tiebreaker. Wait, what? They use map differential over head-to-head, is that correct? Or like series score? Wait, is it maps over series? No way, it's maps over series, right?
耐久性能の部分で、ラマットラというところもあったんですけれども、かなりバリュー出していったような印象がありましたね。
素晴らしいね。耐えラマットラと言いますか。はい。
Map differential over series。
素晴らしいラマットラらしいラマットラというのが体現できていました。
ですね。
そしてそんな本マッチの PO チームはこちらです。
Unter, what did you do to Overwatch TV? I broke it. Setsuna player of the match. Hi, Lil Chonk. Paint's back on. Hi, chicken. Hey, Snugs. I'm back for my 99%. Yeah, there you go. We got 2 more matches, so I reckon you're going to sneak it in today, mate. Some are saying this is the worst MVP performance of all time. Hello, are we forgetting about the Gibraltar where he absolutely went flow state for like 2 points of the offense? And then got... Didn't he get full held anyway? He got full held on the Gibraltar for 4 minutes, didn't he? Fuck. Player of the match / final overclock. Actually, when did he have a moment that wasn't that attack on a map that they lost? when did Setsuna do anything? Trying to get to the bottom of this. What did he say? No one else had even one moment. It's an ultra rare momentless win. Winning without any comment. Have you done Minute Cryptic today? Thank you for the reminder, Suki. Old Yeller shot at the end by owner. Biting starts to cause rabies infect. Okay, bro. Okay. Like, fucking cryptic crosswords are impossible. Old Yeller shot at the end. Rabies infection at the end could be indicating that the solution to the clue is at the end. Biting starts to cause rabies infection. This is when I close the game. Okay, well, let's get to the hints because, like, I don't know how these things are structured. Show indicators. At the end, biting starts to. 2 of these are selection indicators, guiding us to focus on certain letters in neighboring fodder by naming their positions. What? What? The other is a containing indicator. Some fodder will go around the outside of some of other fodder. Okay. I can't do that. I don't even understand that. Show me the fodder. This clue's fodder is shot. Owner cause rabies infection. We'll use these letters or some of them to construct our answer as guided by the clue's indicators. Ah, that's what the clue's indicators are saying. Right. So at the end was cause rabies infection and biting starts to. I don't understand how biting starts to is indicating that there is a round at the end. How does that work exactly? How is that indicated? How is biting starts to indicating a round at the end? How does that... Can somebody explain that to me in plain English? Like, if I go back to the original hint here, like, show the indicators. Clues indicators are at the end and biting and starts to. Start implies you want to use the first letter or syllable of a word. Right. So it's at the start of the word, and to bite something means to wrap around it. Right. Right. And then the fodder is this. Shot, owner, and cause rabies infection. Construct our answer. So it's like, what? I'm no closer. You need to imagine it rotating up on your head. I don't, like, we're just no closer. Our definition here is Old Yeller. And while the surface references the movie Old Yeller and its titular canine, our answer will be a different kind of Old Yeller. Cause rabies infection. Oh my god. CX lawyer is him, right? Town, town. So it's like town. CR.
You didn't get to play Bruins because you got best of 3 on
Oh
your
shit.
cock.
Sunshine, thank you for the 512. Think of an old job like a medieval town. It's an Old Yeller, so it's a. I mean, I already know the solution because I've read it out of the chat now, right? But I'm trying to understand the process of thinking with these clues. You know, like getting a feel for how to utilize like the indicators and such. So like, obviously, like this, you know, at the end, I can completely comprehend. You know, like how you would read at the end and you would look at the end of the clue, right? But I still am not really understanding the like biting starts to. So like biting is to surround it. Starts to is the beginning or end of the word. So like the owl, like, you know, owner, town. At the end is for the T at the end of shot. At the end because it's a T? Huh? CRI from cause. Wait, because rabies infection and the... Wait, what? CRI. So that's like of crier. And the ER from owner. Because you already used OWN in town. CRIE are the starting letters from cause rabies infection. Yeah, CRI from cause rabies infection. So that's the start. At the end of shot equals T. So town. And then CRI. And the ER from the end of bite. Wait, what? What do you mean ER from the end of bite? Oh, right. From the end of ER. Did you actually need to be able to... You need to be able to rotate the English language in your head in order to do this shit. Like, it is... This is far too many levels of lateral thinking for my fucking simpleton brain. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't think the biting wordplay is obvious. It's the fault of the mercury. I get it now, but fuck, that's difficult. Like... That's insane. average hints for this one was like 3. 1, 2, 3. Like, people use these 3 hints, and without a letter, they get it, you know? It was created by Winton. Okay. You should try out the Lovats cryptics. They're good for getting started. It's easier when you have a few letters to play with, like a normal crossword. I mean, do they all follow the same sort of conventions of like indicators and fodder and such? Like, is this just like the structure of a typical cryptic crossword? Is this how cryptics work? So, you know, like, so our starts to is just TO because it starts with 2. Biting is to look around a word. Where are we biting? Because, like, the WN is right here. No, no, no. The end of town for T? Huh? T at the end of shot. TO, right. This is the bite.
You didn't get to play Bruins because you got best of 3 on
August
your cock.
just gave me 900 viewers as well. The yellow text is the only thing you were going to type. I see, because it's an indicator. Thank you very much, August. I'm getting fried by a cryptic crossword right now. Thank you very much, August. Thank you very much, Sunshine, as well. Sorry, No, okay, so... Your biting is wordplay, not fodder. Starts to... W naps. The end of town for T. So is this my bite? The TO is my bite. Is that correct? Because these are like around? No. Bite means you split. Owner is the bite. What? Owner is biting CRI. Because you split it in 2. And then you get half of the town and half of the crier, you know? Is that it? Like the bite is because you're splitting this in 2. And the OWN goes down here and the ER goes down here. Is that it? Is that the bite? Like you are biting the word in 2. And then your T is your at the end. The T is at the end. So like at the end is T, and then a bite is OWN. And then an ER over here. But your starts to is the start of each of these letters, which is CRI. Is that the solution? In terms of explaining how each of the clues apply? Dude, I'm gonna have to do like 50 of these in order to fucking understand this. I feel like such a moron right now. Good God. Cheers. This is gonna take a very long time. What was the name of the cryptic crosswords for fucking idiots that you recommended to me? Let me look into those. If you try an English crossword, they're pretty different to American ones. This is English, right? I've seen this guy on TikTok. This is a Brit one, right? Lovats cryptic. End and start are not telling you where in the answer it is. It's telling you what letters to take. But they can be telling you where in the clue it is as well. Where in the clue to direct your attention as well, right? Or is that not correct? Does it explicitly mean... Is it always meaning at the end is like letters to take? Okay. the definition is generally at the end or the start of a clue. And here the definition is Old Yeller, because a town crier is an Old Yeller. So like by that convention, definition is at the beginning or the end. Cause rabies infection is this called fodder? So this is fodder because I'm taking letters from it. Starts to is what do they call these? What are the purple things? Oh, oops. Indicators. So that my indicators are starts to, which tells me the starting letters of this fodder. And it's before the fodder that I needed to take the starting letters from. And then fodder is owning. Biting means that I need to bite owner apart. I need to like split it up. And then that will give me everything required to produce a town crier. And at the end was what you need to do to the shot fodder. Okay. Is there still Japanese OWCS going on? When I got all those raids, I probably should have flickered over to the Overwatch, you know? Because like now they're not going to know. I just got raided so many viewers and I was just so locked into the cryptic that like they probably don't even know that I'm watching Overwatch low key. But we here. Yeah, viewer retention is down off the back of the way that I played those two raids. Thank you very much, August and Sunshine. Just got here, so is the VARREL 99 Divine? You told them I'm chilling. Yeah, maybe I lost the August viewers, who knows. I'm pretty sure you farmed a few chatters from the Sunshine raid. I mean, I think maybe some of them stuck it out after watching me, like, just actual, like, trickle in, actual, like, fully monkey-brained on the cryptic. But shall we do, like, a minute cryptic every single day, like, as a humiliation ritual until eventually I understand it? It's going to take me a really long time. It was honestly a little upsetting for me to take so long to understand how that stuff was. But yeah. We'll get there in the end. It's a fun segment, you know? I'll catch on fast. I mean, it doesn't feel that way. I felt like a fucking idiot having it explained to me multiple times and not explaining it. Thank you very much, JC. Low-key took me weeks to get my first one. Yeah, but I mean, like, the humiliation isn't not being able to solve the minute cryptic, right? Like, I'm sure that I'm not going to be able to solve it. The agony is having the clues explained to me and not understanding the structure of how the clues work, you know? Like how the bite and such is working. But I suppose I need to engage more with the idea that I'm not being directed to the areas of the clue. I'm being directed to letters within the clue. And fodder means that I am taking from the letters, like I'm taking letters from the fodder and forming words out of the cryptic. Like, that's the way it works, I guess. So I think if I engage with that a little bit more, I'll understand it. I have to rotate away and get work done. I hope your stream continues to go splendidly. Thank you, Sunshine. You're the best. Appreciate you. Impressed? Impressed. I like impressed. Impressed, like, it's just a feel-good emote, you know? Like, it's not like when people... You know, it's like, there's such a spectrum of, like, it's like a spectrum of emotes that people can use, you know? Like that used to be my impressed emote. Impressed is just so good. Impressed is like, there's no malice in that, you know? Like, stays quiet as well. Stays quiet is so fucking good. The silly little emojis, they really scratch that itch in my brain.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Wait, how do I say that?
Get out of there, stall.
Char, SE, thank you for the prime. Welcome. IVQ stays quiet. Isn't so much funny. The aunt's car. That's a Commander X reference, I think. I should have looked at my flights in the break and I didn't.
なんていうの好きなヒーロー、得意ヒーローの並びがなんか一番なんかこう、って感じの並びですよね。一番嘘って言ったらあれですけど、なんでしょう、なんか全然そんなイメージないけど。
You're on mobile? Just just download the like chronically online maxed chatting program for Twitch chats. I have to run a minute of ads or I'm going to get pre-rolls during the game. I'm doing short ads today. Today is a stream for the love of the game, not for a love of the ads. But yeah, I'm running a short ad break because otherwise the pre-rolls are going to get turned on because I haven't run ads in an hour. She can't download them. I remember going through this. Why not? It's because she doesn't want to get grouped in with those people, so she can, and it's an issue of willpower, not of capacity. Capacity. Okay. What time should I fly, everybody? Help me decide what time I should come and what time I should go from Sydney. I was thinking 1:30 p.m. feels like a good time to leave, because then I arrive at 3 o'clock, and then I can go to wherever I'm staying, drop my bag, and then go out and start drinking. So that seems good. But what about the coming home time? Because coming home at 1:30 is too dodgy. I need to come home a little earlier. I think maybe 11 a.m. flight. Yep. Felix, you're just on the level, man. Like, you just fucking get what... You get me, Felix. You are so... that's good. Alright. Flight. Outbound. Outbound at... Yeah, that's the ticket right there, man. That's the ticket. Outbound at 11 a.m. I'm leaving at 1:30. Outbound at... We wanted 1:30, right? 1:30 p.m. departure. And then return 11 a.m. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what my options are. Oh! You can start drinking at 1 p.m. as well. Yeah, but I'm gonna be up late because of casting Pacific Overwatch. So I don't want to like leave too early, because then I'm not going to be very well slept and I'm going to be grumpy and I'm going to ruin my day. So yeah, I think the departure time selected is perfect for me getting 8 hours of sleep, and then what is the name of the extension that counts real Twitch views? What was it called? Enhanced Twitch or something? I have it installed. Let me go. Chrome extensions. It is Enhancer. Twitch Enhancer. And it shows you how many people are logged into the chat. So you can see here, 15,000 viewers, 14.6 thousand logged into the chat. Like, what's happening on my channel? Quiet down, me. We got 2,000 people logged into the chat, 1,387 people here, but this is a kappa number because already it says 1,700 in my dashboard. But my chat always has a high number of people logged in the chat because I have a highly parasocial community that loves being logged into my, what do you call it, Chatterino or whatever. So I think I have like a pretty high latent number of people logged into the chat because of all the people that use Chatterino. Stays quiet, says Pussy Brigadier. Like, if you see a lot of Ellis emotes in the chat, Japanese says 100 Overwatch, who is a first-time chat from a raider, but already has a sub badge somehow. Incredible. 99 Divine, gonna jump the point here. Manual hack inside the bubble for Harutoon, going to instantly soften up KSG just a little bit, but First point going to go the way of VARREL, because honestly, Winston on this map, you need to get onto the back line. If you are playing for the objective on this point, you are doomed, brother. Slee has already come online. I called him Slee. Slay has already come online, taken down one, and Nico is pushing for more. Itchy's dead too, so 99 Divine, they failed the first skill check. Supreme going to go for real people in chat. What's Chatterino? Yeah. I don't know about real people, but you know, the people in my chat are definitely not viewbots, but I would be hazardous to say, I mean, I would be cautious to say that they're real people. Maybe like synths or something. Like there's half people, something like that. Anyway. No, not you. Not you, Katie. Alright. Nico's going to take down Harry 2 with the nade. 99 Divine having a bit of a hard time with the Winston here. Winston ain't too bad on downtown, but here on Sanctuary, you really do need to play perfectly. Top Dragon is going to push in now, taking down Sorry, and it is just a bloodbath for 99 Divine here. KSG, he's just killing everything. Speed flighting around. That's a bit offensive to synths, to be honest. That's a terrible day to be a synth. Terrible day to be a synth. Chat full of replicants. Oh no! It's the truth. It's the truth. All right. 99 Divine, they're down to their last coin already. Harutoon's made the move over to Soldier. Apparently Sombra wasn't cutting it, and he didn't want to have an ultimate anyway. Top Dragon's going to fly up into main and just kill Harutoon again. So apparently Soldier not having much more success than the Sombra was. Cloud on the point, just holding it down, and Daijin trying to take a side angle. Going to have no luck with that whatsoever. Kitsune rush forward. Cloud actually TP'd up for that one, and now it's only Daijin and Harutoon left standing. Daijin has been located, as object permanence is something that this team actually possesses. Override protocol out from Nico Godhand as he's trying to spam around the point. Harutoon might just be able to get that touch or not, and that is going to be 100-0. Absolutely dominant first round showing from VARREL. Focus, if I was going to order food, what do you think I should eat today? If I was going to order food. Say hypothetically I was going to do something completely out of... I did bento box yesterday or the day before, right? Pussy Brigadier. I feel like I don't want to double dip on that. It's been so long. Burrito, HSP, 10,000 dumplings. Yeah, I had a bento box like quite recently. Yesterday or the day before. Kebab into sleep. I'll pass. I'm thinking it could be a burrito day. I'm thinking like Mr. Guzman and Gomez or whatever could be stinky tofu. Maybe when I'm watching China, like 30 dumplings king. It's too late. It's already 11 p.m. Like the options have basically whittled down to like kebabs, fish and chips, burgers, and Guzman. So I think it might be a Guzman angle, to be honest. I think it's a Guzman angle. Guzman had a sale recently. Oh, Guzman had a thing going like a month ago, maybe, where it was $10 for a burrito on Uber Eats, and it was like, that's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous. Because for $20, I can eat more Guzman burritos than I can basically ethically stomach. How about a cooking stream with what's in the fridge? So when I tell you that I want to end my stream earlier rather than later today, you say, Max, can you move your stream setup down into the kitchen and stream cooking? $11 for the one near me the other day? Yeah, I mean, they're giving it away. Yes, please, meow. Look, try that on next week. Try that on next week. Car keyboard time. You can't even see the pacifier in it. I think Guzman's the answer. I think Guzman's the answer. Nighttime takeaway is always a sea of smash burgers and hot wings. Yeah, tiny hands. It's double productive. You're still streaming while you're cooking your food. Yeah, but the problem is, like, if you stream every aspect of your life, what if you just lose any and all personal time that you get to yourself? What if every single moment of escapism is reduced to content, and every single interaction that you have in your life becomes monetizable? Like, it's repulsive. Did you see Toast saying attacker's advantage is real? Truth. Top Dragon has killed Harutoon already. It looks like 99 Divine are not in for much of a match here. Truman Show? I mean, if somebody could pull the fucking levers for me to make my life easier, that would be great. If I could be like Truman, that would be awesome. If, you know, the love of my life wife could be standing next to me reading out an advertisement for coffee, but she's also cooked me dinner, like, I'd be so sorted, you know? Like, that would be so chill. If I could be the main character and the director was just fucking haunting me with all sorts of funny scenarios that always seem to work out for me, like, go for it, dude. But I just refuse to believe that if I was in a Truman Show-esque situation, that the people would want to see man in bedroom. Like, man in bedroom, 28, watching OWCS for 14 hours a day. Like, I refuse to believe that I am Truman in the Truman Show, because this life is simply not interesting enough to be made into television. Alright, shift onto the back line here, and 99 Divine have actually won a fight while I was talking about the Truman Show. KSG is going to take down Sorry, though, so we're in an even situation, 4 versus 4. Daijin has the Kitsune Rush if he dares use it to try and press an advantage. Literally, Felix. Shift on high ground right now. Top Dragon's going to go in like Flynn and out like Trout, and the flip is going to be conceded for free. W Matrix from KSG, though, is going to keep Top Dragon alive through it all. Body's back on the point. Supreme, Daijin, and Ichi all have ultimates. Can I get a singular ultimate use, 99 Divine? Yes! Use it when you've already lost your tank, Daijin. Yes! Listen to the Green Goblin Mask whispering in your ear. It's Willem Dafoe's voice, and he's saying that you need to throw this game. Massive Captive Sun from Slay, and it is over. Hi, Unter. Thanks for the esports loot box. Anything for you, Lumios. You're welcome. Enjoy that. All right. Come on, Green. Nothing ever happens in Japan. Even when VARREL lose the fight, they still find a way to win. It must get boring. They must be... Are you tired of winning yet? Alright. Kitsune Rush available. Beat for Supreme is so early. Downpour is out in the choke. Presumably a 0-man, because there was nobody even close to that didn't have their shift. Out comes Harutun with the Tectonic Shock. Bomb up on the high ground for KSG. Presumably he lost his tennis suit. Top Dragon's going to rip the Sundering Blade in the clutch. Going to live to tell the tale. Going to block the Hazard Slash. He's going to fly down underneath. He's going to avoid the... He's going to hold the low hop. He's going to get down into the ground. Cloud's dead, but KSG should be able to win this duel. Everybody wants to get a piece of this pipe right now, as the entirety of VARREL... I guess they are a Japanese team, but this absolutely heartwarming homage to the Super Mario Brothers, as they all go down the pipe one after another. It's 200 to 29. Fuck it, man. Like, I'm ordering this Guzman. Homage pipe theory. There's no theory in this. Stop it. Guzman. Really, IVQ? How old are you, IVQ? Saying shit like that in my chat. I've never had a beef burrito from Guzman. IVQ is 30. How old are you, IVQ? Are you old enough to be typing perverse shit like that in my chat? Because I can get it from, like, the frustrated, you know, like, the sexually frustrated, like, late 20s perverts. But, like, from you, I don't know how to feel about that. Stays quiet. I'm not late 20s. That's off-brand milk. C-Tone's friend? Yeah, we still haven't gotten to the bottom of that relationship either, by the way. Good streak, Lumi. What about early 20s perverts? They don't get the pass, Nat. They don't get the pass. First time laughing. Stays quiet. Stays quiet. Stays quiet. Unbelievable. Have you no shame, IVQ? Hi. Do I have the pause? The first time laughter is doing me in. That's quite good. What did I eat today? No, you're not a pervert, Tomo, so like you're fine. You're not a pervert. But IVQ, evidently so. IVQ's never coming back after that. You know, every now and then I like scare away a chatter, and I think this was IVQ's. This was their moment. They're gone. Oh well, we had fun. We had fun while it lasted, but is IVQ gone? I just got back. I think they're gone forever. If only Anime Gamer Girl from Avril's chat was here, you guys would all be scarred. Is Anime Gamer Girl is that an Avril chatter pervert? Dude, what happened to the Polish wife? That was an absolute flash in the pan, the Polish wife. They came and they left in one day. That was a one-frame marriage. That was just ridiculous. I think I expressed negative sentiment about their Polish heritage on an Esperanza, and then I never heard from her ever again. Was that on Valentine's Day in 2025? Like, when even was that shit, man? I feel like it was 2025, like Valentine's. Yeah. Farewell, Polish wife. Genuinely a year plus. Pros remembering. Yeah, I might have to shed a tear and run some ads, you know. IVQ? No, I don't think so. Alright. What do we think? Minute 30 of ads or 3 minute of ads? As I'm not particularly... I wouldn't say that I'm hell-bent on entertaining you right now. You staying up at 2 AM to see the new hero? I mean, these games are probably going to keep me up at 3 minutes. Yeah, you convinced me. These games are probably not going to end terribly earlier than 2 AM anyway, right? Because it's already 11 and we have this game plus the next one still to go. And then I always stay on for like an hour post. Is there a new reveal at 2 AM or something, Tikazu? What's going on? I'm so sad random kid hasn't had more uses. Yeah. Where's the announcement? Is it... It's not a gameplay trailer? Hero reveal? Where? It's a cinematic? What, like Doomfist bloody Fistin or something? Like what's the deal here? I mean, I said I was going to get off early today, but I genuinely don't have to do anything at all tomorrow until Pacific at 9 PM. Like, tomorrow, again, my only call time tomorrow is going to the pub before Pacific. So, like, I am laughing. Link to it. Hero 51 trailer premieres April 8. Isn't Withering someone from my chat? Am I crazy? Oh, I'm thinking of like Withmere. Maybe Withmere? I don't know, I'm spelling their name wrong. Yeah, it's Withmere. Last message from Withmere was Lil Bro seriously on Stadium? Question mark? Different person. I think it's going to be a fun and unique new character. The Kawaii YouTube video is actually fire. I watched a couple seconds of it and it was like quite well edited. Like, I watched a couple seconds and instantly I didn't care to watch it because, you know, it's kawaii. But I did think that the editing looked really good. To the point that I looked in the description to see who the editor was and then immediately gave up because instead of having pricing or details, it had a link to a Gmail. Let's check in on Corvina. Corvina's in my suggested collaborate. Am I even following Corvina? Does it just want me to collaborate with her? I'm not even following her. Like, that's unbelievable that I stole her content for like 2 hours the other day, and I still didn't follow. Like, that's his editor is Nukna, by the way. Wait, that's Nukna? Are you serious? What do you think Nukna charges? Nukna's like young as fuck, so he probably works. He thought a shout out would cover it. Cheap prices? No, because like Nukna's like a fan, right? So like I reckon that's exploitable child labor is what I'm hearing, right? That's cheap labor. You think that guy? I mean, the thing is, like, what would he make for me? Because I don't really know what he could do. I don't think he really watches my stream much. His editing's great though. His editing's really well done. Like I watched 5 seconds of the video and I can immediately tell he's like kind of the real deal with all that stuff. Where's number 1? Flat swing. It's flat. Flats always makes his title, like he doesn't even tell you what he's watching or anything like that. He just always makes his title #1 place to AFK for drops. #1 place to get esports loot box AFK. AFK here for drops. So like, I'm trying to be the number 2, you know? I wouldn't dream of swinging for the king because that would be ridiculous.
This is an absolute disaster. This is
but number 2 I can go for.
Oh, get out of there,
so I'm trying to undercut the king a little bit, you know? Like, thank you, Marky, for the 20 months. Talking back. Wednesday Scorch Nukna edit. They do say first the worst, second the best. I mean, I reckon Flats just has that market cornered forever, bro. Guys, do we like the profile picture or what? Looking into this? Yo, that low-key looks a lot like me. I fuck with it heavy. Anishima. What the hell does that even mean? 0xF67B. It's dry as the Sahara swing chip. And again, I will be forwarding this message. To HR. Human resources, as soon as you can translate the meaning of what you said to human resources, they will be hearing from what you've just said to me. Pizza cake. W question Unter, please answer it. Hello Faker, please look at this. Faker doesn't want to hear none of that. Faker wants nothing to do with me. I tried to reach out to Faker and suddenly my Discord messages turned red. Does anybody know what that means? Does anybody understand why that might have happened? Alright. VARREL, hopefully able to make this a nice quick one, but they are insulting our time by refusing to defend first. If only 99 Divine could just go the honorable route of going offense first, full held into instantly defeated. Because now we have to watch VARREL cap out this entire map. I have complete faith that they're going to do that with no time at all. Faker needs to drop the ego and cast some OWCS. Hey, Possum. Alright, Sorry has found Slay. So it's actually going from bad to worse for the results heads right now, as 99 Divine have the opening stages of a fight win. Top Dragon playing over to the left-hand side, but he's probably going to wait for Slay to get back into the mix before he really starts pressing forward. KSG on the Hazzy. He is just taking his time. Again, waiting for those side angles to be developed a little bit more. But VARREL, they'll take a bit of time. They'll pop into the archway, see what's going, Jump deep for Itchy now. He's used bubble, but I don't think that this is a particularly good turn for him because now he's fully backed up. He's got about 200 HP and he can't do anything for quite some time. KSG pushing deep, sees blood in the water, but it's his own blood, unfortunately. It was a premonition. So that is going to be another kill for 99 Divine. No great openings for VARREL yet. It appears Top Dragon has snuck into the side though, and as deadly as he may be on the Echo, I'm not sure that he's going to be able to bail himself out of this situation. Cloud TP's on, drops the Suzu. Top Dragon not even going to get a trade here, and VARREL, a minute and a half, stalled on first point. Listen, Magnificent. My boss is allowed to harass me in Twitch chat because I'm too scared to go to human resources. But you, I can ban from the chat. So you watch yourself, alright, buddy? Alright. Itchy up on the high ground. Just holding on for now. KSG, he is a mile away from this downpour, but Slay does have the Captive Sun. He's going to rip it early. Oh, override protocol in response from Sorry, and it's just a game of two middies. Slay will eventually hit the superior midi and find the kill. KSG finds Sorry as the opening pick. Top Dragon, he's used the copy in the back. Chat, I will be accepting any and all questions on Unter's behalf. How do I run ads on her and her only mid-map? Alright, Itchy back jumping to the Mega here. He has the Primal Rage, but 99 Divine, they are not in a particularly good position. Top Dragon has found a pick in the backline. Nico Godhand has killed Sorry as well. God only knows how these kills are even coming through at this point. And 99D, just give it up, guys. Just give it up. And then maybe get Snowball full cap throughout the entire map. What does Updog smell like? Pain. Is he gay? Didn't we already say yes years ago? Cetone's son or Beeple daughter? It's a sub 3-min entry onto second point. Yeah, but it's a God Seed. They've literally spawned in the Bastion. They've spawned in the Bastion. We're going to get sub 5-minute trades. I'd take the Sun every time. I'd take the Sun every time. Not the Cetones one though. Alright. Ever smelled a gym locker room after a high intensity training session? Yuck. Itchy's going to rip the Primal Rage, die to the High Noon perhaps? Yep. Absolutely gorgeous play. Slay's going to be traded by Haritoon, and without the power of Slay on an off angle, I don't think VARREL are going to be able to clutch this one out. Where's Top Dragon? He's up on the high ground. He might find trade after trade after trade and slowly chip away at this defense. Or 99 Divine. No, there it is. Full stickies on a Sorry. 30 HP in a Dream. He's pinned into the corner now, which means VARREL can keep on walking up. Nico Godhand is going to shoot a series of blanks up through main, but it's all gravy. Now, a swing through the flank. Headshot from the God Hand. He's dialed in now. Finds his first kill. Back jump for Itchy. He's going to get decimated as well. And as it is written, we are going to see a sub 5-minute entry into the third point. These beautiful late deaths for 99 Divine are going to absolutely assure that the recontest is not going to happen. Or if it does happen, that it's going to guarantee us a sub 6 entry to the end of third. So, sorry, just having a snazzy dance on the point as Itchy is primed and ready to jump for it. Slay's going to shift him off if he goes for it, and he's not going to do it at all, actually. So 99 Divine, they're just going to poke their heads over the wall, investigate the situation, decide that they're not going to touch and give up. Nico pushing forward now. He has not got a High Noon, but he does have Slay with a Captive Sun getting ready to pop it through main. Nico, he's really close to that Emre as well, but he's going to give away his position by shooting at the person far away from him nice and early. So there's no element of surprise, and he's not going to catch out anybody playing close to him. Fortunately, KSG and Cloud are going to find a killer piece as Itchy tried to contest Nico, and all's well that ends well, and it does look, wow, great movement there from Daijin. Very heads up to hold that one directional key all the way through. Top Dragon's going to request that we hold that. One of the casters is going to scream into his microphone as if something just happened, and VARREL are going to show us that nothing ever happens in OWCS Japan. KSG 5% away from a downpour. Slay with the Captive Sun, but I think we can open this up with Cloud by just putting a Kitsune Rush down over the payload. Kitsune Rush comes out now. Slay's going to get the burn. Massive opportunity for a Captive Sun here, or he can just hold on, and shoot it into a hazard wall, but 99 Divine aren't going to touch anyway, and we're going to get a beautiful sub 6 full cap here on Rialto. And would you look at that? Kizan is on the way. With a bit of luck, I might be able to eat... Oh, 2 minutes away. Kazan is basically at my door. This guy mustn't be abiding the speed limit. He stole that Ilari ult strat from me, how shameless. Yes. Baseman permissible. A massive tip is in order. In Australia, tipping? Are you crazy? With our labor laws?
ちょっとタイムが早すぎますね。2分32秒。
第2、第3はノンストップでしたからね、ほぼ。はい。
I believe in the American style of labor laws, where you're mandated, you're mandated to tip because the labor laws don't protect the employees and they get paid $1 an hour on the expectation of people giving an optional payment. I think our government passed some shit where Uber drivers need to be paid minimum wage. Yeah, I mean, there's so much regulation around Uber's pricing and workforce structure now, which is why Uber Eats and Uber is so fucking expensive and completely the same as using a taxi. Boo, minimum wage, boo. Yeah, I like my labor free or child, which is why I need you to put me in touch with Nukna so that I can get some of those free YouTube videos made in exposure, because that would be more than ideal, in my opinion. Alright. I love a system where employee pay is subsidized by customers. Well, I like when it's subsidized by optional payments from customers. Felix said, come again. I'm good for one and done on that one. Jump to the mega here for Itchy, and 1-for-1 trades. A Slay will at least swing around and take down Daijin in response, but Top Dragon needs to get back into the mix if they want to have any chance of holding on to this. He's actually coming back on Tracer of all things. Do Australians tip? No. Maybe Australians when they go to the United States will tip, but not in Australia. Most countries don't tip, to be honest. I feel I tip when I go somewhere nice. I'm not sure if that's like paradoxical, but like when I go somewhere nice or somewhere like for like a sit down nice meal, I'll tip there sometimes. That's normal. That's normal. But you know, you won't tip for like a fast food or fast casual type meal. But I think it's like, yeah, it's not super common to tip for like all the regular stuff. I mean, I think tipping at a bar is also like kind of normal, right? Not like an every drink American tip kind of normal, but more of like a you're an alcoholic with a desire to get your drink faster. I wouldn't tip in the USA. Well, you should tip. You should tip in the USA. Oh, you would never tip. Is it right to say that you would never tip at an Asian place? I feel like that is really uncommon. Like you would. I don't think I've ever tipped in an Asian place, like ever. I feel like that's like culturally not normal at all. But you can't make tipping a matter of principle when you're in the United States, you know? It's offensive to tip in Japan generally. Yeah, but you're not in Japan, right? So like it's a different cultural standard. It's a different cultural standard. But maybe it's not right to say that you wouldn't tip at an Asian place, because what if it is like, you know, what Bussy Brigadier described, where it's like a, you know, like almost all Asian places are family-run restaurants. Like if you're at like a family-run restaurant or something, like why wouldn't you tip, right? You just tip if don't you just kind of like tip if the service was good, if you like really enjoyed it? That's sort of like the vibe, and there's like a higher chance of you really enjoying it if it's like a nice place. That's sort of the, I don't know, the broad strokes theory at play here. Tip on a whim, low-key? Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. But, like, most of the time if I'm tipping, it's because I'm like, pissed. Any cash-only Asian takeaway I tip? I try to pay cash at those. Well, I suppose cash-only is mandatory, right? But I just try to pay cash at a place where it's, like, it has more of like a
一目線だと
what would you call it? Like a small business, family business type vibe, you know?
持っていたので、あのシチュエーションを作られた時点でほぼバルガは
I pay cash at the places where I don't want them to have to pay income tax. You know what I mean? Like that's my litmus test for whether or not I choose to pay cash at a place. Like, do I want this person to have to pay income tax on what they provided me? Yes or no? And if I don't want them to have to pay income tax, then I'll pay in cash. And then almost any time I'm paying in cash, a tip will be a natural result of that too, because I don't want the shrapnel back, you know? But that's not like a meaningful tip, you know? That's not like a 15% tip coming back in shrapnel. So there'll be like a nominal tip at a cash-only business or at a business where I don't want them to have to pay the income tax, and ergo I have paid them in cash. But I'd say the vast majority of tipping occurs if I've gone to a nice restaurant and I'm half drunk at the end anyway. And if I enjoyed the service or I really enjoyed the meal or something like that. You should always carry some sort of cash, I think. Oh, brother, my family is this a cash family, you know. This is Italians sleeping with money under the mattress type, you know. It's cash is a must, I'm afraid. Italians, like, I don't know, like when the grandmother finally goes to God, I'll pull up the floorboards under her house and find out what's underneath, because I'm sure there'll be something there, you know, like. Alright, Itchy running it deep now on the back jump. Tidal Blast has not netted them any success. He's 90% on his ultimate, but he has to just keep on running. Cash is king, but Nico is going to take down Sorry with the override protocol. Big damage into the back, takes down Sorry. Haratoon will fall in main, and suddenly 99 Divine, after an extensive discussion about the ethics of tipping and cash versus card payment in Australia, we find ourselves, okay, cash isn't king, Flats is the king, second to Flats is Cash, and then third is me, the third best place to cozy AFK for drops in esports loot boxes. Anyway, Primal Rage for Itchy, Cloud with the Kitsune Rush, it's all on right now for VARREL. Top Dragon is going to snatch up a mini health pack. Haratoon is going to blink over to the payload, has to get the touch, but Itchy's actually secured the touch. The problem here is that Sorry and Supreme are both dead. Jump up onto the high ground means zap, zap, zap onto Slay, and no kill as well. That's alright, man. We didn't want value out of that Primal Rage anyway. VARREL have 5. 99 Divine have 3. Pulse Bomb goes wide for Haratoon. The Primal Rage up top is not actually doing a very good job of catching out Mr. Godhand. He's so slippery. He's been cat picked up by Slay as well, but bizarrely enough, Haratoon has had enough time to drop that Pulse Bomb, finally die in main. Massive downpour, and yeah, it's over. It's over. Cash is king, see you in Valhalla. That's funny, SPM Lenny. I like that one. That one. I mean, I'm in Australia and I've never needed to use cash in years. I think it is pretty rare nowadays that you go to a business that is actually cash only, and it's always like an Asian small business with like 50 family members, or like 50 like dodgy visa workers working there, you know? Like there's like some cash only places in the city, and then, you know, just like cash only Asian small business, like food places with, you know, 5 generations working in there, or a bunch of people that are very clearly there on student visas and working for cash over what is allowed. Those are probably like the most common cash only businesses. New profile picture, guys. Do we like it? I think it's pretty cute, from Rotten Core. Is that Nikocado Avocado? And also, did you change your name when you changed your profile picture? Like, am I losing my mind, or like your name was something else and now it's Rotten Core? Like, what? Unbelievable. So many things to explore. I changed my user and my profile picture. Okay. I pay cash at my local Italian cafe in Patisserie because they always hook me up with the good shit. Yeah, I mean, you should do that as much as you put. If you like a business, pay them in cash. Plain and simple. If you like a business, pay them in cash instead of in fucking PayWave or whatever, you know? Because then at least you're giving him a chance. At least you're giving him a chance. It's as simple as that, you know? If you want that business to succeed financially, pay him in cash. All right, I'm going to get my food from the door. Nukna says, hey, Nukna, before we get any deeper into this, how much do you charge? Enjoy the three minutes of ads. Trying to sneak into the frame here. I won't pay him in exposure. I can pay him with money. How much of it is an entirely different question, but what does that SPM Lenny post say? A lot of people are copy pasting it, so it must be hysterically funny. Emre themed drive signature. Did he reply? He said cash. Pay for McDonald's in cash. He didn't say how much he charges. Unbelievable. What happened to spamming ads? Or do you mean not spamming ads? It kind of depends. Yeah. I'll message you after the stream. Maybe. Can you message me on Discord? Can you message me on Discord so I remember to message you at the end of the day? Oh, I'll message you tonight, which you can reply to tomorrow. Because I won't be done for a while. The fuck does that even mean, Lenny? God, it's like... I wish Lenny could be a VIP in my chat. I really wish he could. Those who know. He had it for like 10 seconds. And then instantly, I think Tama Pop Primal fed his fucking brains out. And I was saying on the day, you know, like, I wanted the stream to be like a bit more brand friendly. A bit more like, you know, Max is employable in the future. And he just instantly writes Aryan Primal. And I was like, you know what? Like, this is a genuine speed run of losing the VIP badge, you know? Like, if someone has VIP, it kind of looks like I endorse what they say, right? even though it's not the reality. But this guy, 10 seconds flat within me saying, like, I'm trying to make the stream a little bit more, like, brand friendly and shit. This guy instantly, within 30 seconds of getting the VIP badge, Aryan Primal. Like, come on. Do you not back that message? And the thing is, it's funny as fuck. I see no harm. But I also understand that people can see harm in that, so. You know. I'm surprised you made it through the Minecraft sponsor without incident. What would incident look like, Scorer? Like, realistically, what is incident to you? Really? A RuPaul incident? You think 1 hour on a children's game would have me RuPauling it? What do you mean I was on something yesterday? Hello, DML. I was just having a bad day yesterday. Are we still in the VARREL series? I was eating a $3 taco from Guzman. That was a $3 taco. And now I'm going to eat a California burrito. You see how I covered both codes there, Bussy Brigadier? A woke Rito. It's a callback to yesterday's conversation, I suppose. I'm eating ice water this week. Ouch. Big back behavior. I mean, you see me. I'm a big boy with big dietary requirements. Might be pushing my luck a little bit to describe a 28-year-old man as a boy. But the fuck are you question marking right now, Swing? Ah. Is the ASMR fucked from this? Yeah. I'm not sure why TVNT was at you with 0 width. I think whoever uploaded it just fucked it up. Notice how Swing Chip refuses to elaborate. Swing Chip 930 stays quiet. Also, has IBQ actually not come back? Did we actually get rid of her? Nothing's wrong, Swing. Nothing's wrong. Everything's fine. Thank you for calling me by my preferred name. Oh, fuck. Okay, I want to finish this burrito. I'm pretty close to the end. So, how's about a trade? You can watch me finish it. You can watch me finish it, and I'll turn this up.
危険な音もいましたが、未だかつて競技シーンでほぼ見かけていないキャラクターが来ましたが、
そうですね。
オーバーオー2になったから。
歴史上最も意味ないヒーローという。
Damn, you're already almost done. Yeah, I mean, do I have to say it again?
How
did the Unter name originate? Look up my name.
ジュノですね。99ディバインやはり。
それこそ最近 EMEA 地域でよく見られるマウガというヒーローを選択してきました。早くも激しいエメレ同士のマッチ、そして正面ではオリーサ、ここは45を切っていきます。それを見て、おそらく攻めていくでしょう。ただ、どうですか、ここは。
今一瞬分断が
少し苦しいが、
はい、ちょっと分断が入って微妙にバレるまずい瞬間もありましたけれども、うまく押し返しましたね。分断側が狙われなかった。
お互い痛み分けのような集団戦。まずはバレルがポイントの主導権を握っていきます。ただしかしキル自体は発生していません。
Hopefully Daryl win this nice and clean. The sooner they end this, the sooner I can end stream. Wait, no, I'm gonna watch the hero trailer at 2 in the morning. Shit. Ah, fuck it, man. Itchy's feet are too small. He's no Sasquatch. He can't hit the stomp. Nico puts the pistol away or maybe just runs out of steam with it. Either way, he's going to get himself traded. No big deal. Harutoon's dying even later. Ah. That was so yesterday, Swing Chip. That was so yesterday.
かなり苦しい試合展開になりそうですね。99番。
受けて99番。ハザードですか。
ハザード。
ちょっとオリーサ対面ね、分が悪いヒーローではありますが。
No! A little bit of chicken fell onto the plate, but it didn't fall onto the floor, so it's okay. Top Dragon's gonna take down. Sorry, Tidal Blast. Good for it. Ah, fuck it. What am I casting?
強盗派を回しながらバレる。技術にものにしていく。そして時間帯的にこれはもう第一取得が見えました。
はい。まあこれはもうアルティメット完全に溜まっていましたし、対する99はカウンタープレイが
Rush. Every day of the week until December 31st, 2026. Rush.
まあ圧倒される集団戦にはなりましたが、
You could legit ask me that every day of this year, and I'd tell you, Rush.
まあこれ以降はディーバというおそらく目論見だったんでしょう。ここから、まあ、ディーバであればオリーサ対面もある程度戦っていきやすい。
You're going to go back to... No, Livy! Well, I guess you'll be back for the hero trailer. I'll see you on the other side. And yeah, there is one more game after this. I'm just in Mortal Kombat with this burrito. Wait, Nitty Gritty's a slow emote? Concerning. We'll see, Livy. Alright. VARREL, don't be losing this now. Come on, find a way to clutch after it already looks completely lost. Remove and re-add. Worthy of consideration.
まあちょっと今、PS3 はテラサージを使ったタイミングでうまくパルス当て込んで、かなり体力状況不利になったので、一旦エリアを明け渡した部分が相当影響力大きかったですね。ナイスパルスでした。
ここは大事なところに対しては2個のオーバーライド。しかしここはディーバがポイントを完全に潰しきってきました。
1枚より
シュプリームのポジションは槍で飛ばしてはいきますが、人数状況的にはこれは99ディバインがかなりいいか。TD のパルスによって少し状況が動いたが、
話変わるかもしれません。この後
Don't lose it,
まだいますからね。
かなり時間稼ぎしているので、これ
You look like... Ah, you're fine, Top. You're not fine at all.
相当時間稼ぎしましたね。部分は大臣が取り切っていきます。さあ加えてポイント自体は99ディバイン。
Is this same?
一応ここは問題なさそうですね。前線側も全く問題なく。
Are we
バレル的には少し苦しい時間帯。
are we seeing this right now? Are VARREL actually about to concede a flashpoint?
まずはジュノのポジション。
This is a little bit concerning.
改めて
Another touch for KSG, a recall for nothing. Slay's low.
ポイント上は KSG。
Sorry's found Slay. Oh no. They've actually done it, those sick bastards. They've lost a point.
ソリ
これは99ディバイン。バックラインを完全に取り切って。
Follow me on Instagram. It's just my full legal name. If anyone is curious, follow me.
ソリのポジショ
I
ニン
will
グ
be
が
there,
非常に良かったですね。支配的位置をしっかりと陣取っていて、しかもサイトタッチしな
Wait,
けれ
can
ば
I
い
say
け
your
ない
full
場合
legal
は
name, Anthony?
ケース時が対応
Oh,
し
Slay.
づらいような距離感もしっかりと取ることができていましたから、99ディバイン。でうまくここはヒットスキャンの立ち位置を生かして有利さを広げ続けていましたね。
状況有利を生かし切って、99ディバイン1本取り返しであればまだまだ分かりません。上に駆け上がっていくソリ。
またすでにいいポジショニングができている。
潜り込みながら、潜り込んでいくのは TD ということで、タンクのポジションを潰していこうというこのベンデッタのアプローチ、すさまじいカルスが一気に襲いかかる。大臣がワンピック生み出して人数上手のできる99ディバイン。かなり優勢な格好。
ただこれ後衛ハルトゥーン対応はできましたけど、
できましたね。パルスを打ち込んでいったハルトゥーンに対してはスライドを押し送りに来て、ただ依然として99ディバイン、人数有利は継続できています。
自爆は
クラウド、
来ましたね。
シネマキリからの自爆運用、対するはソリ、オーバーライド、スピードも帯びたぐらいを返して、ここは高の構え、あるですね、ここはしっかりこかしきって、トップドラゴンワンピック、重ねての2ピック目も、トップドラゴン、そして、さあ、対空から一気に盤面制圧。ここトップドラゴン、竜の意地がなってきます。
どうにかギリギリ共闘波もつけて対応はできましたが、バレルもバレルで今の集団戦リソースは相当注ぎ込んだので、99ディバインに対しては、まあ、負け方としては悪くない負け方にはなっていると思います。ただバレル
I gotta say, safe side is strong. That was just way too much burrito for one bite. That was 2 bites worth of burrito, but I just had to pack it in. I love the casting on this channel. I get that a lot. Override protocol out from Nico now as he swings through main. Supreme, up in the sky, too cute to hit, I'm afraid. Couldn't dream of taking him down. Sorry is going to come flying in to the sight line of the override protocol. So VARREL will retain the cap, but they've lost their cloud. Top Dragon, Sundering Blade, kind of zoning people away from the Kitsu. Nobody chooses to take an Ellis look. Backspin for young Chaos, oh rather, young Top Dragon. Ichi has gone incredibly deep on the Diva, but I don't think he's finding much for it. Overheads from top are good, and that is just going to be the fight cleaned up. It's only Sorry and Supreme left standing. Sorry is a million miles away, and Supreme is too cute to get himself traded out.
トップドラゴンの活躍が凄まじかったですね。今キツネマシニに対してサンダリングライドで完全に攻撃した後に、まあディーバ対応をして、ディーバが自爆を切ったのに
I'm gonna die at a young age from cardiovascular disease. I saw a tweet that says if you squat 10 times per hour, 10 reps once per hour, it's like the equivalent of walking for like more than 30 minutes a day. And I mean, I walked for like 2 hours today. But should I throw in some squats too? Like, should I start doing the squats as well? Like, that is cap with the cam on. I mean, the problem with squatting on cam is like, that's some like actual like amaranth tier shit, bro. Like that's no good. You gotta have some self-respect. Please squat facing away from the camera. Thank you times 10. Can't hurt with all the sitting you're doing. Lay the cam underneath. Surely that's TOS. Like surely that's TOS. Use a barbell? I do when I go to the gym Shadow Key Overwatch. But are you gonna be live reacting to the new hero trailer? Yeah, probably Danity-kun. I'll probably watch it. Do the thing where we donate money and you write our names on yourself. No, I'll write them on a whiteboard behind, a white board behind that I have to kind of like scribble on. And I have to bend over to write on it. So yeah. Do you like the gym bang emote? I thought I already added it, to be honest. I thought, like, I swear Fat Commy's linked it ages ago and I thought I'd already added it. Alright, Tidal Blast on a KSG. He's going to stun Sorry out the sky. Still fails to get the kill. Finally gets it done on the ground after 2 more pulses come through. Ichi's going to lose his suit, pop the bomb. 99 Divine have the cap right now, so there's still many fights ahead. Maybe 2 to be exact. Well, that doesn't sound like many. Well, as long as you're shaking it while you do. Don't worry about it, Anthony. Jin bang.
状況をひっくり返すこともできましたし、まあトレーサーを一旦追い払うこともできていたので、素晴らしい対応でしたね。
I don't know. We've all seen the squats tweet, but I don't know whether I want to implement that into my day-to-day routine. I think it'd be good for those like long streams, you know, like doing 10 bodyweight squats is nothing, like truly nothing. Like it doesn't wind you or do anything to you really, and it'd probably be really good for like my hip flexors and just general like forced movement. Probably be like a good habit to implement for my long streams, to be honest. I'm kind of averse to doing it on stream because it just feels like I'm not that type of streamer. Alright, top dragon. Gonna find one. KSG's gonna help him clean it up at least. Shift inside for Itchy. He wants to kill a backliner, but unfortunately the peel is just too good from KSG. Slay, dancing with death, goes for the Guardian Wave, but he's gonna start getting the pocket anyway. And it's all good. I've done 200 in a row once because I was bored and I fell over and couldn't walk for 5 minutes. I mean, it's like, I don't know, it's just, you kind of do press-ups and say my name every time you go up on stream. What's a press-up? What the hell? One of the casters just died when Harutoon died? Soul bonded to Harutoon. 3-0 for VARREL. Nice and easy. Slow game. A push-up? Ah, okay. That's not much of anything, is it? I already did the push-ups, like, but like if I do 20 push-ups, I'm pretty like winded, you know, like I'm out of, if I do 20 push-ups, I'm like out of breath. Push-ups like way harder than a bodyweight squat. A bodyweight squat takes like nothing out of you at all. So like doing 10 bodyweight squats is like fine for the casting, but like doing 20 push-ups is like, I'm winded. And I can't cast if I'm winded. I gasp. You can implement a 200-meter sprint while casting. I just don't. Bro, the pred never closed. W mods. All roads lead to the Emong setup. Is that the treadmill / walking pad underneath the desk, and you just walk it out? Sporticus segment. Would all these bodyweight squats, would they actually, hello waved, we have a lurk just for that, but yeah, would these bodyweight squats actually improve my anterior pelvic tilt? Like I want to improve my anterior pelvic tilt, and I know if I stretch my hip flexors, it will help with that. And I guess if I do lots of bodyweight squats all the time, maybe I can like work my way towards being able to do like an Asian squat, like improve my ankle flexibility a little bit too. But I feel like it's a lot easier to improve these things by doing like isolated stretches instead of doing the compound exercise. Because like I've been doing squats like forever, you know, like I've been doing squats for like 10 years. And I feel like my posture or like my flexibility in these regions largely gets worse unless I isolate doing stretches for them. So yeah, it's just hard. Like even if I do the squats or whatever, like you just exercise like within your range of motion and like within what your current level of mobility is, and I feel like I'm not improving my mobility by doing like the weighted compounds. It's more when I do the stretches that I feel the improvement. Good pelvic tilt is a combo of weak core and glutes and tight hip flexors. Yeah, well, I have like all of the above, I suspect. I don't think my glutes are that bad, but I probably have like really limited glute activation in my squats relative to like what it could be if I had a stronger core and better posture. But yeah, like if you tighten up your core and you feel, you know, straight away when you tighten up your core, you feel your lower back kind of untilting a little bit. But I don't stay like this. I fucking slouch and sit here with like a curve in my back, which then leads to that shortening that leads to the tilt. Hey Sylvie. You can do stretches and mobility weightlifting with very light weights to actually strengthen those muscles. Yeah, I'm a side sleeper. I am 6-7% on my loot box on my third account. Just like this.
間違いない。
Yeah.
その点が評価されたかなといった印象です。
はい。
それでは、本日ね、第3試合
Severely off topic, but is there any way to stop a losing streak other than just lock in? Take a day off. We have pull-up bar at home. That's a separate issue. If I want to improve the other side of my posture, you know, there's like two sides to having like disgusting fucked nerd posture. There's like severe anterior pelvic tilt, and then there's rounding of your shoulders. So like if you want to improve the rounding of your shoulders, you need to improve the mobility of your like thoracic spine, and you need to make sure that your shoulders have good mobility back here. So if you want to be like flat up against a wall behind you and do these like kind of like thingies, then like you feel your shoulders opening up a lot. So if you improved your shoulders ability to, I think is it external rotation? I think it might be external rotation. So if you have that, so that your shoulders stay nice and open, and then you have a solid core, and you don't have severe anterior pelvic tilt, then you don't look like fucking Elon Musk in your 50s. But I'm angling to look like Elon Musk in my 50s, unfortunately. Dead hangs are so good for spine decompression. Yeah. But like, pull-ups don't fix your posture, you know? Like, pull-ups, if you have the aforementioned shoulder issues, like, you know, forward, like rounded shoulders, forward posture and such, like you're probably not going to be improving your shoulder mobility by doing a pull-up. Doing pull-ups, again, like, you know, you're probably more likely to like compromise your rotator cuff if you already have bad posture, and like worsen. Started the back sleeping tech. What's the purpose of back sleeping? I feel like it used to take me a really long time to get to sleep, and then I started side sleeping with a pillow, and my like time to fall asleep like actually got cut in half. Like the quality of my sleep has gone up so dramatically since I started side sleeping a few years ago. Hitori asks about hip thrusting my body weight. About 80 kilos. Thanks for the 70 collective bits. Really nice and kind guy. Back sleeping with a pillow under the base of your thighs is good for spine position. Is that a sub emote on someone's channel? C-tone Jinbang. Side sleeping can just lead to your face getting asymmetrical. I mean, I'm not that much of like a mog obsessed freak. I don't give a fuck about a little bit of asymmetry on my face. I'm not mentally ill. Or I'm mentally ill, but I'm not that bad. Doesn't side sleeping also give you shoulder pain? Maybe it can. Yeah, like what Balsy said, you know? Everything causes problems somewhere along the line, you know? Everything you do, like, it's not so much that there are objectively good and objectively bad postures in a way, you know? Like a posture that you get stuck in that is aesthetically displeasing, like having, you know, nerd neck or anterior pelvic tilt or something. Like all of this stuff is just an adaptation to your environment in a way. It's like your body adapting to like the consistent posture that you want to assume. So it's not so much that it's inherently bad, but like having too much of the same thing is generally problematic. Like changing things up in general with regards to like posture and how you sit and such are the most important things to avoid developing these kind of bad habits, I guess. So like if you get up and walk around every hour instead of sitting at the desk for 12 hours at a time, nice Suki. Instead of just sitting down for 12 hours at a time, then you wind up just don't care about the preds, mate. But yeah. Have you thought about a standing desk? I had a standing desk at Gladiators. And it was okay. Like I would use it sometimes, but I think ultimately a standing desk is not necessary in order to practice good posture. I'm sure that it would be helpful, but I think that I don't want to purchase something to convince me to get into a habit, you know? Like, if I want to get into a good habit, like, say, getting up every 30 minutes to an hour and walking around, or, you know, doing some squats. If I want to do that, I actually don't need to spend $1,000 on a desk to do that, you know? Like, I can just get up out of my fucking chair and do it. I'm just a lazy prick. I just had my dad chop my back every time I slouched. Yeah, can't say I got the Karate Kid treatment, Anthony. Just spend $40 on a pull-up bar. Like, again, I don't want to do like, I don't want to do like intensive exercise, you know? Like, again, like if I want to do like 20 push-ups or something, like I'm winded afterwards. I'm not sure if you know this, but I have to talk really fluidly like 24/7. So, and also a pull-up bar and a rental so that I can destroy the walls. I think the squats thing is actually not a bad shout because it hits a lot of the areas that I want to, I suppose, loosen up, you know, like flexibility in my hips and such. And it's not super strenuous, you know, like I can easily do bodyweight squats. Like I squat in the gym, so doing bodyweight squats are like a complete non-issue. I just don't want to make my stream into some sort of like perverse gooner thing, you know, where like, you know, I'm like, if I want to do squats, like, do I have to turn my webcam off every 30 minutes? Do I walk out of the frame? Like, how do I approach this? Because, yeah, I mean, squats in queues, something like that, like, that's a good shout. When I'm watching a show at my PC, I'll do some squats or any kind of movement. Yeah, I mean, like, these are just, like, good, healthy habits as not to die, you know? Like, if you do this sort of stuff, like, you can play video games and not look like a fucking caveman like I do by the time you're 30. But unfortunately, I'm just caveman maxed. So now, like, even if I try to like consciously adjust my posture to be like, oh yeah, you know, I'll try and keep my back straight, my core tight and all that. You know, my naturally assumed posture is just like, neck's back forward and shoulders are slouched forward and such. Who went live? Trickle in already? Hey, Skip. There he is. Well, he's going to be doing links for an hour, so. Who did Skip play against today? Is Skip on the hamster team? Did they lose to someone? Oh no. What happened? Troglodyte maxing? They lost to Jamarant, Tavi Beeple, and some Koreans. What was the score? 3-2. What's their full roster again? Are you doing like multiple minute cryptics, Suki, or is there a new one that just came out? Estrich, TKL, Skip, Hamster, Spurious. Ah. So who threw it, Skip? Yeah, I just gotta tighten up that posture of mine. Yeah, I think that we all know who threw it. Wait, when you say no comment, do you mean to say spurious? Is that what you mean to say by no comment? Like when you're not commenting, is this like a minute cryptic thing where like if I look for the fodder, I can spell spurious? How did Hamster do though? How was little Hammond? Any thoughts on Hamster, Skip? Hi, I'm back from my shame. Welcome back, IVQ. Did you really leave? You ever used resistance bands for strengthening? They're really helpful and less straining. I do on days where I'm gonna bench press, I'll use like a resistance band to do like the you know, the over the shoulders. I don't know, like the same thing that you would do with like a you would do it with like a straight, like a wooden pole or something. I'll do like the, you know, like to try and mobilize my shoulders a little bit before doing the bench press. But that's the only stuff I do with the resistance band. And my shoulders are dreadful. And then sometimes with like the cables, I'll do like the external rotation, like put the weight on the lowest or the second lowest and do like external rotations for my rotator cuff, but I haven't done that in a while now. Hello, Lisa's wig. But yeah, I haven't done anything in a while really. I haven't been to the gym since I moved, and I feel like I moved 2 or 3 weeks ago now, which is kind of egregious. It's $30 to the gym I'm never getting back, I suppose. But yeah, I guess there's no time like the present to start doing 10 squats per hour, right? Like, is it time? Kind of impressive you haven't moved in 2 or 3 weeks. Ellis, yes. Okay, well, I guess I have to hide because we're not a porn stream. So I will hide, and I can do some fuck off the chair. I'll do them with you. All right. Boo. Oh, I just want to, like, the good ones are the stretches for my hips. You know, like I can, you know, I'm not like completely sedentary. You know, like I like to go out and go for a nice walk in the sun and such. So it's like doing squats are okay. But like if I really want to improve my mobility, I need to stretch. And stretching is like even more porny than doing squats. If that's even possible. Because like opening up your fucking groin on stream is just like not cricket. Tier 3s, do not keep the cam on. Oh, I mean, I stretch at the gym. Like, I'm not ashamed to stretch, but I'm not going to stretch on stream. Having a stretching routine daily is meta. Yeah, but having lots of things in your life, I've done a lot more than 10 squats. I don't know why I'm still doing them. Having lots of things in your routine. Hi, Day One. Are you the VARREL coach, Day One? Stretch your muscles. Hey, Day One, do you have 7 TV? You know Supreme? This is Supreme. Can we get some speed flights for Day One, please? He just said, hey guys. He said, hey guys. Unter, I'm gonna need you to start consistently doing squats during stream to remind me to do them when I'm watching. Alright, we'll do them after the game again. But now he knows what 7TV is. First time speed flight. Oh my lord, 70 flyers. Welcome back, IVQ. Congrats on the recovery. Okay.
直近のね活躍ぶりというのは皆さんご存知の通り、まあ今日まさにねフリーズノットヒーロー版を3対0で下したエンター
Hello there. Hey guys.
このチーム。
そうなの
I love the hey guys.
そうなの
そうなんですか。
Fucking awesome.
そうなんです。
ちょっと驚きの戦績を中盤叩き出してます。
そうなんですよね。だからもう今、
あー
他のチームとぶつかったらもう全然わかんないよってぐらい。とんでもないパフォーマンス。まあ、
Aga friend, how are the games so far? As expected. As expected, the VARREL game was fucking hideously boring because they just dominated them. Telomere versus Lazuli was like such a typical bottom two teams shit fighting, just the best worst game ever. And Interforce also kind of dominated. It was Nyam. Makes no difference to me, buddy. Makes no difference to me. Does this upcoming match matter, or are the tires cooked already? I was half paying attention when you were talking about it. I think they're cooked. I think they're cooked. Unless I was misled, I think they're cooked. I think everything's pretty much locked in. It's over confirmed, check mark. Ah, fuck if it's confirmed. Dude, I hate how the Preds like go through the full screen. Like I don't want these Preds jumping out at me. Don't need that shit. Well, I won't do Preds then. Not yours, Felix. The Japanese Preds. The Japanese Preds go through my full screen. On the fucking clean feed. On the Kappa clean feed. I hope Telomere find a way to win. Ah. Who do they play? Like they're just 0-6, man. Like the Tokyo Tires, they're due. They're absolutely due. Diabo's clean feed. Telomere is so shit. Oh god, you know it's bad when C-Tones is saying you're rubbish. That's the definition of GG. When C-Tones can see that you're doomed. There are no I think there are no clean feeds with WDG at all anymore. So we just watch the Japanese Twitch stream for Japan and the Thai Twitch stream for Pacific and the Soup stream for Korea. Because the Soup stream is like way higher quality. Like the Soup stream is like 1440p, like gorgeous full quality. Any good games today? Nyam Gaming versus... It's gone. It's gone. I don't know their name. Lazuli, I think. Nyam versus Lazuli. Like that. Yeah. Am I geeked or is Japan production pretty good? I think they have like good lean production, you know what I mean? Like they clearly like don't have a lot to work with. As you know, like they have the casters that like basically go flat out for the entire show with no break, which is really, really good, I think. And they have like no blunders, you know? Like I think the standard for this show is really high. Like they don't make consistent mistakes around like spectating or music or anything of the sort. So I'd say yeah, it's really good. I think they really like for what they have, the resources that are like demonstrably available to them. I think they do really well. Bash out into main for Kibo. Anzi's going to pop the form timing, and that's going to be a nice quick fight win here for the Tokyo Tires. Just crazy that Bose can block all that damage, stand in front of a forming Bastion for like 15 years and not be dead completely. But that's going to be one fight going the way of the Tokyo Tires, one of many. Hans Bastion ults that one map. What the fuck? What the fuck, Anzi? You had to keep pushing, didn't you? We had a good thing going. Problem? Where's Bane Killer? Where's Bane Killer? Pavel's going to swing and kill Tayo as well. And my 40-year-old DPS line is going to go up in smoke. Unbelievable. That was very unlucky. Yeah. Painkiller. He's there. I think OG and Apex observing was the best. I mean, that's literally like before when Jesus was a boy. That's so long ago. Like, there's no comparison. It's like 50 more heroes in the game now. There's so much more going on. Poke up top. Like, people get all fucking rosy-eyed about the idea of spectating a Dragon Blade over the shoulder, bro. Like, they would spec the blading Genji and press spacebar. Like, oh my god, what a revolutionary concept, you know? Like, good observing is catching the moments by getting eyes on the right people at the right time, you know? Like, that's good. And then good production is, not fucking up the team names and making everything just look good and look smooth and look natural, like the observers and the production working hand in hand to have an experience where you don't realize that you're watching, you just get immersed in the game, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Bastion ult comes out, Flux into the back line, catches poor little Pavel. Arnzi's going to combo with the Flux and kill the players that is rooted mid-air. Telomere have two people on the cart right now. Rock comes out, misses. Tayo concedes the cap. Lucio, wonderful plays from Epic there, just making sure that it's completely impossible to touch by not speeding anybody on. But the flip goes back through to the way of the Tokyo Tires, of course. They're going to get back on. Now, Bread Turtle is going to push on, go for a cheeky little slash, gets nothing. Beat and window invested by Tokyo Tires in response to the Ray and the Clock. Pavel's going to kill Mihawk. We're in a 4v4. Out comes the Blizzard. 1-for-1 again as Bread Turtle and Arnzi will trade places, but Kibo down and the Tokyo Tires this time around, they're not going to concede the cap. Big Peppy pushing up through main, muscling up, going to find all that he needs to. An Epic scared to push a Juno on 225 HP. Oh, let me fix my posture. Notice that I was slouching. Hello, Lazy Cupcake. Traitor. Welcome back. All right. Telomere has the Annihilation. Bread Turtle with the Sundering Blade. You're not really a traitor, Lazy Cupcake. All right. Mosaic pushing inside now. There is an Annihilation available to them if they want to use it, but Bread Turtle is actually going to win the duel versus the Sundering Blade. So he takes a bit of damage, but he doesn't go down. Don't target Lazy Cupcake. Peppy's getting run at by the Annihilation Ramatra, but it ain't over yet as the Tokyo Tires, they're still up one man and they can still find another timing to go out with Arnzi's form. Arnzi's going to pop the form in main, big damage on Versailles, instantly forces the Ram form for form right now, but it does look like Telomere is struggling to hold on to the point in all of this. Running back out is Bread Turtle, though, who has respawned. He came back to life, and he found a kill onto Arnzi in the process. Now it's a full kite back for the Tires until they can push back with their ults. They suddenly have 4 check marks glowing at them, whispering in their ear like the Green Goblin Mask that they must use them. So I would anticipate a window push, followed by a little Peppy Flux, maybe Epic beating the second he sees anything going even remotely wrong. Push up through main, window is out, Arnzi's going to pop the form, he sees nothing through the window, but he really wants to shoot through that window. We somehow only have one person touching the point through all of this. The overclock comes out, now the beat comes out, and the Flux, and the Bastion bombs, and the Tokyo Tires, they are actually shitting the sheets at these ultimates. Fortunately, they have so many of them that even when they piss all over the floor with their ultis, they still can't fuck it up. So that is going to be the Tokyo Tires winning this fight in the ugliest, dirtiest way possible. I love you and CX equally. Fuck you, Aga. Come on, Green. Thank you, Oak XDD. All right. Centrism. Yeah, we don't stand for centrists in this trend. Look at Epic, 16-0. That's my champ Lucio player right there. Champ DPS Lucio player. Thank you to be Kiriko. I appreciate the flower. A pick? Yes! Alright, the Tires are back on. Lucio, Bap, Sigma, Maybas. Tires are straight over to the point. They're going to use their wall to help enable this rotation. But look at Telomere setting up on the flank. Bread Turtle and VARREL both on the same angle, ready to rip. Anzi's going to hit the right click mid-air onto Bread Turtle, though, and already he's about half HP. Overhead's going to be a miss. The lamp is going to keep Anzi healthy for now. But for how long will this last? Oh my god, he's spinning all over the place. Kibo's going to boop off Mihawk. Unfortunately, he misses a chance to boop off 2 more. So that might be it. Telomere, they go for the all-in engagement in the back. Genuinely, God knows what happened to VARREL there. He's got 16% of his ultimate. Did he even shoot his gun before losing suit? And Telomere are going to lose it. Looked like Bread Turtle created a hell of a lot of space there, though. VARREL must have, like, shifted in through main. Lazy Cupcake, you're not subbed, so you can't spin, unfortunately. Push through main now. Peppy, he is already halfway to his Gravitic Flux, but Bread Turtle is going to, once again, pick a side and try and engage from there. This time around, VARREL and Bread Turtle are going to be going from opposite sides, and Bread Turtle has gone for the aerial approach. He's all over Mihawk, forces the lamp early. Boop of the day from Epic as he's going to take Elysia off the map. Elysia has TP'd into the back line to get booped off the map by Epic. What a fucking disaster. My sub ended 2 days ago. Yeah, have a look at this. Unter Egyptian dance. Looking into this. Alright. Anzi, form, comes out once again. 44% on the cap already. He's going to throw a mine at his feet out of respect, but no kills. Now, the Tyos just holding on. They haven't had to use a single ultimate in order to get this far. Going to see how far they can take it. Window, Flux, all of the ultimates that they need to hold on will be available to them. Anzi hiding in a corner, deciding against it once the Diva sees him. No subs in chat, run 22 minutes of ads. That's OWCS raid theory. Out comes the ulti from Anzi, who has been taken down by Pavel on that corner. He should go for that one out of line of sight of players next time. We are going to see a 3-man... What? What did Kibo just beat, man? Like, the fight was over. They're 4v2. Guys versus Lucio Sig, they're clocking. Everyone is dead. What? Dr. Barvel, I'm CIA. Actually, such a vibes beat from Kibo. Just game losing. Now they get to retake the Tokyo Tires with Beat and Blizzard both. Hard for me to highlight the fact that Pavel just killed everyone with his overclock when, you know, a blunder like Kibo's Beat steals the show. What the f... Kibo just slid into the back line. All 5 still indoors, and he is just getting in there. Absolutely incredible plays around the board here. Anzi desperate in need of help. Epic's going to drop the Beat now to try and save them, but already 2 men have gone down. Bomb out from VARREL to get back in suit, who appears to be taking the Diva Remake Overhealth perk over extended boosters. Definitely something to consider. We may need to get a quick check on this guy's fingers to see whether he has big Vienna sausages for hands. Alright, Telomere are going to be cleaning up this point in the end, but good God, wasn't clean, not in the slightest. Come on, Slide. Slash up top for Bread Turtle, waiting for his turn. Pavel nearly has another overclock, but Peppy has a Flux to push back in. Pavel, unfortunately... a weapon to rival Dead Turtle in terms of first picked rate. TP on for Elysia, going to Suzu VARREL, keeps him in suit for a couple more seconds, but not enough to actually win them the fight here. And Telomere, this could be their last hurrah, as Tokyo Tires are going to crash out all over them. The flip is just about to come through. Epic is on the chase. Chase. He's going to kill Kibo, and that should be all she wrote. There is no point touch coming. Anzi's going to do some celebratory Bastion bombs, and we're done. Everything's got you over Stimmy. Lisa's wig, like, it's this, it's the Minecraft, like, free Remy. We don't need to free Remy. Like, let's be serious now. Pavel playing for fantasy points, even though there's no fantasy. Welcome back, Aggressive Duck. What did we learn? We learned that coal gasification was a poor means of producing fuel. Understood. I wonder what witty thing Oyatsu is saying right now. What if he's all voice, he's all Mog, you know? He's like, Oyatsu is like the just get a haircut guy in Japan, you know? What if he's just spewing straight bullshit 24/7, but because he like looks and sounds so good? Have you considered that? It was what my 80-year-old professor spent a lot of time researching. Yeah, just get a haircut, bro. Just be yourself. Yeah, I love that play. He's ever got like the dimples, man. Like, how did he roll like a little dimple in his smile? Like, just ridiculous. Just absolutely ridiculous. Have I ever had Bojangles? No. What the hell is a Bojangle? Bojangles Pizza Restaurant. American regional fast food chain known for Cajun seasoned fried chicken and buttermilk biscuits. Okay, so it's just a fried chicken chain. There is a separate, unrelated Bojangles Pizza restaurant in Warrnambool, Victoria, Australia. Right. Mr. Bojangles. Who something is it, what does he say? I know the Simpsons moment you're talking about, Rainy Day Blossom. Like, I have a memory of it. I have a memory of Homer singing that. Did he say, who killed your Bojangles? Is that what he said? Was it you? I think he said, was it you? Yeah. It's coming back to me in waves. Hey Cam. How did we slip back into this posture? How did I get back down here? Just got Diamond 1 to GM 1 game. Dodged it, was the Diamond 1 on tank. Aga Court says Lazy Cupcake. I see Lazy Cupcake has regained their sub badge, so I'm going to prematurely thank them for subbing. Baking a cake for my co-worker's birthday while watching OWCS with Big Boy Unter. That's the way, Liv. Thank you, Lazy Cupcake. Welcome back. I needed to spin. How many more games are there? This is the last game of the day, Lilac. I think it's genuinely impressive that Daylight has never been subbed to the channel. Like, Daylight is an actual, like, 2024 OG. Like, you must have the best ad blocker ever and an invisibility cloak. Because I swear you have been dropping boosts in the chat for like 2 years. And you've dodged every sub ever. First time chat from Raider. I'm super OG for real. I'm broke. No, it's like, I'm not trying to extract money from you. I'm just, I think you might actually have an invisibility cloak on to have dodged the Oilers for this long while also being like a fairly regular fixture in the chat. Tama LFT? No way. You've got to be kidding me. Inconceivable.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen.
Felix has just oiled up thy light. Unfucking believable. Value extracted. Thank you, Felix. An Insta sign has become available. Thank you very much, Felix. Can I get a boost from Thylight just out of respect? For old time's sake. He's gone. He stays quiet. Imagine they left. Thank you, bro. I just want him to boost. I just want him to boost. Like... He just doesn't feel like boosting, I suppose.
足りないという
まあ一瞬で
There it is.
終わります。
There it is. Sir
This is an
Quacks, thank you for the
absolute
prime.
disaster. This
Welcome.
is a dog's breakfast.
I'm gonna fill up my
Get
water.
out of there,
My water's,
stolen.
my
Yeah,
water's
right,
empty.
right.
I'm thirsty. Thank you very much, Sir Quacks. Thank you, Felix.
まあその一貫性ができないようなまあバック選択というのをしていくか
うん
といったところですかね。
ですね。まあバンに関しては東京タイルズの構成に対しては割とどのバンでもいいっていう
確かにね。
状況なんで、バンはしやすいかもしれないです。
うん。どこかを崩せばね、その得意な形っていうのは、まあ切れるといったところで、まあその辺のアップ選択含めて熟考に熟考を重ねて、
Oh,
まあちょっとね、テロメアからしたらここのマップバンの部分は一歩間違えると
IVQ, is this your way of subtly telling me that you want me to get Forsen on?
可能性もありますからね。慎重にやりたいですね。
最終試合ものに
Do you think it's cold? I think it's cold enough now for me to put on my trackies. I'm cold.
どこがいい
No, I'm joking him.
東京タイヨーズが苦手そうなマップっていうと、
難しいですけど、例えばウォッチポイントとか。
ウォッチポイントね、確かに攻め上げれてる印象があるんですけど、守りもめっちゃ強くて、東京タイヨーズ
そうなんですよ。そう
なんかね、そう、第一でこう、どっちも止まるみたいなことがね、頻発してるんですよ、東京タイヨーズ。
そう
Okay.
なんですよね。で、まあ、ウォッチポイント自体の勝率に関しては
Today is the day he will beat the record.
そうなんです
Ellis Pog you.
これだけ見ると、なんか難しそうだなと思うんですけれども、普通に対応してるん
こ
です
こで選手チェンジが入ります。
お
モサイクアウト、レオナ・ペリクスイン。
Just want to be a part of it, so I'll drop a band in the chat because I saw they were all writing it. Unter, why do I hate the smell and taste of parsley? I believe that is the cilantro gene, right? Isn't there like a genetic component towards it tasting like soap or something? And a lot of people have it. That's parsley, right? That gets that? Or is that coriander? That might be coriander actually. That might not even be parsley. I think it's coriander that has that. That's for coriander. Cilantro is coriander. They're the same thing. I don't know, maybe you just don't like it. I'm not crazy about parsley either. My mum cooks with parsley a lot. And it's like, I get it in some stuff. What the hell? What the fuck is Game of Hope's title, bro? Oh. No, it's not working. Cumin too, there's more of those. An Italian who doesn't like parsley, Sunyan. I mean, it's not like I hate parsley or anything. It's in like lots of food. I gotta eat it. It's just like, I don't know, I'm not crazy about putting it in everything myself. Thoughts on basil? Delicious. Delicious. Nah, I got like a notification for him going live because some streamers I get like weird like mixed notifications for them where it's like I don't want their going live notifications, but I get like Twitch dashboard notifications when they go live. So I see it on my bloody stream dash for no reason at all. Like maybe I have the wrong type of bell checked for him or something. Yeah, like I have personalized, like I don't want any notifications, you know? I think I wish there was a way to like mass do this.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen.
Holden.
Yeah, right, you're right.
Holden Bad Manners, thank you for the prime. Welcome. Basil only good on pizza? That's Kappa Flapper, man. Basil's delicious. You trying to tell me you can't enjoy a delicious caprese salad? Wait, you're an ethnic Australian? This explains so much. What did you think I was? What did you think I was? I had to listen to my mum giving the fucking Ligon talk again today. Like, unbearable, dude. Arns is on support. Remy is in and Arns is on support. Awesome. You can mass manage hearing. You can mass manage notification settings if you go into settings, notifications. Account settings? Notifications. Channels you follow. Some notifications are on. Live now. Catch up. Updates for subscribers. I don't think I have live notifications on for anyone. So let's turn them all off. Let's turn off all of this stuff. And then social. Stories, reactions. I don't have stories. Clips shared to stories, stories mentions. Okay. Just fiddling with some notification settings that I didn't know existed. Streamers. Clips of your channel, channel updates, sponsorships. Yeah, keep those coming, keep those coming. Moderators. Developers. Okay, I think we're good here. Oh, now I can actually see. Now I can actually see the channels where I have the little glowing thing. Oh my god, you've actually shown me the way. Okay, so I don't need to turn off live now notifications. But what I need to do is I need to mass manage all channels that I follow and go by the ones that... Yeah, perfect. It's actually such a small list. This is so chill. You're a legend. You're a legend, guy that posted the Donald Trump hearing. Okay, notifications off, notifications off, notifications off, off. Why am I getting personalized notifications for Plato? Like, no hate to Plato, but why is that the case? And it's because on all of my recent follows, the bell has stopped showing up because my browser's cookies are fucked. It's a biscuit problem. And all of the changes that I made did not apply, again, because of the biscuit problem. So I'm going to need to correct that at a later date. Hey, how long are you streaming for? Until the drops turned off. Until the drops get turned off. So, if you're here to get a loot box, they'll go for as long as they possibly can on this channel. Alright. Leon, taking high ground right now. Arnzi's playing Alari. I've already missed the first... I've already missed the first minute of the map. Yeah, you okay? Love you, man. That's all good, mate. That's all good. Suits me just as much as it suits you. Should I switch to Firefox right now? The way Brave is fucking me around. The way Brave is fucking me around right now is pissing me off. Like, I keep trying to do stuff on Twitch, and it's not working. I think I have to switch to Firefox, like, right now. I need to, like, make a brand new profile on Firefox, though. Because my last Firefox profile is just, like, an imported one from my dad's old computer. And I need to, like, wipe the profile. Firefox, Billy approve, emote approve. I'm back on Microsoft Edge. Jesus. How did that happen? I use Chrome because I'm a chud. Edge is better than Chrome at this point. I mean, I only use Chrome because I like the integration with Google, you know? Like, I think Google's password manager and stuff is, like, really good. Or, like, was really good. But then I stopped using it and I started using, like, 1Password or whatever. Just the level of convenience afforded to, like, having the integrated, like, Google password manager and, like, the Google ecosystem overall was, like, very appealing to me. But over time, I'm, like, moving away from it more and more and more. So, like, at this stage, there's no reason for me to be using Brave anymore. Or, like, any Chromium-based browser, I guess. Little pep, pushing forward. Installing in other browsers, too much work. I mean, it's actually a pain in the ass to change browsers, I swear. Like, maybe less so now. Like, it was a huge pain in the ass to go from Chrome to Brave, because I wanted to get off the Chrome password manager. But now that I have 1Password as the password manager instead of Chrome, I feel like the changeover wouldn't be that much of a muchness, because logging back into websites isn't going to be that much of a hassle. Chrome to Firefox is so easy. Chrome is bad. JSON files for your passwords and you're good. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. You can do that. JSON file. I'm a Firefox enjoyer. Yeah, I mean, I might just make the move. They just refuse to watch Arn's Alari. They're telling Arns what Alariel does. I don't know. I just don't want functionality issues with my browser. I just want my browser to work. I don't want to be on my Twitch notifications page and click a button. Like, I don't want to be on Twitch and click this and have it not load for some reason and that be my browser's fault. But that's currently what I'm experiencing. Like, why does that not work? Why do I click this and update this and it doesn't actually update when I refresh the page? Well, it actually did here, but it's not doing it in the settings page. Like, I'm just having major functionality issues on the website right now. Brave tomfoolery. See, now it didn't update. Now I'm stuck on personalized. It let me personalize, but it's not letting me unpersonalize. Like, come on. Fuck, I can't get it off now. Ah! Yeah, there will be more games tomorrow, Ed. I'm going Firefox. I'm going Firefox, and I'm never looking back. I used to use Firefox. When I was like 10. And let's come full circle. Let's loop back around. Hi, Savisuki. How you doing? All right. First captive son of the day has been popped by Arnsy, who they refuse to POV under any circumstances. Override protocol out from Tayo, who's actually playing a normal hero. He shoots the light post and it splashes and kills Pavel anyway. Nice nade. Good pred. And look, Tokyo Tires, they are so confident in this matchup. They are so certain they are astronomically better than Telomere that they are genuinely playing Peppy. They are playing Peppy on the Hazard. They are playing Arns on Alari. They're letting 30-year-old plumber, not like plumber figuratively, but literally his day job is a plumber, Remy, play Tracer, and still they're going to win this map. Override protocol's available for Pavel as everybody dives forward off Epic's Kitsune Rush, but nothing has happened yet. Still, a little bit of car push more, and we will be done with the second point. So the Tokyo Tires, they're probably just going to wait until Arnsy gets back, and then go back in with the downpour. Put the cam on the Arns Alari, they genuinely refuse. They genuinely refuse. Pavel up top now has his own little override protocol, keeps poking away at the Tracer. Remy is so painfully old. There's two players on the cart for the Tokyo Tires. The downpour is out and that has killed Bread Turtle, and these fucking robots are going to C9. Like, Telomere is so painfully dog shit, it is insane. Like, we were hoping that Telomere would be able to beat 99 Divine. Like, that was the qualification condition. Like, that was fucking happening. Legit refusing to spec the Anzalari, like, it's crazy. Now they're on him. Now they're on him. They'll get off him before the fight starts because they only watch people with ults. Little known fact, Arns and Tayo used to be teammates together on the London Spitfire. I love that. It's like two truths and a lie. Arns and Tayo used to be teammates on the San Francisco Shock. But that's okay. We can call it the London Spitfire. Cut out the middleman. Welcome to the stream, Yuck North America. All right. Hello, Cinzy. Out comes the Tidal Blast, pushing into nobody is Bread Turtle because he's fucking hopeless. Arnsy going to start chipping away at Pavel and Bread Turtle both. He's going to set Leon on fire with his shift. He's going to stay on the map. Override Protocol is out for Pavel, but he doesn't want to shoot at Arnsy. He's going to shoot at everyone else. Big Splash takes down Tayo, but Arnsy's hunting for him, pushing on the flank right now. Oh no, Arnsy, watch out. There's a player there. Arnsy's going to lose to Pavel, who he did neglect to know. I mean, San Francisco is basically US London. I swear they played with Hattie as their main tank. Who is Hansi? Oh. Oh. Leon's going to try and jump forward, jump into a wall for no reason, rip the Primal Rage without getting any jump pack damage, and then rely on his teammates to carry him because he can't juggle shit because he's no clown. Now, Leon jumping deeper into the spawn on 400 HP, going to throw down the bubble, going to zap Epic to death, and that's going to be another fight claimed for Telomere. But don't worry, they are going to let it go. That Leon ult was so bad.
と2つ形になりましたので
Oh, that's good, Ghostly as.
東京タイムの狐場所に行くというのはかなり難しそうですよ、テロメア。それ
Primal, so arse, but it can happen. Alright, Bread Turtle on the side has a great angle to get a pulse bomb going. Tayo, that's Remy on the Tracer, is actually going to hit the two cleanest no need to use your mouse clips of all time on Elysia and Kibo, who both abstained from using any form of directional movement key. Just hard stoke.
パレスによる事故も防がれましたね。
What's the other one, Ghostly Yes? Can you link it?
強気にプッシュしていきますが、ここは一旦リコールで帰ってからの仕掛け。さあ、レオンクルスはオリーサに変えて
This is... You want to see, this is Atarax.
に対してのプレッシャー。
This is Ataraxiax.
難しいが
Pepe's killed Leon. It's over. It's completely over. Alright. It's not that Remy looked schizo in game. It's just that the enemy backliners both moved in completely straight lines. Like, all they did was S key all the way to death. Like, it was two full one clips where there was no AD movement at all. Remy put the tools down. OWCS big leagues are calling. In a different universe, we could have had the Nyam Narwhals in L. Is it possible for Tokyo Tires to make it? No. Who wins, the 30-year-old plumber or a 27-year-old IT accountant? Nobody wins. Wait. What does that have to do with... I'm confused. No, we need to keep this one.
今回は少し変わりまして、1分をわずかと2秒上回るようなそういったタイム感でゴールしていきました。これは精神的な優位性というのが現状確保されています。
ですね。
Coughing baby versus 600 nuclear missiles, but the 600 nuclear missiles are literally 2 and 4 in OWCS Japan. Like, the bar is just so low.
アンスイラリーというのが馴染んでいる。
いやー、なんか
It's criminal.
そうなんですよ。あれこれもしかして
オーバーウォッチリーガーの底力。
Everyone's laughing about the dagger emote, but at the same time, like, nobody likes change, right? And what you're suggesting is change. So I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's happening, mate. I think you lost. The bomb's lost. Okay. Remy's dead. There's a chance. Pepe's on Sig, Leon's on Winston. It's a good matchup for old Leon. He jumps backline, he's gonna die. He's gotta die. He just has to die. He's dead. How? Yeah, he's dead. Okay, I was gonna say, it's just... The fact that he dropped into the backline there is beyond illegal. He's like 200 HP, he has no bubble, and he's going deeper. Arnzy's gonna kill Pavel as well. He didn't have to die, he chose to die. Leon does what Leon wants. Unfortunately, all Leon wants is to die. Arns is an absolute headshot machine, by the way. You watch his POV, and it's just headshot, 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 headshot. Meanwhile, we will be watching more Remy Tracer and more Leon Winston, because they do not want to show us Arnsy hard farming the lobby. I could do more on Winston here. Nah, Leon's a better Winston than all of you. It's just, you know, he's not good enough to beat Arns. Leon's going to jump up onto the high ground behind. Rail connects onto Tayo midair, and then Bread Turtle can finish the kill, but Arns is unfortunately a little bit too sharp. So he's going to kill Bread Turtle, and now the Tokyo Tayos are going to once again weather the storm of Telomere jumping up onto their high ground. Epic is going to find himself traded 4 versus 2 versus Akiri and a Winston, with a second support alive. Do we blame Arns for this? Or do we blame Epic? I choose to blame Epic. A pick. Alright. Captive Sun is available for Arnsy now. He can pop that as soon as Telomere jump in, force the Suzu, or he can hold it. He can just dump it and start mouse wanting, to be honest. Pulse is out for Remy. How is Bread Turtle a dead turtle already? Pulsed, by the way. Pulsed. Arn's pushing main now. I think that was a headshot to open us up, but, you know. He's just trying to squeeze the enemy backline. Shift up onto the high ground for Arn's. Trying to find that. What the fuck? What are we sunning? Everything. Everything and everyone. Arn's going to pop the Cactus Sun. Get some big damage in. Remy's going to go down to Bread Turtle. What the? What is every ult being shot at, bro? I swear, these guys are all schizophrenic. Bread Turtle, he's going to die to this, isn't he? Oh my god, it's over. Peppy Flux Delesia too. Just game sense ults. Game sense ults. They all just use them without line of sight, and then they get value in the mid. You know, that's all it's about. Blind Sun. Can someone tell Blizzard that one esports box for 15 hours is a genuine joke? There's 1,000 skins to collect, and most of them are shit. And yet here you are, collecting the box, CBMX. Isn't that unusual? Alright. Peppy, standing main, poking, and yeah. This tough-ass region. This region's next level. Is that a gagged anger? Peppy's gonna press forward now. Put the what would you call it? The strips, the stirrups? No, what's the word? Putting the S something to him. What's the word? Somebody's gonna help me out here. This is where Xavier would be able to like fill the word in for me. Either way, it's over. Putting the straps? No, not the straps. I don't think it's strap. I don't think it's straps. Screws? Yeah, putting the screws. It was putting the screws. I think it's putting the screws to him. I think that's the... Anthony Jinbang Huang _ OW with a Jinbang at oh man, what a mess. Dare I say some of us watch the OWCS because we enjoy it, so loot boxes are bonus.
Dog's breakfast.
Oh, Possum!
Yeah, right,
I thought I'd never see the day you'd come trickle in, Possum, trickle in with those Prime subs. Welcome back, Possum. Thank you for the 7 months. Unter laughs at Jinbang like an esports loot box. Wouldn't send him back to coaching, vaulting. That's sick. Thanks, Possum. What else am I looking for here? I was gonna book those flights and then I totally forgot. Should I book my flights now? They're kind of spenny as fuck, man. Like, this is a really expensive day off. Catch a bus? It's a 10-hour drive away, bro. Book them ASAP. I mean, like, it's a day. It's a day. Okay, so I believe Felix was helping me with the times. I believe it was a leave at 1:30, return at 11. Is that correct? Am I getting that right? Leave at 1:30, return at 11. So leave at 1:30 means arrive at 3 p.m. and then arrive at 12:30 p.m. on the day after means that I have to get up at about 8 o'clock. CBMX, I think the problem is just that, like, all of these incentives, no matter what they are, encourage the AFK farming more than anything else. And it's just a volume game. So, like, the more enticing the reward, the more people are going to watch. And then, like, the longer earn time is just better for the people that are actually, like, involved in the program, you know? Like, it's better for the streamers and it's better for the analytics of the game if it takes longer to earn. Perhaps it's worse for the consumer that in order to get their free good, they need to leave a tab open for more hours than they otherwise would while they were AFKing, which they would be AFKing anyway. But it's a free skin, you know? It's a free skin. And it makes a humongous difference for the streamers. Like, it makes a massive difference for me. The name of the game is AFK watching to active watcher conversion. And yeah, that works. You know, like, that actually happens. Like, there are people watching right now that probably started watching because they wanted to get the loot boxes, and then they started actually watching OWCS because of it. So is that good? 1:30 p.m. leave, 3 p.m. arrive. That gives me 5 hours to go from airport to wherever the fuck I'm going to stay. And then from wherever the fuck I'm going to stay to a pub. Does that sound good? And then on the return day, if I get back at 12:35, then I can be home by 1:30, which means I can be streaming the second I get home. And then if I'm streaming the second I get home, then I can definitely be built up viewership for Korea. I reckon I do that. Grr, I get free skins, but it's not convenient enough for me. Quick trip to Sydney. Yeah, it's a pretty fast one, Anthony. I reckon that's good, though. I reckon that's good. I reckon that's what I'm going to pull the trigger on right now. I'm going to absolutely double, triple, quintuple check the details of... Because I got emailed tickets. So what's the details on those? Okay. Yep, looks good to me. Skyscanner never takes a cut. Cool, man. Is this for your gig in Sydney? If so, sounds smart. Tennis flower? Yeah, Josh. Yeah, it is. Is Sydney expensive? For sure. Be sure not to book at Avalon, bro. Yeah, bro, I'm 28 years old. I'm not taking the Avalon bait. Where are my ads? I forgot to run them. A new drops out tomorrow for Pacific, or is it afterwards? I reckon they're not even going to be out for Korea on Friday. I reckon they're going to start when EMEA starts on Saturday. Damn, you first name me and everything, Josh. Yeah, I reckon the drops won't start, like the new drop set won't start until the Sydney games. Not the Sydney games, the EMEA games. It's not WDG's fault. It's just how the programs get run. Would you book through a third-party provider? Or would you book through the airline? Do you people have opinions on booking through airlines versus third-party providers to save $10? Sun to sun. Because I know when you book through a third-party provider, they have like a significantly larger barrier if you experience a cancellation. Like, it's not that the third-party provider scams you. Like, you always get your ticket, but there's more friction if you need to make a change to the booking. Like, if you need to adjust anything at all, then because you have to go through the third-party provider's call center in the Philippines, instead of go up to the airline desk for help, then that's when you get touched. So I think you got to VPN to certain countries to get cheaper options. To be honest, Megan Moy, true as that may be, I don't think that's going to work for booking a domestic Australian flight on a domestic airline. But yeah, fuck, these tickets are not cheap. Oh, that's just the price of a day off, I guess. These are the flights that I want. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. There's like an equivalent Qantas fare that's even worse. That's even more expensive. But maybe I should check on points with that. Maybe. I don't know. I've just clicked through to like book the thing, and it's just brought me to the home page of Virgin Australia without actually giving me the booking information at all. Yeah. Both airlines are 403ing when I try to click through to them, so this might be a do it after the stream. Gotta have a real good reason to go with Qantas. Qantas. What happened to Qantas? Has Qantas lost like? I mean, are you saying like Qantas over Virgin? Like, is that the? If that's the comparison, or are you comparing it to like Jetstar, which is cheaper? Wait, on sup, what did I miss? I think they're just giving them a go. Qantas Labour scandal. What's the Labour scandal, Bussy Brigadier? Put me on. Well, look, we're playing Ryan May, so hopefully we get a big slam. Yeah, Tikazoo. That sounds really viable for someone that needs to get there and back fast. Arns Kiri versus Escanor Kiri. Give me Arns Kiri every day of the week. But yeah, what's the theory on the Qantas hate? Like, I can appreciate the Qantas hate internationally because I've flown on other airlines and I know how terrible Qantas is in relative terms. But what's the theory on the Qantas hate domestically? Like, what's the competing option? Because, you know, like, Qantas is going to struggle to compete with a bajillion airlines internationally, but yeah. Qantas fired all their domestic baggage handlers and hired third-party employers and then underpaid and undertrained them. So what you're saying is, as long as I don't bring a checked bag, I'm fine.
This is an absolute disaster.
Fluffy Hoodie, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome
get
back.
Out of there, stolen. Yeah, right. You're right, mate.
Thank you very much. I mean, yeah. So what you're saying is, you know, just don't bring a bag. I wasn't going to bring a bag anyway. Qantas fined in federal court job outsourcing penalty. Fluffy Hoodie, you have the wizard badge as well. You've had that for a couple of months now, I guess, but thank you very much. Yeah. Well, Tokyo Tires are playing their comp, but without a Sigma. They're playing it with a Zarya now. So, retake comes through, Windows out for Elysia, Firestrike comes out through main, but Leon just continues to swing back and forth. Pepe's going to hit a massive grab up on the high ground, but the Mei wall is actually preventing a lot of the follow-up damage, and Elysia might just have hit the lamp of the day. Tayo is incredibly close to that Bastion bomb, but Arnzi's going to pop the window back of main, standing perfectly still to shoot through it. Unfortunately, that has mind-controlled him away from doing anything, but Tayo has found a kill onto Leon, who has gone down. Remy finds a second. Now we're in a 3 versus 3 situation. Epic closing on the beat. Pepe having a whole lot of juice. Battle for QI. Thank you for the 8 months for the prime.
Yeah, right,
We love Japan. Tired. They also sold tens of thousands of tickets for flights that were already cancelled. I like that. How long until these games are gone? I have to watch for another 8 hours to get the loot box. This is the last game of the day, and then tomorrow and Friday also have games. So if you watch like all of the remaining games tomorrow and Friday and today, I'm certain you'll get the loot box. But you have to actually watch all the games, or you have to make all the games because there's only 2 days left for the loot box. Spin through for Remy. What do we have here? We got B. We got Sunder. Is it Pacific tomorrow? Yeah, Pacific is tomorrow. Big damage on a bread turtle here as Arzi is going to get the headshot kill, as is tradition. Tayo is going to pop the form.
This is an
Joshua M, thank you for the
This is a
prime.
dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah,
Belka for chicken in their absence. You should be good, but you have to watch Unter Trust. Cried. I mean, Pacific should be fun, right? The Pacific has the big match, right? Pacific has the, what's their name? The two teams we're meant to care about. Gatos Guapos versus non-Gatos Guapos. Yeah, that's the one. Team Secret. Arns and Tayo found a killer piece. Kibo, was that a Kibo Ajax or just a bad beat? Did he AJ? I wasn't really paying attention. I was mostly reading the chat. I was looking at the little Squid Game guy dancing. Yeah. Qantas also outsourced its IT department from Bangalore, India, to another part of India just because they couldn't skirt labour laws in Bangalore. Jesus Christ. You know it's bad when you have to outsource within India to further weaken the labour laws. Like, you have to go from one part of India to another to weaken the labour laws even more. Like, that is insane. It's like the big four banks that are like massive employers of so many Australians just progressively outsourcing more and more of their critical infrastructure overseas. I love that. Or the telcos outsourcing critical infrastructure overseas, causing outages in 000 access. I love outsourcing Australian jobs. Anything for that share price. Anything for that share price. We love public companies cutting costs when they continue to record all-time profits. Fucking hell, Leon. Huge slam of the day. Big dog. That's 3 for Leon. 2-man shatter on both backliners. Pin onto Tayo. Say it ain't so. Nearly gets the damn vendetta as well. Big slam. Don't worry, Unter. We got that in the UK too with Lloyd's Banking Group. I mean, we have it. We have it everywhere here. Oh, dead turtle. My God, packing up poor little Anzi. We have it with every major bank here. Nobody will be spared. Whether you work for the Commonwealth Bank of Australia or the Australian New Zealand Bank, rest assured, we will find a way to replace you with somebody in India within the next 3 years. That is just the most fundamentally Australian thing that we can possibly do to all of our companies that say of Australia, in Australia, is fire everybody that works in Australia. AI, I presume when you say replaced with AI, what you mean to say is being replaced with another Indian nun job. But yeah. All right, Peppy spamming through main at the moment. It's like those Amazon stores, right? It's like those Amazon stores where they said that they were going to be tracking the items that you took off the shelves and then billing you when you walked out. And then it turns out that the AI tech wasn't quite there yet. So what they were doing was just hiring like hundreds of people in India to watch the customers and like manually record what they picked up off the shelves and then bill them after the fact. Like, be for real. Like, it's fucking crazy. It's actually fucking crazy. Alright, Beak comes out from Kibo. Arnzi's already dead before he can even hit the ground. Arnzi's the king of dying on these flex supports, actually. Maybe I would prefer to have Escanor. Peppy's going to get run over as well, and Telomere are going to take this fight nice and easy. That isn't actually what they did, is it? I've not heard that before. Let me look it up. Let me see whether this is a real thing or a racist dog whistle. Hang on. Amazon, self, checkout, India. Amazon's Just Walkout actually uses 100... Oh, Amazon's Just Walkout actually uses 1,000 people in India. Business Insider. Amazon's Just Walkout technology relies on hundreds of workers in India watching you shop. AI. AI. I heard that, to be fair, it was to provide training data. Oh my God. It was to provide the job description said to provide trading data, but they weren't actually training anything. They were just doing the job. AI stands for actually India. It's a disaster. Oh my god, Telomere are winning a map. Like, Tokyo Tires are throwing too hard, and Telomere are going to force me to watch another map of this. Can you send that article? Employing artists over AI slop. It's actually bravo. Instead of employing a clanker, they employed 1,000 people in India. So it's actually a huge upshot there. Tokyo Tires have won the fight. What the fuck? How'd they do this? Thank God. Thank God. I need a 3-0 here. I need a 3-0 here. Leon entered. That's uncharacteristic of Leon, to be honest. The copter. Think of the saving in water demand. Yeah, think of the water. Alright, Leon is grabbed. Leon is dead. He cannot use his ultimate. Elysia. Most complex movement I've seen from Elysia all day long. Are you off after this? I'll go for about another hour. I'll go until they turn off the drops, and I'll watch the new hero release, because that's in like less than an hour. In 50 minutes they're doing a new hero release thing. Why are these people on Junker Queen? I believe it's one of Leon's comfort picks. After offshoring to India or from India with labour laws to BJP India, they pay McKinsey or another consultant company 100 mil to tell them to outsource those Indian jobs to Infosys, where they build a company 3 times to do the same job but take twice as long. Unfortunately, I'm not familiar with too many of these words, so I'm doomed. But it's okay. I believe all consultants are largely there to not actually teach you how to fire people. I think consultants get paid largely to fire people that the workplace is too afraid to fire, you know? Like I'm a fucking coward of a boss, so I'm gonna pay a consultant to kind of like cop the responsibility of the firing. You know what I mean? Like, lots of people need to lose their job, but all the people in power are cowards. So instead they'll pay a consultant to tell them that certain people need to lose their jobs. And then the wrong people will lose their jobs, and the workplace will collapse. And have to rehire the people, like some of the critical people that they fired as contractors or something. It's not me, I'd never fire you, it's the consultants. Something like that, I think. Epic beats 3v5 and they win. Son, I'm sorry, my level of locked in is sub-zero. Are Tokyo Tires in the playoffs? No. Let's go Fago. I believe they can't make it. I believe they are locked out of heaven. Pin onto the point for Leon. Arnzi's going to drop the Kitsu, get bubbled. We're going to push into main. We're going to take down Elysia. We're going to turn around. We're going to completely ignore little Arnzi. Blade is going to come out from Dr. Pavel, but unfortunately I'm CIA, and if I pull that off, you will die. So Taio and Genji is going to kill Kibo. Taio and Genji is going to get back into the fight sooner or later, and they're going to finish this one. They're going to release us with a nice, easy 3-0. Hallelujah. Is Telomere in playoffs? Well, Telomere is 0-7, so I'm going to go out on a limb and say no. I'm learning so much. I love the political economy. I mean, like, what? I think it was ANZ that recently announced their layoffs. ANZ announced in September 2025 that it will cut 3,500 full-time roles and 1,000 contractors by September 2026. I believe at the same time that they did this, they posted job listings for those exact same roles in India. From memory. There was big controversy around the fact that they said that they were restructuring. And they said that, I believe they called them redundancies, but they were also simultaneously posting those job listings in India, which means that it is not a redundancy, but merely an attempt to hire cheaper labor. So that's ANZ in September. Combank layoffs. Commonwealth Bank of Australia has announced significant job cuts in early 2026, with reports indicating around 300 positions are being cut across various divisions as part of restructuring plan focusing on artificial intelligence integration. In the US, hiring consulting firm to shift blame from the executive board to the consulting firm, even though the executive board just agreed to give themselves a $30 million pay package after laying off 1,000 people. That sounds about right. It's a beautiful world we live in, folks. It's a beautiful world we live in. The classic, we like to call it over here. The latest NAB layoffs resulted in one of the employees jumping off. Thank you so much for the last 2 drops. No worries at all, Master Cog. Thanks for stopping by. Glad you're able to finish off your box. I'll see you next set. NAB layoffs. National Australia Bank is cutting 170 to 447 jobs in Australia as of March 2026, driven by a restructuring that shifts roles to India and Vietnam. It's so weird how all of these banks have Australia in the name, but all of the initiatives to improve service for Australians involves moving the employees to Vietnam and to India. Oh, God bless Australia. Honestly, makes me feel deeply nationalistic. National Australia Bank. Commonwealth Bank of Australia. Fire all of your domestic employees and send them overseas for 1/10 of the wage. Please. Unbelievable. Workers' rights screwing us up? Nah, like... What can you do to prevent such a thing, you know? I feel really good and secure about my economic future. Yeah, I mean, what's important is that you, Rainy Day Blossom, work your way into an executive position at a publicly traded company. Because then you too can do what your predecessors did, which is to suggest initiatives to cut your current labor force for a cheaper labor force in a different country. At this stage, one must assume that you will be advocating for the cutting of the Vietnamese and Indian labor force that are foreign to relocate them to a different country with even lower workers' rights. I wish to one day graduate from being an individual contributor to a middle manager who leeches off the actual workforce while providing nothing but ChatGPT teamwork presentations. Why use humans at all, mate? I've got Claude. That's the power of globalization. I think I'm aiming for more of a grocery store cleaning gig. Grocery stores will probably always need cleaners, right? Because the clankers are going to be terrible at that. The clankers can automatically like sweep the floors and stuff, but they're going to struggle like when somebody spills milk all over the aisles where dry food is. You know, like somebody goes into, you know, say the aisle where all the chips are, and they have milk and they spill it all over a few packets of chips, and it goes all over the shelving and shit. Like the clanker's going to be terrible at moving the chips aside without damaging the produce and then swiping down the spilled milk, right? So you can probably safe in doing that job. Grocery stores. Yeah. The robots can't cry over the spilled milk. Unter, can you let a clanker do your job? How do I watch this without getting copyrighted by Will Smith? The way I do it is by ending my YouTube stream. Alright, everybody. Thanks for watching on YouTube if you did. I'll see you tomorrow for Pacific. We got huge games tomorrow for Pacific, yeah? They're going to be phenomenal games. Some of the best games we've got all season. But genuinely, it's Team Secret versus the Gato Squappers. It's the only game that anybody cares about in Pacific because it's the only two teams that can possibly win. So, tune in tomorrow for that one. Thank you for watching YouTube. Now, let's find out